you risotto. Need an emoji. Food. Oh. It's a curry, but yeah. I'm gonna start up with the Lionard. So I guess I'll make a folder for Lionard. Lines. Let's get this started, shall we? Get it? Because the song is called Get It Started. Right? So zoomed in. I need to rotate this. I can't draw. I hate my life. Why are these lines so squiggly? Okay, wait. Longer strokes. Long strokes. We almost got it. It's fine. I'll probably paint over it anyways. So. Can I keep it like this? Again! That's one eye down, I guess. Oh, just add some, like, folds. So it looks more interesting. I don't even know if people have this many eye folds on their eyes. Screw double lids, double eyelids, have triple eyelids. Huh. Lining is so much easier when you have a good sketch. Why? Yeah, I should definitely pay more attention to my sketches. Give them a bit more love. Do I draw this eyelash or do I skip it? I'll skip it, and then if I want, I can add it in later. Yeah. We'll stick them on later. The falsies. I actually tried using falsies for the false eyelashes. I tried using them for the first time earlier. It was an interesting experience. Here you go. The second eye. Just mark his eye bags. Fill in his waterline. I know these things don't line up right now, but it's fine. I don't need to line up. Oh, see, I didn't save. Wait a second. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is the original orientation. Wait, do I like this better? I like this better. I don't know. I guess both should look good. Should look good either way, so I guess. Just have to make it work. Should I do a line like this? Oshi Yokota. Hi! Hello! How are you? How was your weekend? I just had a 2-hour nap at 8 p.m. in the evening. So I'm guaranteed to stay up the whole night. I'm fucked. I was just too tired. And I didn't have my eye drops, so I couldn't keep my eyes open. Is that a normal thing having dry eyes and being sleepier when your eyes are dry. I feel like I drew a completely different genre with this nose, but we'll see. I'm kind of dreading line arting the jawline because whenever I draw a jawline, it always ends up looking much more different compared to the sketch. I guess it's better if I draw this like zoomed out. See? It's starting to look weird. Okay. Question is, do I line the white space? Like the fullest part. Like, do I line this or this? It's gonna make a huge difference. If I write the messages not very correctly, then I'm sorry. It's just that English is not my native language. Oh, that's fine. My grammar is terrible too. It's not my native language either. So, what is your native language? If you're cool trying to make a new account, fuck you. If you're not, then that's fine. Yoko. Check this. Oh. Ryan looks good so far. Thank you. You can only see a chin, huh? Yes, chin is looking good. Maybe, hopefully the lines for the face will turn out fine. I think I'll have to correct them either way. But that's for later, I guess. I feel like line weight is so important when you're drawing line art. You see how different it looks? Like, compared to the eyes, everything is much heavier. Ooh, you're Ukrainian. Wow. I wonder how the situation is right now, because no war broke out, but I'm not very good at keeping up with news. So I'm living in a pretty isolated bubble. I don't know much that is going on. What is your native language, Milk? It's German. It's German. So I'm I apologize if I pronounce consonants a bit too harshly. It's just a very German thing to do. The longest German word is something like Rindfleisch-Etikettierungs-Übertragungsaufwachungs. Wait, what is the longest German word? Longest German word. Wait, right now it's this. Kraftfahrzeughaftpflichtversicherung. No, 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 no. What is the other thing? This one. Rindfleischetikettierungsüberwachungsaufgabenübertragungsgesetz. I don't even know what this means. It's about beef labeling. Labeling beef? It's a law about transferring tasks regarding the surveillance of beef labeling. Beef labels. Such a weird beef law. It doesn't exist anymore, I believe. Yeah. And like in German, you can honestly add all the words together to make a new word. So whenever you need to describe something, you just slap the words together. Oh yeah, it's like pen, pineapple, apple, pen. You know? If you see the thing and you're like, I don't know what it is, but it has a pineapple and it has a pen, so it's a pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Wait, do we want to give Zotto? Do we want to give him some lips? Do we make them kissable for the fangirls? Are there any words in German you find funny or amusing? Thinking of it right off the bat? I feel like there are a bunch of funny words, but it always depends on the context. But one thing I'm thinking about is this. Spargeltarzan. Which roughly what do I mean roughly? It just translates to asparagus. Tarzan. It's I believe the German dub used this to the German dub of Haikyuu, the anime about volleyball. They used that word to describe someone who's very lanky. I don't know how they come up with these words. But yeah, that's one of the funny words that I could think of off the top of my head. I feel like his mouth looks completely different. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to work on his face shape, but it's fine. We had more volume on this. Maybe Ren needs a bit more collagen on his face. So let me fill out his cheek. I think that feels better. But his mouth is also kind of bothering me. I do want to clean it up, but sometimes I just make it look worse after it's been lined. I really admire artists who can have like clean line art and like consistent line strength and everything. Like how do they do that? Like I'm so inconsistent, even my line art can't decide whether it's like what it should be, what style it should be. It's got those pointy alien ears. That's the tip. Oh right, I should add his piercings while I'm at it, right? Or maybe I should add them at the end. But if I do, I kind of feel like I'll forget about it. What about you, Ryan? What is your native language? Yeah, I'm kind of hopping between between topics. How long have you been drawing in Clip Studio Paint? I wonder. I think I bought it back in... I think I bought it in like 2015 or something. Pretty early. Where they still had those 80% sales. So I got Clip Studio Paint for $15. That's when I bought it. But once I got into college, I switched over to Photoshop. And then I switched back for work because I didn't want to keep buying Adobe subscriptions. So I've been getting used to it like since 2 years ago. So I still don't know all of the features, but it's more than enough for what I need to do. What I need for drawing. I know a few handy features that I mostly use for work. Which is mainly, honestly, it's just mainly these auto action thingies. Where you can basically program Clip Studio Paint to do things automatically. So you only need to do like one button press instead of like a whole, I don't know, a whole routine, a whole workout regimen. Especially if you have to do things repeatedly. That's when it comes in use handy. Okay. I think I need to make this a bit more transparent so you can see my lines better. I think I upgraded to Clip Studio X to the Pro version a while ago, just because I don't know. I felt like it, but I haven't really made use of those features yet. I guess I could technically make a comic, but why would I make a comic? I don't even have a plot or a story. So I guess I just upgraded so I could like put those in my business expenses, but I think there was a feature where you could take photos and turn them into manga style panels, backgrounds and stuff. That seemed very useful. But when you wanted to draw like, I don't know, backgrounds. Thanks for the nice chat. I'm going to bed, so good night. Yeah, no problem. Sleep well. Sleep tight. Hope you have sweet dreams. Bye-bye. No, I can't make his color this thick. I also feel like I can never get colors right. So difficult to draw. Well, they're not difficult to draw, but kind of... How do I say this? The perspective always kind of like fucks me up. Because whenever I draw colors, they kind of turn out too stiff. But I want to be able to draw men in suits. That might be good. I'd keep that. Very smooth color. I'll make him true. I'll make Ren look like the true alien. Like the alien that he should be, right? This is the design that they should have gone for. Let me just separate this so we can keep looking at his bald alien head. Can I not delete this from both? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, never mind. There we go. Wait, is this right? This collarbone should be around here, right? Maybe a bit lower. And then this should be the center of his tie. Sketch out this tie first, and then wait, does he wear a tie? Am I stupid? Shoot. And zotto. We're friends. Open image, a new tab. This is a bit low quality. Why is it so low quality? Didn't he put it in a higher resolution? Okay, wait, I believe... Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, that is bigger. That is a higher resolution. Oh well. Wow, that is still pretty... pretty pixelated. But it'll do. On this side, do not have enough space on the screen. Wait, okay. Yeah, virtually the same people. Oh. Just been added to something on Slack. My boss is working on Sundays. Jesus. He needs to take a break, seriously. Like a very small tie. Wait, what does a tie look like from the side? That is too big, isn't it? Oh no. It should be this size. Then how does this color work? Doesn't it cover up the top? I'm confused. It also doesn't look right. I'm telling you, the struggle is real. Maybe like this. That'll work, right? And delete this. And that. This look more believable. Hopefully it does. Okay. Delete this. Delete this. Yeah, now I don't have to worry about the hole. Oh, I forgot about this. What is this? A chest strap? A breast pocket? I don't even know. I love VTuber designs, but when I have to draw all of these details, man, couldn't they be a bit more simple? No, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I love detail. I love detail. Well, it's not the best looking circle, but we will make it round. Just rotate it. And spin it around. Like 40 degrees. And at some point, it'll become round. And it'll look like you drew it yourself because it's not perfect. Then if I delete all of this. Oops. These parts. Oop. There you go. There you go. And if I just select this and shrink it. There you go. The ugliest circle you've ever seen, but it is a circle. And then just scale it down to the correct size and I'll distort it a bit. No one will be the wiser. It looks like I drew it on myself. Okay, so you can't even see this strap, so that's fine. It's gonna be a pocket or something around here. What, like this pocket, right? What is that? Big is it? Wait, should this be close? I think this should be closer to the tie. Still haven't finished drawing the tie. Yes. Wait, should it curve inwards? Yeah, it should. You won't even see most of this, but I'll just draw it so I know what it is. So when I decide to color everything, I won't get confused. I'm like, what is this line? I don't know what it is. This is just so that I myself don't get confused. He looks so good, honestly. I want to draw his shoes too. Oh, that's the pouch. The pouch. Ah, yeah, the pouch. Jacketto pin. Where's the pin? Pin. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, I see. On it? Pin. Button. Okay. Oh, those are the gold buttons. I see. So are these. Okay. Not that I need all of that detail. Where was I? I think I need the other reference too. What's beneath that jacket? Risotto. Open image in new tab. Copy image. Pasted. It's a 3-way strap. I see. That means I'll have to draw it. Oh, it's one of those wait, what? Is it one of those double rings? No, it's not. Guess the artist just decided otherwise. Or maybe it is. What? Wait, it looks like it's coming out of... Like it looks like it's jammed in here. You know those rings for your key bundle? That's what this part looks like. But these straps are actually wrapping around the whole thing. So I'm not sure. I should go with the simpler option, I guess. The more simple option, which would be the whole strap just wrapping around, wrapping the whole ring. Wait, I need to fix this line. Wraps around his shoulder. Is this too straight? Doesn't really curve along his body. That's the problem right now. How do I draw this line so it wraps more? You know what? I'll make it a bit more off center. And then I can just up. It's fine, no one will know. It's gonna be covered up anyways. I guess I also need to draw the bottom one, huh? This one, yeah. Oh, and his pouch isn't actually this wide. It's a bit more slim. Here we go. Bit of metal over there. I feel like the ring is actually a bit smaller and a bit thicker. That's fine. We don't need to be 100% accurate. Oh no, I drew it on the wrong layer. Ooh. But it's just a bunch of different line art layers. The worst thing is when you draw line art on the sketch layer. That's when you're fucked. That's why I always keep my sketch layers unmerged. So they actually have like this 30 to 40% opacity. If you accidentally draw on that layer, if you want to do line art, the lines are going to be transparent as well, and that's when you notice, oh, this is the wrong layer. But if you merge it like this, and suddenly this 44% becomes 100%, and then you draw over it and you don't notice that you're on the wrong layer. Yeah. Always merge your layers properly, or don't merge them at all. Don't merge your sketch folders. Where I say don't do anything, but do whatever you want. I'm saying this for your own good, but in the end it is your decision. If you want to play live on hard mode, that is your decision to make. Oh, that's this. This is tie. Wait, it should be... Okay, wait, this tie is a bit too wide. I think I'll distort it just a tiny bit. Get a bit more slim. Yeah. You won't see what's behind the plate anyways. I guess it wouldn't actually. The bottom of it wouldn't curve that way, but just have this over here. Try to lead this tie into an appropriate place, and then does this work? Does it work? Maybe. I was confused as to how to draw his pose anyways. So this is where it is. It's just where his upper body is, I guess. And he's just sitting. I was thinking of having him like having his leg up. Like this. Then you have his like shoes, right? But I don't know if his torso looks too short if I do that. And where do I put his belt? Should it be around here? Does he wear high-waisted pants? Is that high waist? No, it's not. Wait. That means belt should be around here. Why is this torso so long? Fuck. Wait, no. This should still be a bit high up. Okay. Let's do it this way. This is where his belt line is, right? His belt is normal as stinky, pretty belt. It is a very nice belt. And down there, he has straps for his booty. What? Why does he? I'm not questioning design. This is alien fashion. It's good looking fashion. It's good looking alien fashion. Questionable choices, but it is what it is. Can he even sit with these? What are these? Nails? Spikes? Wouldn't they, if he were to sit, wouldn't they poke him in the leg? Is he a masochist? Is that what he likes? Can this boy even sit down? No wonder his ass is flat. Imagine his booty being big. If he were to sit down, all of these spikes would impale his dumpy. But if your ass is flat, it won't do anything. He'll be fine. Okay, I see. There you go. Yes, that's what happens when you design a standing character. You make decisions and design choices where you think, oh, that looks good, but then when you actually have to draw him in a different pose, you're like, wait, does it work if he sits? Does it work if he jumps? Does it work if he does this, if he does that? I mean, who cares? VTubers are supposed to look good anyways, so it doesn't quite matter. Okay. And his legs and his booty aren't even the main part of this. The main focus, I mean. It is the risotto. Risotto. What is one hold a spoon? Yeah, the hand pose. The hand pose is wrong. Do I have to take this part in a bit? I think I need to skew this a bit. So his waist is a bit more tiny. Yeah, it's a bit more appropriate for his stature. He doesn't. His hips aren't that wide. Okay, there you go. Wait, what? Oh, fuck this. The wrong layer again. Huh? Oh my god. Just separate this. I can keep these lines. These are proper lines. This is a sketch. No. Well, they're not that proper, but we can clean them up easily. What if I finish with the line art? Maybe I'll I'll put them on the Discord server so people can color them in. I don't know. We can color together. Save your file regularly. Wait, do I have autosave on my memory history? Oh, you can clear the history. I do have enough memory on my PC, so I don't need to worry about that. Preferences. Moments. Allocate to application. Yeah, that's basic. That's fine. Cursor, detail. Canvas. File, that's what I needed. Save recovery data every 30 minutes. Should I lower it to 15 minutes? Yeah, maybe 15. Can get a lot done. You can get a lot done in 15 minutes. Okay. Back to his pants. Pants have pockets, don't they? Lucky him. Oh, but I think most women pants. No, it's all like everyone gets pockets. Everyone gets pockets now, which is nice. I love having pockets, deep pockets as well. You can put so much stuff in. But I was always surprised when I saw my guy friends like reaching down their like pants and pulling out a whole bag's worth of, I don't know, stuff. They can put so much stuff in their pockets. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you have a girl, okay, like our pockets only like reach this far down. Okay, we can fit in a phone, yeah, very comfortably. But my guy friends, sometimes like their pockets go like all the way down to here. I'm like, what? They go all the way down to your thighs? How the fuck does that work? Yeah, we only get sometimes you get pockets as a girl, you know. Sometimes you get pockets and they're like this deep. You can't even fit your hand in. You can fit like 2 fingers in. And they were like, okay. That is a fake pocket. That is a scam. Okay. And where is this up? Is this the right line? Nope, it is not. So I think I made this. This line was supposed to be this waistband. Just straight up make this his belt, I guess. Sitting anyways, you can't see all of his waistband. Maybe I just don't have the dedication, like other artists, to draw every single detail perfectly. Maybe that's why I feel like my art is never truly polished. That is the second belt. It's like dotted. Actually, I went out with a friend earlier, a while ago. We went into this like leather shop. There were so many like nice looking belts. They were handcrafted as well, really traditionally. Of course, they were like incredibly expensive, but honestly, they were really nice. And when you looked at them, at those belts, you could see that if you bought one of those, they would last for years. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Artists who do line art, they need to charge more money for those, for their commissions. It takes so much time to line stuff. What the fuck? One of the buttons, right? And then he has like a triangle over here. I'll just copy this part. Just copy it and paste it. I'm not doing this to myself. You're gonna paint over it anyways, it's not gonna look the same once everything's been shaded. Oops. That's how it starts. Now it's different. Around it has like this divot. Dimple. There we go. Yeah, that looks fine. That's a belt. It's not the main focus. Doesn't need to be perfect. Maybe I'll move this over just a tiny bit. And we have it. Then we have enough room for Wait, I moved this as well. Well, this goes here. And then I can show a tiny little bit of his gold. I don't even know what this is called. This part of the belt. The metal thingy? Honestly, it doesn't look bad. It's been so long since I rarely draw like proper line art. Yeah, this doesn't look bad, I think. Oh, I've been on my canvas. Maybe I'll flip it like completely. Because I kind of think this view looks better. Oh! Yeah, you know what? Actually, I need to flip my canvas now. I've been drawing the details on the wrong side. Oh no! Oh no, no. Well, I've been looking at it this way the whole time. It was flipped. So now I have to flip it permanently. That's fine. That's what I actually like. This looks better. Wait. Yeah, this is from last stream. This is what it actually. That's what I started off with, and yeah, it looks better flipped. I just need to keep in mind that I need to redraw the horns properly. It'll be fine. Keep alien head, friend. Oh no, and I still need to draw his legs. So let's do that. Can you zoom in? Oh yeah, I can. Okay. Ooh, there we go. I know. This spot is probably a bit too big, huh? Wait, I need reference for this. How would the folds? How would they fold? How would the pants fold when someone sits with their leg propped up? I'm wearing shorts right now, so I can't look at it myself. Man in suit, leg up. Sitting? Yeah, kind of on. There you go. Now you can see what I'm looking at. I can't even see the folds on this one. It's a good photo, but I need to see these folds. Oh. Yeah, I guess his pants would straighten out. But I think he has like longer pants. So they wouldn't actually pull up like that. Right? And what kind of pants do you have? Yeah, they're like pretty long, right? Yeah, they are. Oh, actually, I think you can draw them like shorter. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of hotter. It does look better when someone like crosses their legs and they have like suit pants on and you can see like their ankles. I know, ankles. Scandalous. Like I'm living in the Victorian era, but it looks better. Just looks better. Yeah, this is the pose that I want. Boy, he's not even wearing socks. But that's exactly what I'm actually looking for. This is good. This is my reference. Go. Put it on the other screen. This is leg and it's kind of falling forward. Just make this line. And it should look accurate. There we go. I don't even know what kind of shoes he wears. Move this up. And then... Wait, let me mute my desktop noise for a bit. I just want to hop into the stream and see what they're doing.
To kill, that's
Now I can be a streamer and watch people's streams at the same time. I feel like this line is a bit stiff, but I will just curve this. Curve it. Delete this part. There we go. What about his shoes? I hate shoes. No, I love shoes. Shoes are amazing, but I hate drawing them. Wait, do I have a photo of the soles? Wait. I think I had like shoe reference on my computer somewhere. Inspiration. It was like a bunch of shoes from every single angle. Refs. Was it this? Boots. Oh, these are all boots. They'll do, I think. Oh yeah, those are like different boots. Okay, wait, these cowboy boots are kind of like the closest thing I can see. Closest thing to those Actually, wait, I don't think the perspective that I need is in here. So I need the outer sole. The outer part. This side. What up, boys? Well. I'll wing it. I'll make it work. I'll make it work somehow. I know the anatomy of a foot. We can add a shoe. Do we not have reference for his feet? Oh no, there they are. Okay. They're like high up here, lower around the ankle. Which makes sense. I do not know what this weird wrap thing is, but I guess it wraps around here. In. I got the detail, but I didn't draw it in the right perspective. Great. Oh, I love art. Okay, so actually starts a bit further down. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. What shows that? Like, I'm trying to see this line. Trying to place this line. And it's weird. So it's around here, I believe. No, but it touches these straps. I don't even know what it's called. Okay, wait, I think I got it. I think I got it. Delete this. Delete this. We're gonna paint this anyways. It's not, it's okay if the lines aren't perfect. And after that, it's his heel, right? The heels are easy to draw. There you go, now he has shoes. Does he wear socks? Should we give him purple socks? Black socks? Like they'd be black. No. They shouldn't be black. They should be purple, I think. Delete this. Maybe I should have used vector layers. It would make erasing things a lot easier, but I don't know. The line art isn't supposed to be that clean anyways, so it's fine if I have to delete stuff. Like this part should actually be a bit more flat, but yeah, we should give his pants a bit more shape. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And this part should be a bit more pointy. Because this fold is lying flat on his other leg, so it would be weird if it's too round. Because this is the sheet of this is what the fold should look like, and if I make this part too round, it'll look like his pants stand up by themselves. We don't want that. Making the shape a bit more oval. What I want. Okay. Now we have his legs propped up properly. And then we can draw his booty. Let me give him his some pockets. King Roy, hi. How are you? Thanks for joining. How was your weekend? Nice, yeah, it was pretty good. That sounds good. Did you do anything interesting? Go on a hike or something? Gets messy the further down I go, huh? Messier. Gets messier the further down I go. That's what I wanted to say. Should this be this? Oh yeah, it should be the side of his pants. It means I need to remove his pocket. Then side seam, and that's where his pocket goes. On the side of his side seam. Lusky. That sounds Russian or something, which I do not understand. It's not even written in Russian, so I can't, or I don't know, whatever language that is. Can't even put it in Google Translate. Translation: learn Russian from a Russian streamer. Steamer? A steamer, I see. Why would I need to learn Russian though? I don't need to. Do I want to? Maybe. I don't need to. I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. Hey, he has pants now. And it means it's time for me to... I'll be right back. I'll just get myself a piece of cake. Really quick. Let me delete all these all these layers, and then be right back. I just learned because I tend to run into a lot of Russian online. Yeah, you can see that. Are you interested in Russia or something? Wait, okay, wait. Actually, you can write it in chat. I'll read it once I'm back. I'm getting my cake. Getting that cake. Cake. I forgot. This. Now I just need to wait for the cake to soften up. Just wrap this around his strap around his body. Wait, I'm not done with the pants. I forgot about these. About this. I'm just gonna draw a circle again. You know what? Make it easy. We'll take this, we scale down, shrinking, what? Let's shrink it. Let me make this a bit more opaque so you can see what I'm doing. So we take this, shrink it, like 10 or something, right? 5. Take this, shrink it again. A few more times, I guess. Maybe 2 times. We don't need this part anymore. Eh? Oh yeah. And take this and we shrink it in again by the line width. And we've got a perfect circle. Woo! Oh, wait. rotate it just to even out these I don't know, these corners. Okay. We have that. What's this? Oh, straps. Okay. Looks really good. I can't wait until it's finished. Thank you. Domingo, hey! Hello! Sid, your first time. You're back. Never mind. Maybe it's not your first time. But I have a terrible memory with people, so... I forgot about you, I'm sorry. See, just duplicate it. Honestly, we need to make it a bit wider. This thing, just a tiny bit, and then we can move this down. There's actually this pretty, like this handy tool. Wait, give me a second. Gotta go for a moment. Yeah, be safe. Take care. Last visited on the Dominique stream. Oh my god, yes! You were that guy. I knew the name was familiar. Wow! Hello! That's so long ago. Did you stumble upon this channel, like, again? Or something? What happened? Why are you not a loyal subscriber? Just kidding. Yeah, actually, there's like this tool where you can and narrow the line art. Let's just narrow it by like 1 point. It'll be fine. See, it's very handy if you have like inconsistent line art strength, like I do. No, I subscribed. I was kidding. You don't need to be subscribed. Yeah. How are you doing? Oops. Did you have a good time? I am asked on Twitter about the next stream. Yeah. Oh, you're right. I remember that. Wait, wasn't that another person? Well, I guess it wasn't another same username. Dedicated. I see. Oh yeah, wait, did you join the Discord server? If you haven't, because I guess you'll get pinged. You can get pinged if you want at the Discord server. Wait, do I have invites for this? Can I copy it? No? How do I copy this? It was me only. I probably should join the Discord server. Yeah, wait. I'm trying to grab a link for you. Oh, right now. Invite code is not visible for some reason. I guess I'll just make a new one. I'll create an invite. Is that it? Does this work? Is it this? I can pin it. I should just add it into the description, shouldn't I? Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if there's like bots or something that look for Discord server codes or something. I don't know. Where's this character from? It is actually a VTuber. It is wait, did I not put it in the description? Probably didn't. It's Zotto from Nijisanji En. And last stream someone suggested I draw Zotto eating risotto. So that's what I'm drawing. It's a VTuber. It's an Aussie. I'm trying to finish drawing his body before I move on to drawing his hair, because I don't know, hair's always the most fun part for me. I like to keep it for last. I was trying this. This cross thingy on it. Honestly, I should draw more VTubers. Like, I love their designs. Maybe I'll design some myself. Some models. Honestly, probably designing VTuber models would probably be my dream job. Ah, it sounds so stupid. Yeah. I've always liked drawing fashion, designing it. Not necessarily like drawing it, but designing it, definitely. That was always so fun. Mary Mouse is a famous one. Yeah! I don't watch her though. So yeah, I don't know. I could try drawing her, that's true. But like I'm not too fond of her design. I don't know. I also feel like if I were to draw her, I should at least, you know who she is and stuff. Like I know that she exists, but I don't really know her. I don't watch her, so it would feel weird drawing her, no? So you watch VTubers on Twitch or YouTube? I don't really watch them. That is the thing. I just occasionally I drop by, and I guess the only VTuber knowledge I have is like from just from the clips that the YouTube shorts kind of like they like recommend to me. I feel like sometimes I watch the debut streams because it's just like fun. Maybe I just like PowerPoint presentations. Maybe that's it. But like I don't really watch every single stream unless like a VTuber. Sometimes it's easier to just like watch the compilations of what happens. Or I put them on as like background noise. When I'm working. Yeah, that's true. Knowing the personality is a big part of understanding the character and helps in drawing. Yeah! Yeah, exactly, that part too. No, you... I'm a VTuber too, huh? Maybe. I don't really do much though, so I still consider myself being a drawer rather than a VTuber. I just find this whole technology very interesting. I can't even tilt my head because I haven't rigged the model to do so. I don't even, like, I've only done the head tilts because I wanted to try out the, that program, that rigging program. Where's your debut stream? There's no debut stream! I haven't committed to it. I haven't committed to it just yet. So, I don't know. Maybe when I have more time and stability, maybe I'll do something like that. So for now, you'll have to make do with like these art streams. I can delete this pouch. I don't need that. Okay. Let me just add a bit more volume, maybe. Yeah, these faces to whatever that is. I think this actually needs to be a bit thicker, but I think we'll fix it once we start drawing what's it called? Once we start shading and filling out all of these I can't talk. I'm too concentrated. I joined the server. The name's Horizon Hunter. Oh, yeah, nice. Nice. Welcome. You just... Welcome. Here, have a glass of milk as well. Yeah, you can give yourself some rolls. The milk flavors is what color your name will be displayed in. Displayed as? Yeah, I don't know. And then some rolls, they don't do anything. But the rolls for the streams is what they do. If you only want to watch game streams, have fun. If you only want to watch art streams, click on the paint palette. All streams. Just click on all streams, I guess. Account to which name is better, Domingo or Horizon Hunter? I don't mind any. I don't mind whatever you choose. Just choose what you like better. You can change your nickname for you can change your nickname, right? In the server. Honestly, his clothes look so expensive, but it's fair. It's fair. This guy is an alien prince. His clothes look so luxurious. I really like the metal details. Honestly, like accessories and stuff, they do make a big difference, huh? In impression. I think choosing the right accessories is so difficult. Like, I have no sense for fashion, so I never wear like jewelry. Well, I do wear earrings, but that's about it. I don't really try like rings or necklaces or chains or anything. Because I can't really coordinate them really well. I guess I always look a bit plain. What is this? I wish these references were a bit higher in resolution. I'm not that Discord savvy, so probably sticking to a single name only. Yeah. Every 2D character's wardrobe is something out of this world. Yeah, that's true. Because they're on a different plane of existence. They're 2D, not 3D. What is the craziest design that you've ever seen? Honestly, I'm really in love with the Genshin designs. Well, the earlier ones at least. There's some weird Genshin designs. I really like Child's and Zhongli's designs. The clothes are like immaculate. There's nothing that I would want to change about their designs. Sometimes there are characters where I'm like, oh, I like the hairstyle. But what is that top? What are those shorts? You know, looking at you, Yanfei. I love her hair. Everything from head to her top is amazing, and then she just has these weird shorts. I'm like, why did you decide on that? It could have been something more classy, maybe something different. Ito's design also felt a bit messy, but in the end, it's a matter of getting used to it, I guess. Maybe I just prefer the more clean-looking designs. I didn't have any problems with Ayato's design either. I Biden's design felt a bit generic. Same goes for Miko, for Yaya Miko. Which is not a bad thing, you know, it's not bad. It just felt because they did so well with like Zhongli and Child that I expected a bit much. For all the other characters. JJK's ending song had a good wardrobe selection. Oh yeah, they had like those very casual, like casual clothing, right? Honestly, I always skip the ending song. Jujutsu Kaisen ending. Was it the ending number 2? Oh wait, what ending are you talking about? The first or the second one? Monkey one? Whoa, what did you see? What did you see? Oh, the first season. Yeah, I like those. Those were like street clothes and stuff. That was nice. What's that reaction? What are you looking at? The whoa. The one with different art style. Yeah. Like the sporty kind of look. Yeah, I love that. Okay, stupid straps. Let's go. I only want to draw 2 though, because I don't think I can get the third strap to look good. How's live? Live hasn't changed much. Welcome back. So I guess it's going okay. I was supposed to meet up with friends for a picnic today, but I had to bring the car to the workshop. And that took a bit longer. So in the end we did cancel our plans, and now I have 6 eggs just laying in my fridge. 6 cooked eggs that I wanted to use to make egg mayo sandwiches. So I guess I'll be eating eggs all day tomorrow. Maybe I'll marinate them in soy sauce or something. Make soy sauce eggs. Those are usually really good, but I don't have rice to eat them with. I've almost figured this part out. Maybe those should be a bit more curved. I feel like eating steak. Oh, you ignored my message, King Rai. Sag. The steak is nice too. Sometimes I feel like King Rai is living in their own world. Sorry, I had to finish my comment. Yes, boys, you're doing great. You continue socializing like that. Making new friends on stream. No worries. We all need to finish our comments. Yeah, I sometimes might also like miss a comment. But just remind me. Like if I miss something, just say it again. Sometimes it's hard to keep up with all of the notifications that pop up when you're like drawing, concentrating on something else. Wait, you know what? Actually, I should probably make I wanted to make a channel for times when I do where I just sketch, you know, like last time. Last time I was like, yeah, feel free to drop any request. And then I completely missed the requests. So I guess I'll just open a channel for requests or something. Or like a stream channel. When we do like requests or something else. Or polls. Then I won't miss him. I feel like I made the straps a bit too thin, but it's probably fine. So a new no, no, I wasn't talking about the YouTube channel. I was talking about the Discord channel. Let me show you. Text channels. I probably should make a new category. Lips. I'll just like put requests, something like this, you know. If you look at the Discord channel, yeah, it's like, yeah, just so that I get the notifications and I don't miss any messages. I'm just that guy at high school who draws at a price, free for friends. Okay. This seems a bit out of context, or like out of left field. How come? Damn, you're still in high school, huh? Means you're a baby. How old are you guys? If you don't mind me asking, yeah, like you don't need to share. Yes, I do want to continue watching. What the fuck? Why does it always stop? 54. Yeah, I thought you'd do something like that. Too bad. I might look young on the outside, but I'm actually 48. I'm an old soul. No, I fully understand. It's fine. Sometimes we feel a bit older than we actually are. Wow, you're 16, you're turning 17. Oh, you're a bit younger than my brother even. Man, you're really a baby, huh? It's nice, you're like... What they say? Don't they say like, you're in the prime of life? Is that what they say? How's high school? Do you like it? Do you not like it? Usually there are lots of complaints about high school. About the school system and stuff. Your true age is 20. Damn, I really am old, huh? You're 25-ish. Yeah, I'm younger than that. 25-ish. Damn. Yeah, this is what I say. I'm an old soul. I am an old soul. People always think I'm older than I actually am. It was so funny because in school my face looked really old, and the more I age, the younger my face actually looks. It's kind of weird. When I was in school, people would tell me, "Oh yeah, you're like in your 20s, right?" And I'm like, "No, I'm 17." And now that I'm in my 20s, people are like, "Oh yeah, you're in your teens, right?" And I'm like, "Damn, what the fuck?" They're like, "Yeah, you look like 17." I'm like, "Dude, I'm over 20." What is my true age? I'm a bit younger than 25. I'm also older than you, so... Yeah, I'm 23, so... Right between, in the middle of being internationally of age and 25. Wait, what is this? Oh, me? Okay, wait. I'm gonna drop. Do I drop his sleeve over here? Would that look fine? Nice. I wonder if people would consider me mature for my age. Maybe. Well, that's at least what my parents and stuff say. What we did when we did go through a bit of like trouble. So I had no choice but to mature early. Which I guess in the end it turned like it's like more beneficial for me than not. Damn, life must be changing so fast for you, slowly but quickly becoming a true adult. Yeah, I'm telling you, once you get out of high school, once you get out of college, time flies by so damn fast. In my mind, I'm still like at the beginning of August, but we're actually at the end of August already. I'm like, yeah, I still have a month. I'm always so surprised once I reach like Friday. Like, wait, it's Friday already? We just started the week. We just started the week a day ago. What do you mean it's already Friday? Yeah. Like, life really speeds up. And if you have like a few like troubles, especially, like if you don't have a steady and calm and serene life, because you just have a bunch of stuff to deal with, it'll go by even faster. But I think at some point you'll like start to, like everything starts to settle again, and then you'll have a stable routine, and then maybe you'll get bored. But I doubt it. There's always so much stuff to do when you're an adult, for some reason. So yeah, enjoy your youth and use your time wisely, because you'll have no time once you become an adult. Like, I mean, even like taking breaks is like you get way less breaks in life once you get older. Like, I didn't realize it. I didn't realize, because like when you're in school, you're like, oh, I'm at school all day. At school all day. I'm like 8 hours. I'm 8 hours at school. It's the same as like a working adult. No, but you get like you get like 15-minute breaks every hour or so. As an adult, some jobs require you to work 8 hours and you get a 15-minute break. Well, maybe a 30-minute break for those 8 hours. And you get less vacation. No? My brother like constantly has vacations, holidays. You know, I'm sitting there like, dude, I might have a holiday like once or twice a year. What do you mean you have like spring break, Easter break, summer break, winter, autumn? You have a break in fall, and then you have a winter break after Christmas holidays. Yeah, and then you have spring again. You have like 6 holidays, like 6 more than. You have so much time as a student. When it starts to settle, then you're a true adult. Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah. That's what I think too. I'm just trying to earn money so my parents don't have to pay for it. Just like using my parents' money for personal. I agree. I totally agree with you on that one. When I was your age, I did commissions when I wanted to buy something. I'm like, oh my god, I want to buy this merch. I want to buy this art book. Anyone want to take anyone want commissions from me? Yeah. It was really hard asking my parents for money, even though we had it. Now that I'm older and I ask my parents like how much money they actually made at the time, I'm like, wow, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have hesitated to ask for money, huh? Yeah. Maybe it's because my parents always told me to be independent and stuff, and not to rely on others. Most probably it. Some classes here, especially photographic classes, take 17-hour. What do you mean 17-hour classes? Are those like 17 hours spread across the week, or not at a time, right? Across 2 days at least. Oh. It's really good to be independent. So it's a good point. And if you start early, you have more experience, right? You get a bit of a head start, and you won't feel insecure once you actually have to do work. No. So yeah. Don't just consume media and waste your time away. You can be so productive in your like school years. And do whatever you enjoy. Because I feel like lots of adults that I've met at like work and stuff, they kind of missed the timing to just like pursue whatever they wanted in school. And now they're like, I wish I could do this or that. I really don't have the time. I need to take care of my kids. I need to do this and work, and there's just no time to learn this hobby or that hobby. Yeah. Damn, you must be royalty? Who? Me? So you have a normal 9-to-5 job? No, not anymore. Well, I've been freelancing after I finished in college. Right now I'm looking for I'm looking for like permanent employment, I guess. Because my contract is running out, so I'm looking for either the next contract or just like a 9-to-5 job, yeah. Which honestly I wouldn't mind. Because like sometimes when you have design work, you know, you're in a smaller company, you actually have to make a bunch of decisions and really think critically about it. And that can be really draining, even if you work less hours than usual, you know? Wait, why did I not put this into lines? Why did I make a new folder for that? What about you? Are you still in college? Yeah, you're studying. Like, do you enjoy your studies if you do study? I know. I'm in college. Nice. Right, didn't you say you were... Did you say you were Indian? I don't remember. Engineering! Wow. I guess at least you're guaranteed to get a good job with like good pay, you know? Which is good, because financial stability is just like, you know, it's good to have. Like I'm in a what do you call it? I was about to say a branch, but I don't know. I'm kind of in an environment where it's like where your portfolio, your art, it's very competitive, you know. And it's also not, you also don't get paid a lot in general. So you need to be really good in order to be paid really well, or be like really experienced. And that can be really stressful, I guess. That's why like financial stability is not really a thing in my case right now. But yeah, I want to branch out. I wanted to do a bunch of stuff, but I always got held up for some reason. I wanted to freelance and maybe have a print shop or something as like a secondary, kind of like a secondary income and stuff. Oops. Maybe do some other stuff, you know, but I just haven't gotten there yet. You're working for a bachelor's degree. Nice. Like I have some friends who are studying medicine, right? And honestly, they're so amazing. They're such intelligent people. But they even like they have like doubts about their college studies. And they're like, yeah, I don't know if I actually like this, if I like the environment and stuff. Sometimes I'm thinking about like switching over to studying like maybe doing like art. And I'm sitting here like, girl. Look at me. Listen to me. This is from an artist's perspective, okay? I had to tell her that she should finish that they should finish their degree, and they'll always have like something to their name, you know? Something like prestigious, which will give them a lot of financial stability. And if they still want to do art after that, they still can. They always have something to fall back on. Right? And I'm like, even if you don't like the environment, you can always like remove yourself from that environment, do your own thing. But it's important to like for you to have that those credentials, I guess. I can guarantee that. Oh wait, let me read this. Oh, so King is enjoying chemistry, history, and drawing. Yeah, I can see that. And I can guarantee that half the people studying engineering must be Indian there. Yeah, actually, I feel like in Germany I've only met like 2 Indians so far. Maybe it's because I don't go out very often, or I don't know that they're Indian. Yeah, I know that medicine and like engineering are pretty boring, but they'll give you a fairly like, I don't want to say an easy life, you know, because everyone has like different difficulties and stuff. But from what I've heard, it's like, oh yeah, it is fairly not relaxing, but it's not very stressful, and it's like a stable job with good pay. And that like just having like financial stability gives you a lot of room to do different things that you want to do. Like it gives you a lot of time. If you always have to scratch up money to pay your bills, you'll always have to come up with different things to make money, and you can't really take your time to learn a new hobby or something, right? Everyone here wants engineer this class due to our oil fields. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a lot of demand, huh? Where are you from, King? Wow, only 2. You must live somewhere far away from job hotspot cities. Wait, I don't know who you're talking about. I didn't get that message. It's fine. I beat tuna. You just gave me a heart attack, okay? Bro, I just lost all my data on WhatsApp. I'm so sad and confused. I don't know what to do. Ibiki tuna? Whoa. I'm so confused. I have a friend who's like called Ibiki. So Wait, it's not you, is it? Is it? I don't know about this account. No, she shouldn't. She shouldn't know about this. But why is she writing that? I posted. I didn't, right? No. You're not the Ibika that I know, right? Are you okay, Ibika? Yeah, you've mentioned that before when you joined your live like 2 months ago. Yeah. You're that Ibika, right? That joined 2 months ago. Yeah, okay. Good. Wait, how are you watching the stream if you lost all of your data to use even WhatsApp? WhatsApp doesn't take that much data, does it? I haven't seen any of my pals since school break. Looks like none of your pals have like organizing skills, huh? Like meet up! You gotta meet up, you gotta reach out to them if you want to meet them. By the way, I tried German bread for the first time. How was it? Tell me about the German bread. Did you enjoy it? I'm watching it by using my iPad. Oh, so you're at home having what? You do have Wi-Fi, huh? That's good. I think I fucked up the proportions. Ah yes, I also tried French bread. Honestly, it was good. Yes! German bread is so good. And we have so much variety. French toast. Wait, French toast? Is French toast French bread? No, it's not, right? French bread is also really nice. It's so crisp and then fluffy inside. And you've got like the croissant type of breads as well, like pain au chocolat or croissant. Just, oh, it's so fluffy and buttery and flaky. Oh, I love bread. I love pastries in general, okay? Bro, I cried so hard because of all the media that my friends sent to me. I lost... Oh no, you lost that data? Did you change your... Did you clear up your data? Did you delete it? Oh, that's sad. I guess you didn't turn... You turned off the instant saving, automatic saving to your camera roll feature, huh? But you know what? You'll make new memories. It'll only hurt for a little while. I deleted my account by accident. Oh no! Oh no! Did you change your phone? Is that why? Because I think that happened to me like once. I think they made it a lot easier now to recover your data. But if you deleted your account, well, I guess there's nothing that you can do about it now. Maple syrup. Only the east of Canada grows it. I guess, yeah. It's still a bit like... It's still bitter. I get it. Maybe you should just draw along. And forget about your worries for a second. Anyways, I'm going to think this is a new start. Oh yeah, think of it as a new start. That's what I always do. Like, new phone, new life. New phone, new me. So I guess I have a restart like every 6 years. New phone, who it is? Take it literally. Become a whole different person. Surprise everyone around you. Maybe you should start dressing differently as well. Yeah. sad, I peek it, you know, people too will come and go, and after some time they'll only be a part of your memory. It would be so nostalgic to look back on it. Life will hit hard at that moment. Are you sure you're not 55? Domingo? Sometimes you sound like sometimes you sound like a grandpa too. Okay, I feel like this arm isn't in the right place. It should be around here, right? Around the belly button. Yeah. I think I will rotate it a bit so the plate stays in the same spot. Oh my god, thank you, Domingo. You're so kind. I'm even more sad now. Did you know? In German, there's this word for these situations where you're trying to make someone feel better, but you're actually making it worse. It's called Verschlimmbessern. It's a mix of the word for making it worse and then better. Yeah, Verschlimmbessern. That is the best example. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember what they are. I think they did say it in the Dominique theme once, but I'm so bad at remembering people's information. I really needed like a lot of interaction with the person to remember like details about them. Actually, there was a person I remember. I only met her online. That too. Only in game. The gaming name was Yukino Senpai. I met her in Clash of Clans. Is this a romance story? Is this going to turn into tea? Spill it. Spill it, Domingo. Spill the tea. I think I need to redo the hand. German is so interesting to learn. Yeah. Who was majoring at German language in 1 month, and I'm excited for. Wow. Ah, one of your friends, one of my friends. Oh my god, that is an. I didn't know about that. Oomph. Oomph. One of my friends. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. German is actually... It's not hard. It's kind of similar to English, to be honest. But then they make the grammar so annoying. Germans really like to complicate the grammar. Yeah. We used to talk a lot after returning from school now. This is actually years back. Oh. 2014, 2015-ish. Anyways, we're in the same clan. She was the leader and me, a co-leader. Go ahead. Continue your story. Like, I wish I had love stories, but... Yeah. Abika needs to go. Gotta go. I really enjoyed the live. Thank you. I really enjoyed having you here. Thanks for dropping by and like brighten things up here. Living things. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You bring a lot of energy. Anyways, have a nice day, a nice week. I'll see you next time, maybe. Join the Discord server if you're interested in getting pinged for any lives. Long story short. Why are you shortening your story? Make it long. Make it a long story. Look, we have plenty of time to listen to your long story. Long story short, we fought, I left the clan. Didn't save the clan's name, and now I don't know where she is or how she is doing. Oh no. And now you want to... Oh, I see, you want to find her again or something? It doesn't help that she has like a terribly generic name, huh? I actually tried a lot to connect back to her, but internet wasn't so advanced back then. Maybe you can find her now. But if it's like... Well, it's almost like 7 or 8 years back, huh? I wonder if they are still playing Clash of Clans. I'm missing a finger, I know. Oh, that's a pretty small hand, but it's not very correct, I believe. She was Indonesian, but I don't even remember her name now. Wait, didn't you say her name was Yukino-senpai? Oh yeah. Oh, did you mean her real name? Maybe you can try going to Twitter or Reddit. And try to find out. I don't know. I need to try this spoon again. Trying this spoon again. It's not working. Maybe Ren doesn't actually know how to hold a spoon. Wait. His hand needs to face outwards. And then spoon goes this way. And his thumb should be on the spoon like this. Why is drawing a pose where someone holds a spoon so difficult, huh? It's not supposed to be that difficult. Oops, I'm sorry. And then, where does his thumb even go? Where's his wrist? Around here? Oh, that looks wrong. Looks hella wrong. I don't plan on looking for her. Last time I remember she got married. Even on a wedding day she played Clash of Clans. She was very nervous. Oh. So you're into older woman, huh? The memories. Nostalgic. Have you made any new friends? Any other romance stories? Don't say it like that. How should I say it then? You're into MILFs? Or even worse, you're into married women. Alright, let me finish up my cake. Mature and cultured woman. I see. The woman that had time to ripen into fine wine. I'll just take this. I'll just take this spoon. This hand pose. I don't plan on breaking people's houses and families. That's fine, but mature and cultured women do include married ones as well. No, actually, no, I agree with you. I couldn't either. Like, if I were to meet a person and I'd start dating them, I'd find out they're actually married and stuff, I'd drop them immediately. Like, what the fuck? Honestly, I'd even, depending on the relationship with their wives, I would even let the wife know. But that's also a dilemma, right? What if the wife doesn't know, and they could have continued to have a happy, a non-broken home? Well, I guess if the wife doesn't have children, then I would let the wife know. If they did have children, I probably wouldn't let them know because I don't know, you know. I wouldn't want to break a child's family, you know. Or just the illusion of it. A friend of mine. Apparently he found out about that. The father. And they dealt with it behind the scenes. So their sibling never found out about it. Older women are like fine wine, aged to perfection. I guess they are, yeah. Which is interesting because don't men usually prefer younger women? I feel like older men always go for the younger woman, but the young men always would go for the older woman. Which is kind of weird. So you want to date married? No, I never said that. I said, if I found out someone was married, I'd immediately break up with them. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like, in general, this is, society makes youth and beauty and stuff. I think it's just youth. They just make youth into something desirable. Youth and purity. Like virginity and stuff, right? They make such a big deal around it. I guess it it just like indoctrinates people to go for younger ones. When in reality, honestly, going for the younger ones isn't that a bit of like, isn't that riskier? Because you know they are less experienced in everything. So honestly, you wouldn't be able to have a good, you know, a good relationship. Well, I guess going for the younger people is always like a power trip kind of thing, right? Because it's easier to manipulate them. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Wasn't there like a killer who was so like an incel killer who was so obsessed with losing their virginity and stuff, and then at the end like they blamed women for everything and they went like on a rampage, killing a bunch of people. Yeah. And like if you go for like inexperienced people, younger ones, wouldn't you have a worse time in bed? Because no one knows what they're doing. You know what? You're pretty dark. Yes, it's all of the true crime that I've consumed. Maybe it's that. Actually, there's a code of conduct, man, that women aren't supposed to know. Don't tell anyone. You see, I'll keep this a secret. I'll take it to my grave. I guess women tend to prefer like older men because of, you know, maturity reasons. Because like I had a few girls say stuff like, yeah, when I dated a young guy, I always sometimes felt like I was babysitting. And then when you have an older man, they're like stable, they're independent and stuff. And also because they're like more mature, it's like easier to deal with them and have like a conversation and stuff. So I guess that's the appeal. Actually, having a matured woman is a fantasy for many men. It's like a drug. I mean, the MILF category is pretty... Like, yeah, MILF category is pretty strong. In games, right? You always have like a big sis character or a MILF character, right? And they're always one of the most popular ones. So yeah, maybe it's not that much of a secret. You know, the mommy characters. I remember like some of the Illuna members like debuting, and the first thing people were like, they were like, mommy, 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 mommy. I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Because traditionally men are always supposed to be taking care of everyone else, like taking care of the woman, of the family. They're supposed to provide and stuff. So I guess they do want to be taken care of, but sometimes results in grown-ass man babies. But yeah, I don't know. Having a MILF in real life will make your life easier. Yes, exactly, right? You'd be taken care of, right? That's why people like wifey material, because they, you know. But then people also need to remember, yeah, we want to be taken care of. Yeah. But if that's all you're looking for, then I think you need your mommy and not a girlfriend. People like sometimes like they confuse both. But you know, it's like a give and take situation. If you expect to be taken care of, you also need to take care of the other. Equivalent exchange. If you haven't watched Fullmetal Alchemist, you should. But not a lot. Yeah, sometimes you just want to be spoiled for a day. Like on your birthday, for example. Right? You don't want to be spoiled rotten, you just want to be spoiled once in a while, right? So it feels rewarding. You want to be rewarded. What am I drawing? I'm drawing a weird hand and it's not looking good. younger girls are a bit much for a lot of us. Yeah, that's what it... And it goes both ways. It's not just younger women, it's also like younger men as well. Like, just young people in general are a lot to deal with. So I guess the only reason to go for someone who's younger than you is like, I don't know. Like the appeal of feeling like, oh, they're so cute. And feeling competent. More competent or something. So I feel like people who go for people below their... Not below their age, but like... Which are someone who isn't in the same phase of life as you are. You know? Like if you're like in college and you're going out with a high school student, you know? That kind of difference. Or if you're a working adult and you're going out with like a college student or something. That's like just a different... It's a different phase of life. And yeah, I don't know, it always feels like there's an issue there. Because if you go for someone who's younger than you, in that sense, then it feels like, oh yeah, you're either taking advantage of them because they don't have the same life experience as you do, or you're doing it for yourself because you want to feel more powerful, more competent than you actually are or something. And if you're going for someone like... You're going for someone who's like in a more advanced position in life, and kind of feels like, oh, do you need stability? You're looking for the stability or something else, I don't know. And I feel like there's always a bunch of like tension. Not tension, but like there's differences. Why am I talking about this? I'm trying to draw a hand. A nail. A finger. I love philosophical topics, okay? Just so easy to think about these things when you're actually drawing. Or listening to podcasts, right? Okay, wait, let me actually get something done. Get my shit done. Yeah, this finger is just not in the right place. Yeah, his fingers shouldn't be too thick, right? Oop, they left. I was too philosophical, it seems. Oh, sorry, went offline for a bit. Wi-Fi gave up on me. Oh, I see. No worries about that. That's honestly made me a bit glad because I was a bit anxious that you left me because I went too philosophical or something. Like, oh, was it something that I said? But it's not. Everyone has Wi-Fi problems, it seems. Wait, his elbow should be pointed outward. It should be like... It would be more something like this. Yeah. Be further away from his body. Okay. That also means that his cape would fall a bit more differently. Hey. haven't drawn the spoon yet. So coming back to the topic, older is better than younger. I guess I have to agree with you on that one. I know Daddy's Princess for no reason. Younger only better for the youth. Yeah. Yeah, for the like visuals, I guess. It is something that people have preferred over a long time. It's just for their like, yeah, visual attractiveness. I feel like if you're older, you're growing with your partner, you'll like your tastes will also change, right? Partner will still be beautiful even if they age. Stamina. Oh, I guess. Yeah. I guess. I wonder if it's true because no, we're not going into this territory, right? Anyways, apparently, because I always heard, like, I always hear from girls that men come earlier than women. So, like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, but like, I have no intimate life, so I shouldn't be talking about this. Like, I can't form any opinions if I don't really know anything about it, so. So, are you into DILFs? I don't think so. Not really. I'm joking about being Daddy's Princess. This is because my dad spoils me so much. Yeah. I'm spoiled, but I'm not actually like into like old man. I think you are. I feel like if I'm talking about like a partner, I think I want someone who's independent. I think honestly someone around my age, to be honest. Maybe like a year or two older, but not too much, you know? Because I feel like if I think about DILFs, I'm thinking about guys who are like 10 years older than me. I guess maybe not. Maybe not into DILFs. Not all more mature and understanding than you. The thing is, okay. The thing is, I don't think I'd be into DILFs because I'm too much into himbos. Like Sebastian for yourself, like a Sebastian for yourself. Yeah, no. I think those are people I respect and admire, but I'm into himbos. I always say that the guys are perfect when they're just a tad dumb, you know? A little stupid. Basically what was that girl who said it? Takara-chan from Jujutsu Kaisen? What's a himbo? It's a guy who's like fairly attractive. I believe there's like size that matters too. Like someone who's big, but a bit dumb. Like a little dumbo at times. A bit dense, maybe a bit like this, like a dog, you know? Like a dog. You know how some dogs do some stupid stuff and you're like, oh, you're so stupid and adorable at the same time. But a man. So you want a dog? No. I don't want a dog. I don't want to take care of them. But just some, like, I think it's just more entertaining. But also, man, yeah. Yeah. A personified man. Dog. I guess. A himbo. Yeah, it's just a himbo. I love it. It's so, honestly, they're so entertaining. They're just naturally funny, I guess. That's yeah. Honestly, a lot of men are like that. Yeah, they are. And I think that's adorable. You know how girls sometimes, like, they do some really cute stuff. You know, like when you're a girl, you know when someone's playing. You know, like, she's doing that. She's doing that, on purpose. but guys find it like adorable and stuff. I'm like, yeah, she's doing it on purpose. She knows what she's doing. Same goes for men, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's the carefreeness that comes with it. Honestly, oh wait, maybe I'm looking from a guy's perspective. No, I think from the thing is, you know, when I do have a little brother, okay, and he tells me stories about his guy friends, and I love hearing those stories, okay, because they always sound so fun. I believe he had like one story where what was it again? Oh yeah, I know what it was. They were sitting in a room, you know, and they had these fly traps. You know those sticky fly traps that you can hang on a ceiling? And so they were a bit high, okay? So they were a bit high, and they had this fly trap. And I don't know if there were like flies trapped on it or something, but one of the guys had a genius idea to set this fly trap on fire. Like, oh yeah, we can just burn it, and everyone, they'll die and stuff. Something like that. So they set this fly trap on fire because, I don't know, maybe they thought it was more effective or something. Set it on fire. It dropped down. Of course, it started burning like crazy because of the chemicals and like the glue on it, right? So it started burning, and it ripped because it's basically just a sticky piece of paper. It fell down. It fell onto the keyboard of another guy. He was sitting on his PC, and they started a fire. Like the keyboard went up in flames and everything, and they were shouting like, "Fire! Fire! Someone get water and stuff!" And they wanted to get water, a bucket from the toilet. But at that time, someone was actually taking a shit on the toilet, so they couldn't get into that. They couldn't get into that room, into the bath. And I don't know why they didn't think of going into the kitchen, but one of those friends then kicked in the door. They kicked in the door on the guy who was just taking a dump, and he was like, "What are you doing in here? Why are you kicking in the door?" And they took a bucket of water and they dumped it on the PC and keyboard and stuff. I don't know if the PC survived that, but yeah. Honestly, it sounds like such a wild story, and it sounds like, yeah, it sounds like boys. It's definitely boys. And yeah, I don't know, they're always so fun. I love listening to them, but I guess when guys are like in the presence of girls, oftentimes they want to be seen and respected and stuff, so they don't really act that goofy. Yeah, but girls love it when guys are goofy. Because we girls usually aren't that goofy, you know? We're not that funny. We're just, yeah. So yeah, I love listening to some stories that my brother tells me about his guy friends. But he also tells me not to date them because they're stupid, so I don't know. I have a similar story. We actually live in a dormitory, and at around 3 at night, we had an idea to set the hand sanitizer on fire. So we put a lot of our hand... You put it on your hand and set it on fire? Oh man, how was it? How was it? How did you get it off? Oh, I guess you just put water on it, but it's mostly alcohol anyways. For a second it was so cool, but then it started burning your hand, and we went crazy, like shaking our hands vigorously and slapping it on the wall and everything. Yeah. Honestly, that's a boys bully boys story. All of these stories of this is why women live longer than men. I love those stories. Girls would never think about setting their own hands on fire. I don't know how guys come up with these things. Then we had another idea, another one. Okay. Fill me in. To set the whole bottle on fire. What do you want to make? Like a flamethrower or something? What the fuck? Like, my friends also like to play with fire, but they're usually just like, It only amounted to setting a few pieces of paper on fire, you know? Nothing as risky as setting a whole bottle of alcohol on fire, you know? It sounds a bit risky. It starts to burn, then starts to burn! It did not explode? So what did you do? Did you just chuck it outside? Oh, hi Space Queen, hello! We're talking about boy stories, I guess. Yeah, I've never heard a girl, like I've never heard of my girlfriends do anything crazy like that. We're very tame, it seems. There's a bunch of like weird... There are a bunch of weird, like drunken stories for girls at least. Like, oh, she did that and then she did something crazy like that. And then she vomited on the floor. But that's about it. Nothing truly dangerous that would risk your life, you know? But maybe I'm just not hanging out with like the right crowd of girls. What are you drawing today? I am drawing... Oh, you can't see it, but I'm drawing risotto. Wait. I'm drawing an alien prince. This alien prince. I actually don't need... I can zoom this out so you can see him. Yeah, it's this guy. Then one guy says that there might be a fire tracking thingy here, and we went crazy throwing... Oh, you're like a fire alarm? Oh man. And we went crazy throwing water and clothes on it, and the clothes caught on fire. It was very stressful, but it was fun. Yeah, this is an alien guy. I don't know why they didn't give him like the huge ass alien head that he should have. Yeah, doesn't read it. The head LMAO. I'm just drawing him accurately. It's canon. I'm making it canon. They were not brave enough. No, they weren't. I'm doing the Lord's work over here. Doing what they should have done. Correcting the art. The art sin of correcting someone else's art. Although, honestly, I was thinking about maybe having like a stream where I maybe review people's art, which would be very rude. The only people who are like interested in having like the art critiqued or something, or just like redrawing my old art and be like, yeah, look at this. This is bad. This is how I would improve on it. Kind of like, you know, portfolio reviews that some people do. Because I like honestly, like it's I enjoy analyzing stuff. But if it's unwarranted, you know, that's a rude thing to do, so I don't really do that. Okay, I can see from 10 miles away that this knuckle looks weird. Okay, that is still weird. How does someone hold the fork? There's also another story of how a horde of monkey entered our... Oh no, monkeys entered your room and we fought them for our food, like literally scratching it, snatching it back and all that, but that's another story. Just quick note. Guys plus fire is not a good combo. Yeah, I realized that. Guys should not play with fire. I guess that's why. I guess that's why women are in the kitchen. Just kidding. Yeah, for some reason, guys are more prone to blowing things up. Just from anecdotal stories that I've seen. Fire makes us primitive humans. Yeah, monkey brains, right? You'll return. You'll devolve into monkeys. Okay, I've spent too much time on trying to draw these hands. It probably looks whack, I'm telling you. Yeah, it does look whack. I think I need to move this. Oops. And then... maybe I actually need to move this finger up. Do this. Twist it a bit. Kind of like this, maybe? Like flames of fires make us so excited. Those were the days. The stream keeps bringing back my memories. Yeah, we can go on memory lane, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played with fire all that much. I'm not interested in fire. I don't know. I also remember, like, when I was little, I had this birthday party at my house, and let me draw this up for you really quick. So you gotta imagine this is like our entrance. Okay, wait, it's our property, and this is the path to our entrance. It was like the gate, right? And then we had like this entrance to our garage. So this is where the car would go, you know. And there's like a bit of grass over here. And you know, our balcony was on this side. So it was right above the garage. And we had like a small, like a few stairs, a few steps that led up to our entrance. So our house was like elevated, okay? And this was actually the basement already. These windows. And these are windows, and then there's like basically a roof, right? So this is where our door was. And the kids, for some reason, on my birthday, we decided to jump off from like this floor, which is something between the first and second story of a building. And I tried it once. I felt like I almost broke my ankles, okay, because I have weak ankles, okay? So I jumped down once. It wasn't that high, it's doable, but it did hurt my ankles quite a bit. And this one guy, he liked it so much he kept jumping. He just jumped, went up the stairs, ran into the living room again to jump off the balcony. Like, these guys, they had so much fun jumping off the balcony while everyone was just inside eating cake, playing with the gifts that I got, and yeah, I don't know. They just kept jumping, having fun, running around, as kids should do. But yeah, interesting. Maybe tomboys. Yeah. I mean, I did with my friends. I also like There was like this at the place where our parents worked. It was like kind of like industrial. So there was like a bunch of there was some empty factory houses around and like some unfinished buildings and stuff. So we would play on those construction sites. They weren't really dangerous. We built like a secret base and stuff around there. It was really fun. We did that stuff. We did go on adventures like that, at least. Okay. Zotto still doesn't know how to hold a spoon, but it's fine. I gave him a hand. That should be more than enough. A weird hand, sure, but a hand nonetheless. Now we just need to add the spoon. Where do you hold the spoon? Okay, I need to fix this finger. Oh, it's a bit big. Is it so big? Is it just me, or does this finger feel a bit too big? Just like this. Why I'm Indian? I think you mentioned that you didn't remember before. Oh yeah, okay, so you were Indian. Nice. Yeah. I should try more Indian food, honestly. I haven't eaten much Indian food. Germans do love like curries and stuff. They love it so much, in fact, that all of the Asian restaurants have to make like curry dishes. And now Germans think that's like typical Vietnamese food is rice with curry. And I have to tell my friends, no, that's not a national dish. It's not Vietnamese. It's just because you guys love rice with sauce so much. And it sells the best. Yeah, they're more than curry. I know. There's like there are plenty of Indian restaurants over here. I think it's just the most like popular in Germany. Like for Germans at least. Maybe it's because I don't know what it is, but I feel like Germans always have the need to eat something with a sauce. So that's why they always go for like curries and stuff. Because they can't live without I think they can't comprehend dishes that don't have a sauce on them. Have you ever had a samosa? I think I did. I'm not sure if it was a good samosa though, because I didn't enjoy it that much. I think the thing that I didn't like about Indian food was that it always was a bit heavy. Because it like a lot of stuff is fried. A good snack to have with a sauce. Yeah! You dip it in like I don't know what that green sauce is. It looks delicious. Honestly, like all kinds of dumplings and stuff are nice. But yeah, I'm just so biased about Asian food that I always default to Asian food. Because I just like it the best. It's not too heavy. Generally, maybe it's just me. I feel like Middle Eastern and like Indian food is usually a bit too heavy for me. Like there's a lot of butter and ghee and fats in it. But the spices are amazing. Honestly, like the spices are amazing. It's just that I can't stomach it. I'm a light eater. Like I eat a lot of like watery foods, like soups and stuff. I feel like spring rolls are snack food that transcends nationality. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, it definitely does. Like Vietnam also has like a spring roll that is very nice. So I always loved that. People always wanted my mom to. You know how sometimes you have like class meetings, I guess, where everyone brings food, and my mom always had to make those spring rolls. Everyone loved them. And I was like, that brings back memories because it's like one of the things that I did together with my mom, like cooking together with her. I got to roll up all of those spring rolls and she would fry them. I haven't even drawn the risotto. We are like 3 hours in. I haven't finished my lineup because I've been dilly-dallying so much. Okay, there we go. Finished his hair. Finished his plate of risotto. Ever tried golgappe? It's light and filled with water, but it's very tasty. Oh, I think I had some Indian sweets before, and they were drenched in syrup, and they were so sweet I almost got diabetes on the spot. Golgappe. But honestly, I really am really interested in your time. Ooh, that looks nice. Yeah, so many things are like bite-sized and stuff. It does look really good. Oh my god, that makes me hungry. I might actually go make myself a sandwich really quick. Egg sandwich. I have too many eggs lying around in my fridge that I need to use up. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, it's not even sweet. Yeah. I just remembered about like I just remembered sweets. That's why. Yeah. This looks like a snack. I don't know what you dip it in, but it looks very nice. I just remembered like what kind of foods like I think of when I think of Indian food. But yeah, it's usually like very spice heavy food, which is nice. But maybe it's because Vietnamese cuisine is so heavily based around like herbs and stuff that like yeah. But that's just what I preferred. It's always very light, got a lot of vegetables and like water in it. Yeah. I guess it's also because I don't drink enough water by myself, so that's why I like watery dishes. Because if I don't, I'm too dehydrated. Vegetables do you like? And you can fill in. Yeah. That sounds like a very nice thing to eat. You know, it's very fun. Oops. Okay, you know what? I think this is enough for his body. I've spent so much time on his body. I haven't even started on his hair. Just the sketch layer. Can I delete it? I'll fix his hand later. Just delete this. I don't know what this is. This. Ooh. this. This as well. There's also one more snack known as dahi bal. Bale? Dahi bale. That too is good. But yeah, Indian food is in general quite heavy if you're not used to it. Yeah. I feel like it's also like it can be really delicious. Like I have a friend who I think she spent like a year or so in India, and she's like, oh my god, when I was in India, I gained like 20 pounds because she ate so much food and it was amazing. She always she keeps talking about Indian food. She's like, I love Indian food so much, and she misses India. So yeah, I'm sure like, the food is amazing. Just unfortunately not my taste. Probably. I always forget that I gave him this alien head, so now I always get surprised when I zoom out. Here's its head, let me just... Okay, let me just tell you this. Hairline. Okay, so we can draw his hair now. All the light food are not considered party food or something you would serve to guests. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, if you want to serve something to guests, you want to make it like a treat and a feast. No wonder it seems heavy, yeah. Did mention my friend before, huh? I don't remember that part. Is I don't know what that part is. Let's draw his bangs. I'm kind of excited to color him, but I don't know if I even get to it. I'll even get to it tonight. Wish I had more snacks at home. I could just grab and eat. Funnily enough, I was planning to move to Germany for further studies, because you know it's free there. Yeah! I mean, you still have to pay a few fees, but it's just like fees for the ticket, you know? It's just for the semester and the ticket. So, like transportation ticket. So yeah, do come to Germany for studies. And it's like, it really is a place where you focus on higher education. There's no things like sororities or like clubs or anything. Well, it's not that much of a culture here. So really go to school, you learn your stuff, and then you can go and enjoy your life. Should have chips or crisps, whatever you call it there. Yeah, chips. They're a good snack. But do you know why I don't keep them as often in my home? It's because if I do, I would be constantly snacking on chips. You know how my little brother and my mom went back to Vietnam for vacation, and my brother bought me so many Asian snacks back. He bought so many, my mom as well, and I've eaten them like all within a week. I think they gave me like pretty much a month worth of Asian snacks, and I ate them within a week. Like I ate a packet or two every day. Yeah, I'm drinking German beer after your day ends. Yeah. You get really good beer over here. I guess that's what we're known for, so. Yeah, it's especially in summer, it's so fun. I don't enjoy beer all that much. Alcoholic beverages in general. But yeah, we have a pretty good drinking culture over here, I believe. That's a bit of hair. No, we'll just keep this straight. Yeah, having a lot of snacks in your house is also a problem if you would finish it in a week or so. Yeah, that's why I don't keep them. I just buy it when I know I'll need it. And gain weight. Yeah, it's a huge problem for me. Like if I have too many snacks in my house, I will literally replace meals with snacks. So unfortunately, to keep my weight at an acceptable number and to stay healthy, I need to limit my intake on snacks because I have no self-control. So I never really got my, like, you know how when you go to a friend's house, some friends always have a bunch of snacks at home. Like their snack box is filled to the brim and stuff. Yeah. Never my house. We never had any snacks. We only bought snacks when people would come over. And when I'm at a party and everyone eats snacks and stuff, I'm the kind of person who like unashamedly is constantly snacking. Like I don't stop eating. So whenever I go to like parties and stuff, I don't eat beforehand because I know I'll take my calorie intake, my 3 meals of the day will be in snacks. But that only happens occasionally, so it's okay. I believe I eat fairly healthy. Usually, so I can binge like that. Maybe because it's been in the house like that forever, so they don't snack a lot. Yeah, you know, I guess it's like they're the kind of, they always tell me like, oh yeah, it's because we always have snacks. I only eat it when I actually want to. I guess it's because like my mom never really had snacks at home. That whenever my brother and me, we see snacks, we're like, oh, this is an opportunity. We never really get to eat any like sweets and stuff. And they've always had it when they wanted it. You know? So that's why they don't really crave it anymore. Our snacks really were treats. I had to beg my mom to get to eat like one bonbon. Like these types of things. I literally had to beg and dance for my mom. She'd ask me like, "Oh, did you say pretty please yet? No? And then I had to do it. I'm like, pretty please? And then she's like, do you love mommy? And I'm like, yes, I love mommy. And then she's like, did you give mommy a kiss yet? I'm like, mwah, here you go, mommy. And that's when I got that's when I got a piece of candy. So yeah, no, not a toffee, not a toffee. It's like a bonbon, like the hard kind. It was a caramel bonbon that she'd give me. Like literally, when you unwrap it, it kind of looks like hard candy. It's hard candy, yeah. Just hard candy. That's when I'd get one. And when I went to my granny's house, she would also like give us she would always give us snacks too, but always in a limited amount. Like it was a small bowl of snacks, and we never felt satisfied enough eating just a tiny bowl of snacks. So yeah, when we have snacks, when we have full bags of snacks, we'll just eat them. We're like, yeah, I gotta finish it all. Bonbons, toffee, at least we call it that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, in Germany we call bonbons the hard candy. That's what we call bonbon. We have chocolate here, and we call it toffee. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we really only call toffee the toffee. Only toffee is called toffee over here. I gotta think about that. This part. Will I make it like this? I think I'm gonna have a lot of trouble trying to color this. I'm kinda only outlining right now. His hair's kinda short, so I can't go too ham on this. Oh no, that looks weird. Maybe like this? What's a toffee then? Let me show you. It's like those very chewy, caramel-like bonbons? candies. Toffee. It's usually this, I think. It's a bit more chewy than a normal hard candy. And this is what we call a bonbon. These hard candies. Yeah, nimm zwei. These. Okay. We also call these bonbons, but it's like cow bonbon because you need to chew on it. And so this is like a chewy candy. But toffees are usually like caramel and chocolate, like those kind of candies. Yeah, choco toffees. In Latin America, we call bonbon a piece of chocolate with filling. Why do bonbons have so many different names? And like different meanings in different countries? Like, the world really couldn't decide on what is what, huh? Yeah, these chocolates filled with filling. Yeah, I guess we'd call them pralines. like chocolate pralines. Praline. Pralines. Yeah. I don't think we call bonbon anything here. Yeah, I think it's because of the proximity to France that we call things bonbons. I believe it like originated from France. Wait, let me. I keep tilting my head instead of tilting the canvas. I'm glad that this model doesn't have body tilt, because I'd constantly be drawing like this. This is how I draw at times. Like a gremlin. Especially when I'm lining. Not very healthy for your neck. Yeah, yeah. You can't see it because yeah, I don't have face tracking. Tilting, body tilt. But yeah, that's what I was looking like just 2 seconds ago. I have a gamer neck. I have a crooked neck. I think my neck is going to grow like sideways at some point when I get older. Muscles would give up on you. You know what? Maybe I have the strongest neck right now. Because I've been training it. Moving from side to side. If I add weights, maybe I'll have thick neck. Who wants thick thighs when they can have thick neck? Good posture, good health. Fair. That's right. That's true. Yeah, I should actually go and work out more. Because that also helps like having a good posture. I've been slacking. I'm slacking, yeah. Okay, wait, let me check his hair. I think it looks fairly good. I just need to think of something around here. Fill it out. It's a bit empty. Yeah, I don't want this shape to repeat too often over here, so maybe I'll do something that offsets it. Yeah, this space is kind of empty. So I'll add something over there. Maybe another strand of hair over here. I don't want to add too many here because he'll get his piercings, right? So, oh wait, this ear doesn't actually get the piercings. Forgot about how I flipped the canvas. So yeah, I'll have to do something about this part. Thick thighs save lives. But only natural thick thighs, not the artificial one. What do you mean artificial ones? I think girls also really get insecure about their thighs. I had a teammate who was so pretty. You know, her thighs were like thick, but it wasn't fat that was on her thighs, you know. So she was lean, but had like a really, really shapely legs. She was like, oh my god, I wish I could get it's so hard. She was like, it's so hard to get fat off your thighs. I'm like, girl, you're so lean, there is no fat for you to lose. She was so insecure about her thighs. I was like, I always had to talk. I was always like, you have beautiful thighs, okay? Your legs are beautiful. Don't worry about what people think. Silicone implant. That's a thing? I never knew about that. Because I feel like girls naturally get really like I think it's like girls tend, women can tend to have like the fat distribution usually tends to go into the thighs and hips and stuff, from what I've seen. So I've never seen someone who would need. I don't think anyone has ever like injected them, like put an implant on their thighs. You sure you're not talking about boobs? You just made a guess. Oh my god. I feel like there are procedures that can help you get rid of thigh fat, but I've never seen a woman who was like, you know what? Oh, well, actually, I have seen a woman. A friend of mine who was like, I wish I had thighs like yours. I'm like, wanna trade? I want less thigh. I want less fat on my thighs. You can have it. It increases our pregnancy. Maybe it does. Yeah. Damn, I'll be a truck once I get pregnant, huh? Yeah, my fat tends to gather in the thigh area. So no matter how much I diet and stuff, I'll always have like somewhat chubby thighs. Which makes me look fatter than I actually am. And it's difficult to get pants. Thighs, butt, everything increases. Yeah. I mean, it does play, like exercise does play a part in it, I suppose. Like if you're pregnant, you can't move around too much, right? So naturally you'll get a bit more weight on you. Everyone's beautiful the way they are. Yeah, it's sometimes just a bit bothersome when you're like out shopping for clothes. They don't look the way that you like want them to look, but yeah. I'm not saying I'm ugly. I'm just like, my thighs are a lot thicker than my waist. So I always have to buy pants that are size up so they fit my thighs. But then they're loose on the waist, so I always have to wear pants with like a belt. Or I have to like readjust the size of my waistband, which would mean I have to go to like someone, what is it called? Someone who sews. Ah, what is that occupation called? A dressmaker, a tailor. Yes, a tailor. No, I wouldn't consider myself to be thick. Yeah, tailor. That's what I meant. How did I not come up? How did I not think of that? Oh, wait. Actually, Or maybe I will move up. Yeah, that looks better. Huh. I made a happy mistake, as Bob Ross would say. Let's move that. I delete this. Okay, wait, let me fix these. Man, you must have thick thighs. No, I don't have thick thighs. Like they're average. It's just like they're bigger than. They're just like not proportionate, I guess. Not proportionate to the typical model standard. It's because I'm not lean. And even if I was lean, like all of my fat just like it gets removed from the top of my chest. So my chest gets smaller, but my thighs stay the same size. So I'm like, okay. The fat doesn't want to move. They're telling me spot reduction doesn't exist, and I'm sitting here like it does exist. It just removes itself from the wrong spot. Yeah, it's just body fat distribution. They're not even that thick. Just a bit chubby, you know? I wonder what would people consider thick? Like, is it the shape? Is it the circumference? Just telling you, visually it makes you a lot of... It limits me in my fashion choices. Because I have to balance it out. I can't wear poofy tops. You know, because if I wear poofy tops and my thighs are thick, I'll look so fat. And I'm like, no, I'm not that fat. Struggles, it's just the struggle is real, okay? But yeah, I do prefer healthy looking thighs over like those super skinny ones. When they're super skinny, I'm like, girl, child, please eat something. Please be healthy. Like, you know, those lean like sporty kind of like if you're skinny, at least at least have some muscle on there, you know. But those girls who are only skin and bones, and I'm like, please eat a bit. Please at least have some fat on your thighs. Doesn't have to be muscle. You don't need to be bulky. Just be healthy. I don't want anyone to be like skin and bones, you know. What's a poofy top? I'm talking about like you have like a person here. And you have body. I'm talking about like huge puff. A puffy. I think I was talking about like puffy tops, you know, or like those kind of like tops that are like balloon. They're very cute. Sometimes they have like, yeah, usually they have like boat neck. No, those kind of puffy tops. You pair them with like a pair of like a skirt maybe, or shorts. Yeah, I can't wear them because my thighs are kind of big, and my waist isn't small enough to make it into like an hourglass figure. So it look like, so if I have like that and I have shorts on, I look like a sausage. So I'm like, yeah. Because I have thighs, I always need to go with like slim-fitting tops. And that limits me to slim-fitting tops, you know? To make up for like the volume on my bottom. I have to wear this kind of stuff. Right. I can't even like, even a normal t-shirt sometimes looks too big on me. Yeah. So I'm always like low-key sad. I can't wear like some type of skirts or shorts and stuff. Like I'd love to wear an outfit like this, but I know for a fact it'll look bad on me. I don't want to draw stupid section cups. Oh my god. I won't even count how many he has of them. Tentacles, isn't it? Kind of is tentacles, if you look at it. Okay, I think I'll take a break really soon because it's getting really hot in here. Big break. Make myself something to eat really quick. Like instant noodles. That's lamp number 1. This one's got a different shape, I see. It looks like a 4, but why? It looks like booby. Are you talking about like Connor Dog V? Wait, not Connor Dog. Sea Dog VA's like VTuber model? Yes. Wait, it does? Doesn't Booby have long hair? I believe he did, right? Oh my god, I need to draw a lot more of these, don't I? Oh yeah, that is not in the right place. Let me move this. Skillet! Yeah, like this. Maybe? Yeah, that's better. I think. Sea Dog VA isn't blue. Okay, he isn't. Sure, he isn't. It's a secret identity. I know. Do you watch Trash Taste? I do. It's so entertaining. I love their food takes, okay? Sometimes I agree, and then they just say something. When Gaunt said... when Gaunt said all bread tastes the same, I died, okay? I knew for a fact that he offended the entirety of Germany, okay? I too watch Trust. Trash taste. I see you're a man of culture as well. Yeah. Honestly, I did understand the kind of like, oh yeah, I like American pizza, like the fat pizza. That take, I kind of understood that one. Okay, it's just preference. Sometimes you like those fluffy, thick, like scrumptious kind of pizzas compared to the like clean and perfect Italian pizza. But the bread take was just ridiculous. I was like, dude, no, no, that's not how it works. They introduced German bread to me. Yes. Kana is like a German ambassador at this point. Ambassador for bread. Yeah, we do have it good. Honestly, I've never tasted bad. I've never tasted any bad bread over here. And whenever like sausages as well. Like, I only really like German sausage stuff. Whenever I went to other countries for sausage, I was like, oh, this is yeah, this is kind of mid. Is this sausage? Why does it taste so weird? We do sausage really well. I mean, that it is what goes on our bread every day, so it needs to be good. CEO of bread, exactly. Five Guys. Oh, Five Guys. Yeah, I did try Five Guys. There's one in like Germany as well. But I didn't even eat a burger. I only really ate some like fries. And the fries weren't as good as people said, so I was tiny bit disappointed. And now let's try a burger. I was like, oh, we paid this much? This is a large portion of fries and it's this tiny, disgusting. And I'm paying like $5 for this? Wow. It was way too expensive. I can delete this. We don't need this. So delete this part. Yeah, honestly, I kind of want to try like one day I'll go to America and I'll see what the fast food is about. I'll have a day in America where I only eat fast food. Try out all of the places. The Wendy's, the Chick-fil-A. What else? The In-N-Out burgers. Yeah, I'll try all of them. I never really was interested in going to the States, but the more I hear about it, the more I think like, you know what? I should definitely go visit it. Just visit it. Not live there. Living there sounds like a nightmare, to be honest. And sometimes when I talk to like, since I'm working remote and I talk to my bosses and stuff, my American co-workers, and they say stuff like, oh yeah, I needed to get a test done, a health check. It cost me $500. I'm like, you paid $500 after insurance for a test? And they're like, yeah. And they gave me the wrong test as well. So now I need to redo it and pay more money. I'm like, oh my god, disgusting. And they were like, oh yeah, I did have an ambulance ride once. Ambulance ride once. And I had insurance. And it still cost me like $900. I'm like, guys, what the fuck? $900 is so expensive. For an ambulance ride? Which is free in most other countries? Like, what the hell, America? What happened over there? Country of freedom. Yeah, country of like being scammed out of your money, I guess. Let me separate these. Because I feel like the sleeve and the wrist is looking good, but the fingers just don't do it. Well, that's the hand, these are the lines. What's this? not satisfied with the hand. Maybe it's the spoon? Yeah, it's the spoon. Over here, it's the spoon that I don't like. I'll make it face more towards us. We'll have to tilt this back. Honestly, I should probably make like a special spoon out of this now. It has like a gold rim or something. That fits his alien prince image. Yeah, I'll add that later. When I'm actually painting stuff. What is this? Piece of finger. Oh my god. Hey! It's not even holding onto the spoon properly. Really can't draw hands, huh? Hands on the bane of my existence. Okay, I think that's better. Let me just... I'll go get myself some food. Be right back. I saved it. I'll be right back in like 5 to 10 minutes, I guess. Okay, yeah, I'm back. Sorry. It took a bit longer than I expected. Yeah, for some reason my water wasn't boiling. I literally made myself a bowl of noodles. Instant ramen. Yeah, I don't know, the noodles wouldn't... noodles wouldn't soften. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for waiting. Actually, I was expecting everyone to just leave. Have the noodles come down. Cool down, because they're too spicy. Right, I was about to draw the plate, right? A plate. We could start off drawing a circle. The plate. Do the same thing as before. Oh. Yeah. Down. Now we have the lines. Let's get this down again for like 80% maybe. Yeah. That looks like a good plate. And then... Oh. Just distort it. So it fits our perspective. Maybe like this. Actually, I'm not sure what a risotto looks like. Let me pull it up. What does a risotto look like? It's just rice, right? Rice cooked in broth and yeah. I feel like it's a porridge. That looks pretty good. mushroom risotto. Does Ren have any favorite foods? Ren zotto. Maybe there's something on the Wikipedia. I know that he likes dinosaurs, but debut stream. He doesn't like banana strings, so no banana risotto, I guess. Likes water. Should I make a broccoli risotto? As if I'm cooking or something, no, but I don't know. Spinach, maybe? Green risotto? I was about to say that it looks good, but it also looks a bit like... yeah, I guess I just go with a standard, like, mushroom risotto. Yeah, this looks good. I'll use that as a reference. Oh. I'll probably draw it later, maybe? Because right now I'm kind of thinking about how big I want the risotto to be. Should it fill the whole plate? Should it just like fill up the center to look more fancy? Add a few mushrooms over here. I think it should be a bit more flat, right? I'll make it flat. A bigger plate always looks fancier. Okay, what I need to do is actually make this plate a bit skinnier. Move it up and then have a bit of overlap with the risotto part so that it looks a bit more in perspective. Yeah, it could be an omurice and no one would be the wiser. None the wiser? Would be none the wiser. Nobody would. Damn, I can't English. What's new? What's new? Okay, now colors. Let's use this as a reference point. This part is working out quite nicely. Yeah, I do have to fix his shoulders. I knew it. There are some open lines. And now I have to find these openings so I can make the right selection. Honestly, I feel like laying down the flats is kind of the most boring part of it, of drawing. It's a bit tedious as well. Because sometimes you just have to find all of these like gaps that you made in your line art. That's a tool. This part between the fingers. Wait, no. This part. This should be empty. Yeah, now I can increase it by like 1, and then I invert the selection. And that's the silhouette. Yeah, it worked. Not sure what kind of lighting I want to go with just now, but I'll work something out. Okay, good. You can't listen. You can't hear my eating sounds. Oh, that is cheesy. I guess you can hear me eating when I'm talking. I hope you don't mind. Now this is here. I want to start coloring already, but I can't color anything if there are no flats. Oh, I could try a new approach where I start with shading in gray and then adding just adding it on top of the flats. Guess I'll try that. But that still means I need to lay down the flats. I'll have to do it sooner or later. And then I guess I'll just get it out of the way then. This Animal Crossing song is so nostalgic. Oh my god. This song is literally my childhood. I really don't know what to do. On this side. Clearly I haven't planned this out well enough. Huh? Maybe that works. Where's his face? Oh wait, actually I think I have an idea. Do it like this. Have you played, like, what were your childhood memories of playing games? If you did, if you had the privilege of playing games. Oh, I don't know. I didn't realize it until I got older, but I pretty much grew up playing games. Especially on the Nintendo DS. And stuff. I never really thought I was like a gamer or anything, but I did play a lot. Now that I think back on it, it's like one of my favorite pastimes, just spending time on my Nintendo DS. Either doing like animations on Flipnode, or just playing Animal Crossing on those games. Basically Nintendo games. Definitely a Nintendo kid. Okay, so. Wait, I thought I finished it there, but I forgot about this part. I guess GTA San Andreas and some Sega Genesis games. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I never really got to play those. I think my parents would consider GTA to be like a violent game. So I never really got to play those. Oh, and I guess it's on console. We never had a PS4 or something. I think when I was little, I wanted a PS3. But for some reason, my little brother wanted a Wii. So we got a Wii instead of a PlayStation. Yeah, so we never got into playing like GTA and stuff. Grand Theft Auto. And I guess but I guess now that my brother's older, now he's hogging the PS4. I never get to see it, but I guess even if I did have the PS4, I wouldn't even play all that much. Too busy playing. I'm too busy trying to be playing games. Okay, so we've got the hair. Just mask this. And then now we can start. We're selecting the coat. The coat is good. And everything that's white about the coat. Oh! Right, the lines weren't finished for the code. It's all open. Oh. See. Yeah. Honestly, it's always such a dilemma, right? Like playing games or drawing. It's like to be or to not be. And in the end, I always choose drawing. Oh my god, I completely forgot about his thumb. Doesn't have a thumb if I don't mask it out. Okay. He has now acquired a thumb. We remove these lines. We don't need these. Do need to close up the spoon though. Okay. Now I think we should be able to select. Yeah. It's like we are able to select the coat. Oh yeah, one of the handy tools in Clip Studio Paint is this fill tool. You see how there are like these holes? You can close and fill this. You can select all of these, and then it'll fill it in for you. Sometimes it doesn't work, but oh wait. Sometimes it doesn't work, but it's very useful if you need to like lay out your flats really quickly. Now I can make this the silvery white color. It's a very cool tone though, blue. Sometimes I think I could buy this game, but then I'll probably never play it because I will waste my time on other things or work. Yeah, same. I feel like I do have I have the Final Fantasy VII remake, and I've only played the first 2 chapters, I think. I don't even think I finished chapter 2. I'll finish it eventually. One time. I always say like, oh yeah, I'm doing it over Christmas, but then I start doing like other like art exploration. So I never actually get to play it. It's so sad. Okay. Now, as for his shirt. Oh, I have all the Souls games that are available on PC and haven't even beaten Dark Souls 1. I have like the Dark Souls series and stuff. Like, it's pretty difficult. Is it because of difficulty that you didn't like, finish it, or is it because of just, you know, like time reasons? Yep, I do need to fix this part manually. See? Hey, where's this not filling out? Oh, here we go. I got distracted with other things at the time, and I feel that I feel that if I tried to go back now, I wouldn't understand anything. Fair. Wait, isn't Elden Ring also part of the Dark Souls series or something? I heard that one was pretty fun. It seems like pretty friendly to newcomers as well. So I guess even if you didn't finish the Dark Souls games, you could just play Elden Ring, maybe? I heard it is pretty fun. And the only thing I know about Elden Ring is this meme, the Maidenless. The Maidenless meme. Unfortunately, you are maidenless. Any maidens in here? But my brain wouldn't forgive me. Oh, I see. So now it's an issue of pride. My noodles cooled down way too quickly. Oh, or maybe not. It's been half an hour. So. This is a shirt. I also want to play Persona 5, but I feel that if I don't finish Persona 3, which I started first, I wouldn't go back to Persona 3. Yeah, because I feel... Yeah, I do understand that. Because for the new games, there's always like new technology and stuff. Like they made like technological advancement. So if you were to go back, things would feel worse, I guess. So yeah, I would also play them in order. But that takes time. I get it. I get it. It's difficult. Adult life is just too difficult. Quality of life stuff, yeah. I guess. I think I could still go back to older Animal Crossing games though. Although, like, yeah, there are a lot more fun features. But if you handed me like an old Animal Crossing game, I would still play it, definitely. I guess I would play it for nostalgia reasons. Drawing the flat ass that he deserves. Oh, Alien Prince. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should make this green instead of blue. He's an alien after all. Would be weird if it was blue. Okay, now he's got green skin. Befitting of an alien prince. I think I need to make his hand bigger as well. I gave him girl hands. Because I am a girl. And I have no references for male hands. I feel like guys have longer palms, maybe? And longer fingers. Maybe I made his wrist too small. I think instead of this alone, I think I need to make this whole forearm. I need to make that bigger. Yeah, I think that looks better. Well, we just filled these parts. They should, well, they should technically be filled out. But because we moved all of the folders, I don't think you'll see it. Oops. Hello? Oh. Well, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'll delete this. And then this. We need to fix this area too. This layer of flats. Just the coat. And then there are some lines that are straight. Green skin and pointy ears remind me of goblins. Oh no! No, he's a goblin. A goblin prince, not an alien prince. Oh no. Yeah, don't worry. We'll change his skin color later anyway. So. I really like his teal colors though. Probably because teal is one of my favorite colors, but yeah. Like, yes, finally! Someone who it's got teal colors in the color scheme. I just realized I think groups in Japan always have like color coding for some reason. You know, like the Power Rangers, they're color coded. Sailor Moon, all of those magical girls are color coded, and all of the Nijisanji members, like the groups, everyone has like their own color. I mean, that does make things easy to like remember as well, so I don't blame it. I like it too. Just something that I realized like a minute ago. Everything's compartmentalized, yeah. Oh, no, it should be a purple. Purple, one of the most evil colors. Whenever there's a villain, the color's purple. Hey, what's going on? What's this? Is this not filled? Oh yeah, okay, I see. That is the colors. I think I need to fix this mask and then add a bit of color. Yep, okay. Do need to add this part. To the jacket. Four and a half hours in, and I'm finally starting to weigh color. Yeah, I really have been dilly-dallying, huh? My music stopped. What? Oh, nope. There we go. Hard progress. Purple and green is so villain-like. Yeah! Yeah! I don't know. It's like... I wonder why, though. Why it gives you off the feeling of, like... It's evil. It's used in almost all the concept art thingies. Whenever there's a villain, it's always purple, and then they add green light. It's just something that's psychological, I feel like. Always gives off this poisonous feeling. There's always this kind of like darker purple as well. I don't know, maybe if it's because purple kind of like stands for poison at times and also like mystery. And it's weird because green usually is like the color of nature, right? The color of nature, so how did it turn like evil? It was like putrid and decay, like Nurgle. Yeah, maybe. Wait, it does cover it up, okay. So, let's see. Guess I'll paint the pants next. These are parts of his band. Up, up. Oops. Wait, I need to remove this part. There we go. I can put these spots in. And especially for like, if you zoom in, you see these like little empty pixels that you don't want to fill in. Usually you'd have to like lasso tool them, fill them like this. But you can also, and this is where this close and fill thingy comes in pretty handy. Of course, if there's like, if the pixels aren't surrounded, you still have to do the lasso tool thing. So sometimes I'm like, yeah, maybe just using the lasso tool every time instead of switching back and forth is more convenient. But yeah. It's basically the same, you're still lassoing things out, but you can just go over it like this and fill out everything. Okay, I think that's it for pens. I'm kind of dreading having to draw his blade. This blade pattern. It's not difficult, but I don't know. It needs to look good, you know? Maybe I just dread drawing anything, you know? Anything can be dreadful, I guess. Oops, and I forgot the part. Okay, so now for his gold accessories. Why does he have a mix of gold and silver? Guess the gold wouldn't look good on here. It's good that he kind of like made his belts silver. But usually don't people say like not to mix different metals? I guess human fashion doesn't apply to aliens. Of course it wouldn't, right? Why would it? Is that it? Those are all his... No, it's not, it's not. The rest of his gold details are the ones that I'll paint in later. Okay. Means next up, more black elements. Why is a lot of black on him? This is also, look at this, I kind of don't like how using like line art as your reference layer kind of makes things feel empty sometimes. Like you can see there's like gaps in between the line art and the color flats, you know. So my flats look like this right now and I don't like that. So I always have to like fill all of this in. And it works more or less at times. Yeah, like this, it doesn't close up. Wait, where's my close and fill? There you go. And it doesn't even close it up fully. What is this? It's so stupid. Wait, 10? Yeah, I just need to increase the tolerance. No? 0? Like 5 maybe. Yeah, I just need to increase the area of the flats, just so it intersects with the line art, so we don't have weird artifacts like that. This is why I always use the lasso tool to fill out my flats. It takes a bit more time, but the end result is just better. I feel like if you have super clean line art, maybe you can just like use the fill tool, or if you're like in a hurry, you're working on a comic, but there's always like touch-ups that need to be done. And then if you have to do touch-up, you have to like go over the whole canvas and stuff. You might miss something as well. I feel like just doing it this way is just overall it's like quicker, all in all. And you usually don't need you don't need to check it again. Huh? Okay. That is out of the way. Oh wait, no. It's not. Forgot the belts on his... It's like main belt. The belt on his waist. Let's see. You can just use the magic one as well. It'll show you the selection. Wait, I'm stupid. I can just go in like this because there's nothing down here except for that skin that needs to be taken care of. Okay, yeah, easy. And I think once you have everything masked out, just take the last and final layer and you just color it in the skin color. There we go. I know I haven't colored in the eyes yet, but this is above the skin layer. It's not that difficult. So. Do this, do that. Oops. Kind of working, right? Like this. Ooh. Oh, wait, wrong color. Yeah, I think that'll do. So everything's black except for his eye color. Just this teal, aquamarine. Not even teal, it's aquamarine. There's like a purple shine to his iris as well. So And that's like more on the shadow, so we'll add that later. I think I want to blend things out a bit. So like you have a soft impression on it. One brush, square texture. Like this. And then for this part we'll make it a bit more similar to his skin color. To flush. I wonder if that blue is a bit too strong. Maybe let's take down the saturation a notch. His skin color is also a bit more rosy than this. Yeah, that's better, I think. On the eye whites, we just take this color, we go onto the opposite side. Let's use a gray. Let's use a happy medium gray. I usually use a hue shift to like separate areas, but keep like if I want to keep the values the same, you know, I don't want to go to a like full white like this. It looks a bit too stark. So I just like make this look more blue than the skin. And it does the same job. And you can still add some highlights, you know, you can still make it lighter if you want. But if it's like completely white, you can't put highlights in. So most important things, colors there. Bit of a gradient, like this. And over here as well, add a bit of gradient to imply that there's a tiny bit of lighting. We'll have some, like a studio light or something. That'll work, right? And then we'll paint the folds and everything on top of it. I guess he really needs his plate of risotto, doesn't he? Oops. Come on. For now, let me just do this. Let me do this. 1 second. Wait for new. We'll just copy and paste it, so we'll know what's supposed to look like. There's a very strong lighting on this. Perfect. Wait, if I add a posterization layer, maybe it'll simplify it so much. It looks hideous, I know, but it's hideous. But if we change the colors a tiny bit, we correct the colors, maybe Maybe I don't need to try it. Would be ridiculous now. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't work. It looks a bit less cancerous than if I didn't. There we go, now he has food. Now he's not actually starving. Oops. So why are you all here? What are you all doing? Are you drawing along? What are you doing? Oh, sorry. I'm editing a video for TikTok. You are a TikTok star. Ah, and you're drawing along. Oh, hi, Mai! Nice! Wait, actually, Mai, how did it go with your deadline? Didn't you have to, like, finish a sign? Well, not the whole sign, but, like, the sign piece. Yeah. Oops. I didn't make it in time, but I asked for an extension. It was super kind and even gave me advice for my hurting wrist. Oh no, your wrist is hurting. Always remember to take enough breaks and stretch your wrists. I'm surprised that I don't have like anything wrong, like any issues with my wrists yet. Sometimes I do feel it though. That's when I stretch my hands a lot. I'm very flexible. I think I can make my thumb go into like a C shape. Like you know, my thumb can basically do this. While my hand is like this. And I can, if I put my hands together, I can make them like you know, when you put your hands together like this, I can make a wave. I can make my fingers do a wave and stuff. It's really weird. I must have done something to it because it's been hurting for a few days now. I delayed doing my Zion piece because of that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe sometimes you sleep weird. I did have a friend who someone in my school, I guess. She played the piano and she always had this wrist guard because I think she would cramp up and stuff. So for sleeping, she'd put out like a wrist guard so her wrist wouldn't like go into a weird position. Because sometimes it's your sleeping habits that cause some weird muscle tensions and issues, I guess. I think I always sleep with my shoulders hunched. I always raise up my shoulders, so I have a really stiff neck. It's rock hard. Sometimes I wonder if it's like, if my muscles, my neck muscles haven't calcified yet. Just because, I don't know. They're so stiff. Whenever I touch someone else's like neck and stuff, you know, around this area, this part, everyone is so soft, and mine is so hard. It's so stiff and hard and lumpy. I think if I went to a masseuse, they'd have to put their whole body weight on it to loosen it up. Same. Yeah, it's really bad. I have no idea what I could do against it. I did try that strategy where you use a tennis ball and you basically put it in a sock and then you lean against the wall and use that to massage yourself. I probably didn't do it for long enough, but it did feel good. Maybe I should do it more often. Wait, I forgot. I forgot to color the lines. Oh. I gotta find a color that I like. It's kind of a problem because Ren has so many different... He has like different values, so I can't find a single color that'll fit all of his values. So for the lighter parts, I'll go with this blue. And I'll just erase. Just erase all of the other parts. Or well, I'll select them and then I'll make them darker and black. Contractor gang, rise up! This is the new... Do you know like that that image of the evolution? You know how a monkey is hunched over and it slowly starts to evolve into a walking human who stands upright? Yeah, we're at that generation where we start like hunching down again because we sit in front of a PC. That evolution. It is an evolution. Maybe we're devolving to some degree. Return to monkey. Yeah, exactly. Embrace your primal instincts. Oh, the black hair stuff should be... The hair should be dark. I also want to make us... Yeah, you know what? This part should also be dark. This part can stay light because it's part of his skin. Like his eyebrows, his hair, his eyelashes. I do want those lines to be black at least. Okay. Yeah, and then as for his black shirt and tie and stuff, I'll leave those lines black as well. I was thinking of making his skin color, maybe making his skin color a bit more no, the lines of his skin color, making those like pinkish, you know, his skin is reddish rather than blue. I don't know yet. I don't know if I want to do that yet. So sorry if I'm if I'm just mumbling. Do let me know if you don't understand what I'm saying, because I keep mumbling instead of speaking clearly. A skill that I should practice. Articulating myself properly. Speaking in a loud and clear voice. How do people do that, huh? I guess they do it by not when they're not being like called annoying and too loud. I'm always worried that I'm like talking too loudly. Because in my friend group, for some reason, I'm always the one with the loudest voice. So, imagine speaking clearly. That's kind of cringe. Yeah. Why would you want to sound like you're having a TED talk when you're just having a conversation? You know, you're not some motivational speaker. No, I don't know. Have you ever been the person who's been the loudest and always had to be toned down? When I'm with my friends, I get really excited. And then I become really loud. And everyone has to tell me, oh, quiet down a bit. You're speaking too loudly. And turns out, it was just that I was the most extroverted between my introvert friends. And, retriever energy. Oh no. What do you mean retrieve energy? I'd like to say that I'm very adaptive. Depending on... No, wait, I just told a story. No, I just disproved myself. I always believe that I'm like very adaptive. So when there's people who are like high energy, I adapt, and then I get really loud as well. Then if people are very quiet, or if I'm in a quieter setting, then I usually am quiet as well. But yeah, that's probably, I'm just deluding myself, it seems. I guess I do like to hang out with people, but it needs to be fun, you know? Some people are just hard to hang out with. I think the older I get, the less I care about being a like public nuisance. So even if I and my friends, even if we are loud, I'm like, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We'll never see these people again anyways. And they only have to deal with us for like 10 minutes, you know? Until we leave the train. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of learned a lot from my little brother, who's like the exact opposite of me. Sometimes he has some really controversial opinions, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, from a moral standpoint, this opinion is kind of controversial, but there's no reason for him to care, right? Sometimes there's no reason for you to care. It's like, why not? He asks like, why are you doing this? And he just asks me, why not? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, I guess I only have a moral standpoint to talk from. But if you take that out, yeah, there's no reason for him not to do things that he does. No one needs to be a perfect saint. I don't know. It's kind of like maybe I've been trained on the internet and stuff. Because people get called out for the smallest things, you know? And that kind of trains your brain to think like, oh, I need to be a perfect human being. When in reality, you don't need to be a perfect human being. You don't need to be a saint. We're human, not saints. You don't need to care about every little thing. Every little transgression, you know? Okay, I feel like... Yeah, the color of the lines of his pants need to be a tad darker. I can delete this, yeah. You know what? I'll just all of this black. Who cares? Maybe because his color scheme is so gray already, I don't think I can add much color to the lines to make this better. Maybe I could use the purple. Yeah, purple isn't bad. It's kind of in between blue and... kind of in between blue and the other color. I don't know. I don't like this vibe. Maybe a pink is good. I think I'll go with pink. And just paint over this to make this teal again. Love being indecisive. Just another day of being indecisive. Lay down the lines, lay down the law. Okay, let's continue coloring. Wait, how dark is his color? Oh, it's way darker. His collar? I'm talking about his tie. There's no collar on this guy, but sometimes I wish I put a collar on him. Would be nice to put a collar on him. Oh, that's weird to talk about a person like that. With the design. Would be nice to put a collar on that design. No, I'm eating my noodles. My noodles. Oh, no wonder. It's not the right brush. Like should I use? Basic round brushes. Can never go wrong with that. Wait, I forgot the lines for this. for this part of his eyes. 15 was my brush strength. You can't only have eyelids on one side, right? There you go. Now he's got his eyelids back. Eyelid folds. You need to delete some of these specks. Wait. This also needs coloring. Oops, sorry for hitting the mic. And I forgot about the other side. I forgot about the other side. How could I? Makes me a terrible person. I'm kidding. This other jacket. Oh. Oh. There you go. There's one. Okay, I think I'll start off with painting his hair. Because I think it's gonna be the fastest and the most fun. I'll add the prism stuff later. This, the gouache, yeah. Define is... I don't know what this bushel, this bundle of hair is. Just shade it a little bit. Really I only have some really basic lighting coming from above, so not gonna be very complex. Are there like any physical features that you like? It sounds, when I'm talking about physical features, it's like do you like horns? Do you like cat ears? Do you like tails? Anything specific like that? Because I always like the basic human. I'm such a basic bitch. When I see an elf, I'm like, nah, I don't need elves. Just give me a human character. You know, in those MMORPGs where you can choose the classes? I always go for human. I never go for anything like vampire, goblin, the mage. I always go for the basic ass human. My tastes are so basic. I don't even like. I don't like horns on characters or Nico Mimi. You know that kind of stuff. It's not that it looks bad or anything, or that I have anything against it. I don't feel it. It doesn't vibe with me. I guess Kimono Mimi or Tails. Yeah. I think that's the maximum of animal for me. This might be a bit too high contrast. I need to soften this up. Soften this up a tiny bit. Well, maybe I can add a bit of like blue to this. Yeah. Just a bit of a bounce light or something. I think black hair, like white hair, is so nice to draw because you can just add any colors that you want into the hair and it'll look amazing and vibrant and stuff. I'll also add a bit of maybe this color to the top parts of his maybe highlight. I forgot a thing. This is why I should have separated the layers. Color variation. I'll just use the sample brush to add a bit of texture to the head. I feel like hair's the only fun part to color. After that, folds. Folds are fun to color as well. Honestly, I wish I could only color hair and just automate the other parts. Hair is so much fun. Yeah, it is. It's the best part about coloring. Maybe because it always yields such good results no matter what you do. But not completely no matter, but you're more likely to get good results than not. For the least amount of effort. Like honestly, I could almost keep it at that. And we're like, you know what? Maybe I'm finished already. Spent like 5 minutes on this, and it looks good. Why can't it be the same for everything else? So I also realized that I haven't I haven't uploaded a speed paint in a very long time. Like a speed paint video. I feel like I have a few drafts of it, but I haven't edited them yet. And I was wondering, would it be weird if I started doing voiceovers? Because I'm kind of too lazy to add captions. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll just record myself talking over the video. I've never done that before, so I don't know if it's weird. It's not like I'm particularly funny as well. I don't really have good commentary, so I'm like, meh, should I try it? Should I not? I was like, yeah, listening to me rambling for 10 minutes about whatever comes to mind. I'm not sure if I actually should do it. Because nowadays everything is so polished. Everyone has a script and everything, you know? And then just having me rambling on for 10 minutes about like the mistakes that I made. It's kind of weird, no? Feels a bit low quality. Definitely wouldn't be weird to do a voiceover. Oh, I see. Maybe it's just me feeling weird about it because I've never done it before, huh? Because me going, I don't know what would be so interesting about me going like, oh, I just realized after I posted the image that his eyebrows aren't actually pink, but they're black. Oh no, I didn't follow the color scheme perfectly, or something like that, you know? Because I remember talking to a friend of mine who was telling stories and just sharing my experience, and they were like, okay, so what's the point of this story? So I always feel like right now I feel like I need to always have a lesson or something that comes out of the video. Like if I do something, it's like, oh, I made this mistake, then I'd also have to say stuff like, yeah, you should do this or that, and give advice, you know? To not make this mistake, or have a life lesson like, yeah, it's not about being correct all of the time. Sometimes it's about the friends we made along the way. You know? So, I don't know. I follow lots of people who do voiceovers for their speed paints. Half of them don't have a script ready and just ramble. That's what makes them interesting. I see. I have returned. Welcome back, Space Queen. Space Queen? I draw a Space King. Space Prince. You know what? The shading on the hair is pretty good. So I can keep it at that and later. Wait. What did I do with Lilium? I think I did make like a paint over or something. And I think I selected this. And I just had a paint over folder. Paint over. And then, doing the paint over, I just... I shaded on this layer, I believe. Fuck, I should have done this earlier. Yeah, this is when you're trying to find a new pipeline. And then you mess up when you forgot what your pipeline actually was. Yes, beautiful indeed, thank you. I feel like when the design is already good, or the character is good looking, it's easier to draw them. Because you just need to copy the proportions and stuff. Question mark. How did you get into streaming your art live? I want to start streaming my art, but I'm so nervous, scared. Any tips? I've only started like a few months ago, so I can't really talk from experience. I just started because I was too lazy to record speed paintings and edit them. So I was like, guys, if you yeah, I was just too lazy. This is because I was lazy. But like, yeah, why should I take all this time to record and edit and cut things? People just they can just watch me draw. And if they like, if that's too slow for them, they can just speed it up. Once they watch the VOD, you can have up to double speed. You know? I guess you wouldn't be able to draw it like you wouldn't be able to see me draw it like 16 times speed, but because I remember I watched speed painting videos because I wanted to kind of learn the techniques that the artists did. So I always had to stop frame by frame, and some artists would just speed up the videos so much to keep the time short that you wouldn't be able to catch what they actually did. So I was like, might as well do this. And live stream it. I guess there are pros and cons to it, I guess. Like, if I live stream, it's gonna be pretty long. The video is going to be pretty long. And people have to dig through things they want to see. But I guess you could timestamp it. Or something, I don't know. Yeah, if I... And I guess... about nervousness? Well, like, nervousness usually stems a bit from a place of insecurity, where you're afraid that you won't... that you're afraid that you won't get approval from other people, or that you're not at your best. It's usually a fear of rejection. So if you get over that and you're like, why do I need to care about what strangers think of me? You know, what they think of my art skills or my tastes or whatever. I think you will lose that nervousness. I know that I'm a terrible talker and like not good at English. So that's just what it is. I'm better with my hands than I am with my mouth. So, yeah. Once you take your first step towards streaming and putting yourself out there, it gets easier after that. Yeah, because I feel like, what do I say? Yeah, once you do something, you gain experience, you notice things, and then you just improve on them, step by step, you know? Usually it's all about experience. It's just what I noticed. In all kinds of fields, especially. You don't know a thing? It doesn't really matter. People are not that like strict about it. Like, as long as you're willing to improve, they don't really care if you're bad at it. So there's really nothing, there isn't much to fear, you know? Of course, sometimes I'm still nervous about awkward silence. It's like, oh no, should I be here entertaining you guys or what? And then I sit back, I'm like, well, you guys are here to watch me draw, you guys, or draw along with me. I have someone ramble on the background, so I'll just do whatever I want. If anyone tells me on stream my drawing looks bad, I always respond with, that's why I'm trying to get better. Exactly! As you should, because practice makes perfect. Yeah. And if you know where you stand, like where your place is, you know? Like if you know what your weaknesses and what your strengths are, that in of itself, it's kind of something you can be proud of. It's a strength. And that makes you less fearful, right? Because if you have to ask yourself, am I good? Am I bad? Then you'll be anxious all the time. But if you set standards for yourself and you're like, yeah, I want to reach that goal, then you're working towards that. And you can kind of like gauge where you're at. Yeah, just in general, I don't want to put my sense of progress and self-esteem onto other people. It's basically what I'm saying. Like, I don't need other people to make me depressed. I can do it myself. I believe there was some meme like someone being a rain cloud, and you're like, nah, I can do it myself. Who's a can of water unto myself. That's pretty accurate. Ooh. Also, how do you guys deal with like compliments and stuff? Because I believe for me it's kind of difficult to handle praise and comments, right? Compliments, not comments. Because I don't know. I kind of know where I am, so when people praise me for more than I believe is worth it, I don't know how to react. I know to say thank you and stuff. I don't know if I'm truly happy about someone complimenting my art. Thank you so. I do say thank you. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe someone thinks my art is actually good. When I still have so much to work on. It's so weird. It's so weird. I also, maybe it's because I'm scared that I like that I lose my groundedness or something. They become arrogant or like full of myself. And then when I realize, oh fuck, I'm not actually as good as I thought I was. So maybe I'm afraid of like those kinds of situations. And that's why I don't think I can handle compliments. Oh, as well as expectations. It's like, oh no, now they're expecting me. They're expecting me to constantly make good art like this, of this quality. Maybe it's just a one-off thingy. It's like, I don't know. Compliments are weird. I guess there's also like part of it where my parents never were like satisfied with my grades, and they always wanted me to strive for better things, so they never really praised me. They didn't praise me much. Occasionally they'd say stuff like good job, I guess, or they'd reward me with stuff, but yeah, it was very, very rare, I believe. I don't know. I always feel iffy. Yeah, maybe it's an Asian parent thing. It's not that I don't appreciate it. I just don't know how to handle it. Yeah, as you can see, I'm still rambling about it. I'm like, what do I do? How do I... Yeah. I have a hard time with compliments because I struggle with self-stuff. I've learned to just view it as someone seeing something in me that I couldn't see. So I'm handling it better. I see. I just express any form of thanks because I think how I expect someone to react if I complimented them, like putting myself in the shoes of the person complimenting me. Yeah, I wonder. The thing is, when I compliment someone, I don't expect anything back. You know? It's just that I wanted them to know. It's like, oh, you're doing great. And stuff. Oh, it looks amazing. Oh, I like the way you shade stuff. I like these highlights. And that's just about it. So I don't really know what kind of reaction I'd be expecting. Would I want them to say thanks or something? I guess I just want them to feel good about themselves. someone compliments me, should I feel good about myself? That's a good question. I guess I should. Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't dwell on it for too long. You know? Like, nice. I've come far. Let's move on. Let's continue improving ourselves. Something like that. That's what I need to do. Should I put this on the paint over thing? I think so. Oh, maybe not. I'd say expect, and I say expect not as getting something in return, but as and how a normal human being would react. Do you sometimes get imposter syndrome? You're like, am I a human being, or am I actually an alien who's trying to fit into society or something? How does everybody know how to react appropriately, but I don't? And that's where my people pleaser tendency come in. I'm like, huh, what can I do to make them feel good about complimenting me? Yeah, that's a part of why I don't like why I don't handle being complimented too well. Fell. Oh, you're praising me. Now I need to give you a compliment as well. Maybe his eyes aren't as difficult to draw as I thought. Thought they'd be a lot more difficult to draw. Oh man, I really want to play Animal Crossing. But such a relaxing game that I feel like I can only play it once I have time on my hands, because I want to fully enjoy it and not be anxious about the next day. Being like, oh no, I shouldn't play this game. Kind of bad that I used game as a form of rewarding when I was little. I've trained myself to think of games as being a reward. Because time disappears when you play it. Exactly! Now I think of it as a reward. And work comes first, right? So now I'm under the impression that I can only play games when I finish work. But I never finish work! That's what being an adult is like. You're never done. It's not something like when you're a child. You can just finish your homework, and then you just need to wait to go to school the next day, so you have all the time to play. No. You have to plan your whole week. You have to do this, you have to do that. There's always something on your plate. I try not to think about how many hours I've clocked into Animal Crossing New Horizons since it came out. You know what, I think I didn't even play it until the first Christmas event, so I've missed so much. I missed so many things. Sometimes I see like tweets about people sharing their villages and stuff. I'm like, whoa, they added so many more items and I'm missing out. Yeah, it's time for me to get a full-time job where I don't have much responsibility. I just work off my hours. I go home, I enjoy life, I can be creative, and play games. Maybe that's the kind of life I want to lead. Because design work is nice, but it is very draining because you have to constantly think about your projects, even if you're off, you know? You're off and you have to think about, okay, how's the project going to proceed? What can you do to improve your art skills and your direction, so you can like deliver the best quality work for this project and stuff. So you're never off the clock, it feels. That's what it feels like. And on the clock, you always have to evaluate so many things when you're designing. It's rarely something where you can just like mindlessly, you know, like drawing like this, you can't do it when you're like designing stuff. You have to think about, okay, you can't just do stuff that you think is cool. It always have to have some meaning behind it, because players appreciate that amount of depth and detail, you know? If it's a story-driven game, I guess, especially with like world building and stuff. Like, oh, if I draw a plant like this, would that even make sense in the world? Or do I just do it because it looks nice and fits? You know? So yeah, sometimes I just need some mindless work. Yeah, work is never over. I only got to recently play games again. Can we all go back to kindergarten or like elementary school? Imagine you went back to elementary school. You had the talents like you have now. You just keep all of your stats. You keep your stats and you go back to elementary school. And you know what? It would be amazing. Still have the whole life in front of us. We'd have a head start. I guess that's why people like reincarnation comics and stuff. It's just everyone gets a head start. For the head start aspect, sure, I'd want to be isekai as well. But for those stories where you actually have to be like an intelligent female lead, sorry, no. Let me be a side character. I'll gladly be a side character. Never thought I would say it, but low-key missed high school where I could just play dating sims all day. Yeah! Yeah, I'm telling you. In high school, you're like, nah, I want to finish school. It's such a drag. Yes, the assignments are a drag, but you don't realize how much time you actually have until you have to leave high school. I mean, I think college days are better. Well, mine were better than my high school days. Because it was like school, but we cut out all of the unnecessary stuff, all of the stuff that you didn't like, and you still had the same amount of time. You only had the classes that you liked, that you were in for. That's what made college better, I guess. And I was a bit more social. I guess that also plays part in it. You had like-minded people, you know? Because back when I was in high school, when I was in school, anime wasn't popular. I was the weird kid for liking anime. Now it's cool, imagine. Of course, only the Asian kids were like, oh my god, you have an Attack on Titan backpack. But all of the Europeans were like, damn, you watch anime? What the fuck? You listen to K-pop? What the fuck is that? What do you mean you don't listen to One Direction? I'm like, it's like One Direction, but it's Asian. I feel that when you get to 40, you're going to think, I wish I was back in my 20s. So I think it's better not... Yeah, I try it. Yeah, it's better to try and live a life without regrets. Doesn't mean you should do stupid stuff, but when you make decisions, you should think about what you think is right. Nowadays, watching in my school, yeah. I love college life right now, but... Because at school, I barely have any time outside of homework and social. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I guess it is because, yeah, art school is difficult. Like, I feel like art school always gets so many assignments. I was pretty lucky because, since I was studying game design, we were always working on games, so we were basically doing something we were doing in our free time anyways, you know? I was designing backgrounds, I was designing characters, learning a bit how to make things visually good looking, you know? And yeah, and the thing is, you weren't doing it alone anymore, you were doing it with a team. Of course, teamwork is kind of weird sometimes, but since we had, basically, my entrance exam to this school was basically a personality test. They gave you tasks, and they weren't testing your, what? Testing? They weren't testing your skill or anything. They were actually testing your behavior. Which is kind of, I don't know if I think it's creepy or if I think it's genius. Test questions and stuff were just like to check your personality. So everyone who got in basically was very like well-natured, good-natured, well-behaved and stuff. So we almost never had difficulties. Of course there was some drama, but it was kept to a bare minimum, honestly. And that made the group projects really nice. They were great experiences. It was a very nice community. But then I feel like when you go to art college, it's like an individual sport. You do all of your assignments by yourself. I guess you could always like work on your assignments together, meet up, you know, meet up, work on it together. That makes it fun, honestly. Yeah. We did have an art project in the first semester where we basically had to make figurines, and I kind of missed out on that at that time because I was I was tutoring some kids, so I always had to leave right after classes ended. But all of the others, they stayed back and they worked on their figurines together, you know? They would go buy dinner and they'd just stay in the rooms and work on it together, listen to music, talk about stuff. It was a very social experience. So I guess if you want to make art school more social, just draw it together. Give each other feedback. You know, that's what makes the schools so valuable. You can get feedback from many people who are of the same mind and have similar levels of knowledge. They can give you actual advice, you know, instead of like going to a friend who doesn't draw and they're like, yeah, it looks great, and you're like, it doesn't, and I can't tell you why. That's what me and my friends do. Yeah, then you're doing it right. Nice. Yeah, I kind of miss it. So I guess I do like remote work. But sometimes I do miss like an office space where you can just talk to your colleagues. Although like I keep saying like I need to get rid of this habit. I wonder if I'd still say the same if I had to commute an hour every day. Giving up commute for not having too much socializing. As an introvert, I guess the pros outweigh the cons. As you know, if you go to an office, you also need to keep in shape and everything. If you're remote, you can just sit in your undies and work. Nobody will see your face. Your hair can be dirty. Nobody will care. because they can't see you. They can't judge you for what they can't see. Okay, I think that's enough working on the hair. Look at how the hair's fully rendered. And everything else is just like, oh yeah, we'll do it later. Hair really is the most fun part of it all. The hair's gorgeous. Thank you. I really like this, like, this type of fluffy short hair. It's easy to draw, it's easy to color. It looks good. I want to ruffle his hair, not gonna lie. Oh, that's my round brush. Then I want to use this. Wait, have I been using the round brush all this time? Oh, who cares? It doesn't matter. The only difference between Meg's gouache brush and the round brush is that Meg's gouache has a tiny bit more shape. It has a different shape. I like this brush that I made. It kind of makes coloring hair and stuff really easy. With a bit less effort. And the shadow. Now that I've watched Chainsaw Man, I always want to go with these super strong shadows. It just looks great. As if someone put on the flash on the camera. Wait, flash! That was the word that I was looking for all the time last stream. I feel so stupid. It was just flash. Using flash on the phone. Using flash on the camera. How did I not think of it last time? How come I can read university level like documents, but I can't even think of the word flash. Camera flash. Yeah, hard shadows are nice. I love cast shadows. Just in general, cast shadows make things look amazing. I think a lot of people don't know the difference between just ambient occlusion, I guess, and cast shadows. Always a mix, but it's hard to describe. And that's why people, I don't know. That's why they don't mention it often, I guess. Should I explain what I mean? or do you get me? I also think when you're doing hard shadows, you always have to think about the shape of the shadows as well. I feel like if you do a lot of soft shadows, you airbrush a lot, you can get away with a lot of things. But it also looks a bit mushy? Muddy. It looks muddy. I guess that's why we like cast shadows. No, hard shadows. Because it gives you a more clear value structure, I guess. I'm making this my formula, I guess. Back in the day, I would have spent so much more time on these folds. Nowadays, people tend to go a bit more simple. They either they push their art styles a lot, so they tend to either simplify things a lot, or they just add a lot of texture, you know, like minimize or maximize the art style. I don't see much that's in between, because I guess if you have something in between, it feels mediocre because it doesn't go into one of the extremes. I'm not talking about realistic art styles. I'm talking about stylized art styles, you know? Some people do complete cell shading, and then the other end is heavily textured and very graphic, or very painterly, where everything's blended out. It seems like current style is to not overwork stuff, have coherent detailed density. Yes, that's a good description. Yeah. If you either have a lot of detail or you minimize. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of important design-wise to balance out details, you know? I can't just draw all of the details over here and then leave his face flat, flatly colored. And people are doing really well these days. People have been getting so good at art. I think I need a bit of bounce light in these shadows. Just a tiny bit, so it doesn't look too flat. Just because it's not the main focus doesn't mean it doesn't need a bit of attention. Because there are people who will who will zoom in on every detail and then see all of your mistakes. Wait, when? I also feel like because of Genshin Impact, anime has become a lot more accessible or accepted. Anime style in general. Yeah, it's just me. And that's why people get more interested in VTubers and stuff. Because now, because of the game, it's been leaving just the anime bubble, you know? And now the artists for Genshin Impact, their style is very popular, right? And it's so clean, and it's honestly something that I've seen a while ago, but it wasn't as popular until they became the Genshin artists, you know? Like very clean anime style, but it's somewhat painterly like this. When I see the Genshin artist, the official art, I look at it, I know exactly what brushes they had and what kind of like brush settings they used. I'm like, oh, this looks like art that you could have done in Paint Tool Sai, you know? Which is still a bit old to me. So, you know, like, oh, that artist is an OG. And they just got really good at it. That's what I feel like. I might be mistaken. Does this work? Listening to Animal Crossing music really doesn't help me. Because now I'm sitting here like, I want to play Animal Crossing. I want to be taken back to my childhood. So nostalgic. Just so nostalgic. What would your dream life look like? Lazing around the whole day, having nothing to do, just consuming entertainment, doing whatever you want to do, trying out new hobbies, doing cosplay, building an Animal Crossing city, building a Sims city, building your dream house in The Sims 4. Building a Minecraft castle. I want to create prints. But the drawings that turn out great are the ones that are not usable for prints. Unfortunately. because it's usually fan art that turns out great. Maybe I don't know why I'm more sloppy with my personal art than I am with fan art. Sleeping 18 hours a day. That is a thing. Done that before. Playing more otome games. Why go out looking for a real relationship when you can have multiple relationships with fictional characters? Face. If you're a strong, independent woman, you don't need a man. All the fictional characters will fulfill your needs. Also a mood, does I read? It is a mood. Maybe it's just because nowadays people are more aware of their emotional, they're more aware about mental health and stuff. It just feels like this generation is so depressed. I feel like the older generation was angry and this generation is depressed. Those fictional characters will treat you better. What otome games would you recommend? I was thinking about playing that Horse Prince otome game on stream someday. That sounds so funny. Also maybe trying Heartful Boyfriend. Make you just open up a wormhole. I'll gladly jump into this rabbit hole. I like hearing about other people's interests. Yeah. I always feel like whenever you listen to someone else's interests and stuff, your world just becomes a little bit bigger. You just realize how small your view actually is. Because there's so many things that people can do. You don't realize it. I was so shocked when I found out about a new sport, about the sport called handball. It's like, what? There's a whole community for this stuff? I thought the only sports that existed were football. And maybe tennis, whatever was played on the television, you know? So yeah, I love hearing about like new sports and games and whatever, like genres and stuff. Maybe not types of porn. Like I didn't need to know what nugget porn was, but now I do. Yeah. We can only go up from here, right? Yes. We can only go up. Okay, so one I just played emotionally wrecked me and put me back together gently. It's called Even with Tempest. It's one of the best storylines in MC I've ever seen in anime. Another favorite of mine is Olympia's story. The art is beautiful and the storyline is interesting. Let me Google. Even if Tempest. Videospiel. I have German Chrome. Ooh, I like the art. And our MC? Our MC is a redhead? Oh, this guy's cute. Oh, I think I feel like I'm gonna like this guy. Oh, 69. Nice. Wait, did it release on the 9th of June? Or did it... This was almost my birthday. It was almost my birthday. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like this guy, just from the looks of it. MC is the best MC I've ever seen. He has a personality and character development. Oh, nice. Short hair. It's on the Switch. Remember that. Oh, it's Makoto Furukawa. Isn't that the same guy who voiced Noctis? And a bunch of other characters like, yeah, I think I know who it is. Rio's Castle Rock. Yeah, I bet he's rock as stone. Rock as stone. Hard as a stone. As a rock. And the other one was Olympia Soiree. Sounds like a dance, right? Like a ball? Oh, it's this artist. It's the same artist that did that. Wait, isn't this the artist who did Amnesia? The MC is so pretty. What the fuck? Makoto is Saitama from One Punch Man. Oh, then he's also the same voice actor as Shintaro from Kage Pro, right? Makoto Furukawa. Yeah, I'm mistaking him for someone else. It is One Punch Man. Oh, Miyuki! Oh, I'm gonna like this guy. I'm gonna like that guy. Just for the voice alone. Wait, if Meikaku? Oh no. Wait, who voiced Shintaro then? Meikaku City Actors. Shintaro. Kagero Project. I love how it's still under Kagero Project. Status relatives Japanese. Ah, Takuma Terashima. I also liked his voice for some reason. Anime. Anything I know? Oh, let me just check out. Ita. Otakoi. Baba. You should look around this area because this is the area where I know every little anime. Ah, never mind. Never mind. Oh, I see. Also, if you play either of these, definitely gush any feelings about it to me. I'm Loniel in my little corner. Yeah, I will. Maybe I could stream them, but I don't know. I don't know how to connect the Switch to the PC or something. I don't know. I'll look into it sometime. Oh, why is it not trying? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Honestly, if streaming was like my main job, if this was a viable job, I'd probably be streaming 8 hours a day. I'd be like, let me play this game, let me play that game. And I'd be making money off of it. That's such a neat way to trick your brain, no? You're enjoying yourself, you're playing games while also earning money? Making the reward, it's like doubling the reward. You're being productive and having fun at the same time. No, I'm kidding. I know it's hard because you need to entertain people and stuff. So of course it's more of a job than it is enjoyment. Because I know how easy it is just to sit through something and just, you know, just read it. If I were to play an Otama game, I'd just read it. And then my reactions would be, oh, I see. Stuff like that. If I was like seriously streaming, I'd probably have to play horror games the whole time. That's the only time when it can be entertaining. Because I scream at every little thing. So that's it. I don't even make good... I wouldn't even be able to find the right words to express myself. That's why I kind of admire streamers. Because they're so good at expressing themselves. And finding the right words. Because, you know, they don't have a... And VTubers as well, you know, they're even better with their words. Because they don't have a body to express themselves with. There's no such thing as body language or facial... The facial expressions are pretty basic. They're not very subtle. So you see, like... You see small movement. The eyes widen in surprise and stuff. But you can't have the weird expressions where someone looks really... where someone looks really, skeptical or something. Or someone's having an existential crisis, you know? But I do love the fans. It's so interesting because when you watch a stream and you don't look at the live, you know, because you're having them on in the background because you're doing something else, you're drawing, you need someone to be company in the background. You don't really look at the model, so you miss most of their facial expressions. But then when you see the clips and the clippers just added a loading bar a loading bar on top of their head, and you're like, oh my god, now I can see them thinking. That's so funny. I wouldn't have noticed it in the actual stream. People just being really creative, I guess. It's a very fun community to follow. You know what? I've always complained about not being photogenic. But if I were to reveal my face or something, I guess that would come in handy. My face is so memeable. It's kind of bad. I rarely have a good photo. I always have weird photos where it looks like I'm either having an existential crisis or I'm really passionately talking about something, really angrily. Like I'm a Karen scolding someone. Oh my god, saying, oh no. Yeah, honestly, I look like this. Do you remember this meme where this guy's like has this weird mouth and spitting everywhere? It was really wrinkly. I don't remember what meme it was. I believe the eyes were also something like this instead. It's basically what I look like on photos. Yeah, that meme. That's what I look like on photos. Kinda terrible. It's really hard to get a photo of me just smiling normally. I'm always talking. I'm talking or I have like this this kind of smile. I mean, it's like, okay, why are you taking a photo of me? all my face is all scrunched up. I'm the type of person whose face is scrunches. Like it crunches up. It scrunches. It scrunches up when they laugh. No, I get all wrinkly around my face. Like this. My head is like this big. Suddenly, my face just zooms into the center. I don't understand how it does it. I've seen it on video. It's very interesting. I've also noticed my body language. My body language is so weird. You know, there are people where you know, oh yeah, they have a very elegant body language and gestures. Some people do like ballet and stuff, and they have the most perfect posture. And even normal people, they just, you know when someone has movement, someone moves and you think, wow, this this person is very careful and thoughtful. They're so gentle with things. And when you see me move around, you just think, oh wow, that is a... What would you say? That person is an idiot. I move like an idiot. Like, I don't know. I can't describe it. It's so weird. Whenever I see it, like, oh yeah, that is a dumb one. And then I'm like, oh, no wonder people didn't take me seriously. I have no dignity. I have no poise. My face is a lot of cat meme faces. Yeah, that's amazing. My face is a lot of scrunched up face, scrunched up memes, scrunched up face memes, I guess. As my only expression, scrunching my face. This. If I smile, it's like this. If I'm angry, it's like this. If I'm sad, it's like... Okay. Yeah, we should do the jacket. And just do this. Maybe go for a darker color. Oops. And just copy this. Wait, why are these spots empty? Ooh. Oh, there you go. Can't have these spaces be unselected, because otherwise I can't paint over it properly. Okay, maybe this approach is pretty nice. I think that might work for me, but it does eat a bit of time. I wonder if I can be a bit more efficient about it. Maybe I can just skip the line art part for the clothes, for everything other than the face and the hair, whatever is important, like hands. Because I feel like if it's about clothes, you can usually just block out, use the sketch and block out the layers. Okay, wait. Let's get a tiny bit more green, maybe. Still have so many letters I need to write. I think I'm having a case of the Sunday scaries. I'm dreading the next day. I'm dreading the work week. I'm gonna stay up really late, but I think... Wait, actually I might have to stay up a bit late. Because I think I forgot my wallet at the grocery store. Because, you see, yesterday I went home. On Saturday I went home. It's currently Monday already. So I went home on Saturday and it was raining. I didn't have an umbrella and it was not too bad, but I was kind of in a hurry because I was so tired. I actually wanted to take a nap, and I still had to buy some groceries. So I went there, I bought my groceries, I put my wallet on the counter because I had to pack my stuff into my bag, and I think I forgot to grab my wallet because I took out the money, or I took out the money, and then I started packing my groceries. So when I had to pay the cashier, I could just slide over the $20 bill, and then I took the change. I think I just dropped it into my bag instead of putting it in my wallet, and then I just left, which means I probably left my wallet on the counter. Luckily, it was a Saturday, so if someone actually stole it, they wouldn't have been able to do anything today, except maybe do a few online purchases. But I don't know. I hope the cashier noticed it and didn't take my wallet, or and like put my wallet back. Yeah, because the thing is, I put it in a corner of the counter, so I'm sure the cashier could have missed it very easily, and just the new customer could have taken it, and I had a lot of money in it. There are like all of my cards, my credit card, my bank cards, my mom's bank card because I needed to take care of her bank account while she's gone on vacation. And it's the one time where I actually have a bunch of money in my wallet that I lose my money, my wallet. Honestly, I'm taking a lot of L's currently in life. Like, why does life always come crashing down on me with the worst timing? And the car also broke because my little brother got into an accident. So now we have to repair that as well. And it's all happening while I don't have my next work contract set up. I'm honestly a bit worried. I'd have to do some emergency commissions soon. Commissions to pay for rent, because the money that I saved up for rent is used for fixing the car. Great! Or maybe I'll have to pick up a part-time job or something. But I don't really have any credentials or qualifications for most part-time jobs. It's always like the experience that is missing, you know? People always ask for experience. I'm sitting there like, I'm sorry, I don't have experience, but I can guarantee you that I do good work. I was thinking about maybe doing some translations or localization. But then again, that is freelance too, and I don't know the rates of a person who typically does freelance translations. So yeah, and sadly, I always had interest in cleaning, redrawing, typesetting and stuff for comics, you know, translations, scanlations. But I've never actually done it because I always had other plans for myself. So now, even if I wanted to do translations or work in comics and just doing like that kind of stuff, you know, I can't do it because I don't have any examples of my work. And I don't really, and unfortunately, I would do it, you know, I would join a scanlation group or something, and then I'd be like, yeah, I'll do it. I need this for experience. But I don't have the time. And that's what I mean by saying financial stability. Like, the biggest privilege that you can have is time. People want experience, but how are you gonna gain experience if you don't get hired? It's rough. Yeah. Usually you get experience by doing it in your free time, you know? Or you start small, but nowadays when you want a proper job, it's always, especially if you want a full-time job or something, it's always gonna be, you're always required to have experience. And most people are not willing to train you. And I fully understand that, you know? Usually when you can start off by having a part-time job or like 2 part-time jobs, and that's how you gain like the experience we're also gaining, earning a bit of money. Or you have a full-time job and you do it on the side, and then you switch over. I don't have that luxury. So that's my dilemma, I guess. Wait, what is this part of his? Oh, I think I know. Yeah, I know. It's rough. And also, I feel like people always kind of look down on art degrees, you know? And I also, somewhere along the lines, of course, I do have a bit of that pride. Where it's like, I don't want to feed into the stereotype of artists having to part-time and everything to get by. So I'm always trying to find like a full-time job. And on the other hand, I'm also the type of person who kind of like enjoys doing a variety of activities. Honestly, I don't think I would mind a life of having multiple jobs. In fact, I think it's better to have multiple jobs. Because you're not putting everything in one basket. The thing is, I can't even do anything like... Ooh. I can't even do like waiting in restaurants and stuff because I don't have the experience. My parents had a restaurant, but I didn't actually like serve people. And I don't have any experience behind the bar to apply in a barista position. Maybe I'll apply to this boba shop because that seems simple enough. I just need a day or 2 of training so I get the recipes and I remember them. I know how to use the machines. Maybe I can do that. And working at a boba shop sounds fun. Yeah. Because I love boba. I love making drinks. And then while I have a seemingly mindless job like that, I can focus on what I want to do and plan out my art career, you know? It is a good experience, but it can be overwhelming at times. Oh, you mean working in retail and stuff, or? A friend of mine was working in one. Oh, a bubble tea shop, and I'm a daily customer, so I saw what it took. Ah, retail drains your brain. Oh, really? Boba shops, I mean. Oh, yeah, I see. I guess it's difficult because you constantly have to remember those recipes and stuff. And you have to remember the orders of people. Because I've been working in a flower shop, you know. So I think that's like very basic retail. And it's fairly easy because both of my parents have flower shops. It's not difficult. Once you remember the prices and stuff, and you have a system of tagging, I think the only difficult thing was wrapping up those bigger plants, like what are they called? Orchids? These. Okay. These flowers. Ones that look like this. Because they're so tall and fragile, and that always took a long time to wrap. And present wrapping the flowers in like a transparent wrapping paper. Because yeah, it just took longer, and sometimes it would take 2 people because someone would need to hold the wrapping paper for the other person. And so holidays, days like Valentine's and Mother's Day, those were nightmares. Yeah, plus there's the recipes and the personal stuff the customer wants. Sugar level, type of boba, how much boba, ice lover, etc. Yeah. The thing is, from what I've seen, I feel like since you're typing in the order, it's kind of like you have it on paper, you know, you just need to follow what is written on there. And if you only take 1 or 2 orders at a time, it'll be fine. But I can imagine like rush hour being really, really crazy. Especially since the boba shop that I'm looking at, it's right next to a school. So I imagine there's going to be a bunch of kids coming after school. But then again, usually kids are more lenient if you make mistakes, you know? Like, oh no, this is a bit sweeter than I expected, but okay. Looks like I'm gonna have a different sugar level next time, no? Rush hour is insane. Yeah, but I mean, you can't, they just have to wait. Of course you'll be stressed, but they'll just have to wait. You can't work any faster and if the machines are occupied. So it's more of a mental thing. And if you're working at your fastest pace, then I don't think there's anything you should be ashamed of. It's not going to ruin the image of the boba shop, you know? People are usually very understanding. I think at the flower shop though, it was a pain. The rush hour was a pain because since it's a family business, you know? My mom was she's a bit more hectic. So she'd be running around left and right and she's not very organized. So she tried to work on the customers as fast as possible. And I'd have a hard time tracking what customers already paid and what the money was for. You know, she'd hand me some money and was like, put it in the cash register. I'm like, what customer is this for? Like, whose flowers am I holding? What am I wrapping? Tell me, please. And she wouldn't communicate. That was a big problem. And because of that, her wrapping the flowers would always turn out a bit sloppy as well. So that would make me feel embarrassed because I'm like, no, this is not the quality that I want to deliver. Yeah, so that's what I imagine rush hour to be. But if it's boba drinks, you know, it's not going to be presented in a, like, it's always gonna look the same, right? Like, of course you can mess up an order, but I don't know. Yeah, as long as you don't mess up the orders, I guess you'll be fine. I'll be fine. Especially if you're not alone, you know? Usually when there's stuff like rush hour, you won't be alone. Because people know, oh yeah, one person's probably not enough to keep this shop running at rush hour. So yeah, maybe I'll look into it. I'll probably have like a test day or a test week or something. Do you guys have any work experience of yourself? Like, look, I feel like I'm struggling, but I know that I probably haven't even struggled at all my entire life. If I could have always asked my parents for money and they would have given it to me. No? So I never really had to worry about money, I believe. So that's very privileged, I believe. Of course we did have like family problems and stuff, but I feel like that doesn't really count. is a struggle. Wait, he doesn't even have the shoulder straps. Doesn't have them. Babysitting and dog sitting. All of that, I guess, freelance commissions. Yeah, like art commissions, huh? Unfortunately, my art isn't good enough to make a living off of it. At the prices and at the speed that I draw at. Like professional freelance artists and illustrators, they charge at least $1,000 per commission. No, because sometimes it just takes a week to finish something and really polish it. So if you can only do 4 commissions in a month, obviously you'll have to charge enough money. And you gotta put some time away for planning and talking to clients, giving a bit of time of review. So 1K is honestly the bare minimum. If you're doing commissions on the side, sure, you can do it at a cheaper price, but if you want to do it for a living, I guess you'll have to build your audience and clients to that size. I work in my family's bakery. It's really stressing. Oh my god. But it's also my family, so it's not as strict of a job as it would be otherwise. Yeah. When I was in school, I was actually thinking about like alternatively, if I didn't get into the school that I wanted, I'd probably have started a like I would have started learning at a bakery or like at a patisserie, like a cake shop, how to make cake, and learned and mastered it. Basically gone to culinary school without the school. And because I always dreamt of opening a small cafe or something. So yeah, so when I was in school, I did. In Germany, you do have like a mandatory internship in 9th grade. I think at the very end of middle school or at the start of high school, right? So I did that at a bakery, at a patisserie, at a cake shop, basically. And luckily, I only had to get up at 8 a.m. I had to be there at 8 a.m. So I had to leave at 7. I had to leave at 7. My school was always only 10 minutes away. Like, it was a 10-minute walk. And now I had a 1-hour commute every morning, okay? It was miserable. And every other student, they'd get to stay to, like, they had very short times. A friend of mine who interned at a medical office, she only had to go there from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. And I was suffering from 8 a.m. to like 3 p.m. Yeah, but really unfair. And my parents couldn't even drive me home, even though they worked at in the area that I was interning at, because they had to keep the shop open for 5 more hours before they could drive me home. So yeah, it was miserable. And it was a lot of hard work, and you're standing on your feet a lot. And I didn't understand. Like, how people are like, oh yeah, I've been on my legs all day. And then when you go home, you just want to lie down and you feel as if all of the blood has gathered in your legs. And I'm like, wow, I've only been standing for a few hours. Why do my legs feel like this? I wouldn't be able to imagine. Like, I wouldn't be able to work in a bakery, getting up at 2 a.m. or something. Yeah. Hell, I'm not even asleep I can't even go to bed that late. Oh. Oh no, I'm making it worse, no? Wait, did I make his shoulder too? Oh fuck, I did. Why did I only notice it now? Didn't I make his shoulder way too wide? Or maybe this shoulder is just not wide enough. You know what? I'll just extend this shoulder pad. Okay, then I can just delete this and I'll fix it later. Oh my god, I haven't even gotten to his legs. You know what? I think there's something about gray suits that I really like. I love white suits, but it always feels too much like a wedding suit. And black is kind of basic, and sometimes it feels too heavy. Even though black can be so striking, but there's something about gray that I like that looks really elegant. Maybe not elegant, but I don't know, it just feels more stylish. Oh, maybe that's why I like Lloyd's design so much. He looks so classy with his green suit. And that is a very like grayish green. It's a muted green. So it almost feels gray. I don't know what it is. I also like beige suits. Beige suits are also very nice. Wait, didn't President Obama have a scandal about him wearing a beige suit? That was so weird. Like, Americans, what are you complaining about? Your president looks good in beige. It's a great color on him. And they were like, oh my god, this is the biggest scandal. Did he? Yeah, wait, I believe he did. Obama tan suit controversy. I guess it was a tan suit. Look, he looks great in it. He looks amazing in it, right? Maybe they were saying how, I don't know, it was really weird. They were complaining about his tan suit. He looks so stylish. What are they complaining about? He vibing in it. Yeah, the tan suit scandal. I take this guy. Wait, is it bad if I get Trump? Is it bad if I take a look? If I get president? If I talk about presidents? This is a blue suit. It kind of reminds me of the American flag. I guess that's what he is going for, right? I don't know. This looks a lot better and well put together and academic and educated, no? Maybe I'm biased. Yeah, I don't know. I take this guy over this guy. Orange man. Apparently Fox criticized it was too casual for the occasion. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it does. A suit is a suit. I know that colors play a huge role in it, but I feel like, yeah, as long as people are well put together, you know. People are very anal about things sometimes. Like, oh yeah, I think there's a black tie. Wasn't there things like, oh, a black tie event and a white tie event, and a white tie event is even more strict about dress code. It's even more formal than a black tie event and stuff. And there's honestly, for me, that from what I've read about those descriptions, they were like minimal, very minimal differences. Basically just the tie and the colors of the suit, maybe the length of the labels on a suit, on a tuxedo. Well, that's it. You know, I'm like, a suit is a suit. I could understand if there's like a difference for, you know, for women because of the different kinds of dresses that we can wear. But a guy usually can only wear a suit. Let him wear what he wants. Let the guys live a little. They're already so limited in their choices. Honestly, I kind of love being a girl. You have so many choices when it comes to clothing. You can try everything and not be judged for it, except for like, I guess for those people who are like, oh no, you're dressing too indecently and stuff. You know, dressing according to the occasion and stuff. But other than that, you have so much more freedom to try things out, to be experimental with your fashion. Whereas a guy who tries to wear something, he doesn't have many. Like, guy fashion always looks the same, honestly. It's a t-shirt, it's a sweater, bunch of t-shirts, bunch of sweaters, a few pants. That's it. Everything else is too experimental to wear it in a casual setting. And then when it comes to workplaces, they only have suits. They can't even change it up once in a while. They can only change the colors. And now you're taking even color away from them? Damn. Being a man is miserable when it comes to fashion, huh? But then on the other hand, men in suits actually do look really good. Like if you're a 3, you wear a suit, suddenly you're a 6. Casual guy wear is generally a white t-shirt with something on top. Yeah! Oh my god, you know, it's that skater guy. Like, wait, let me draw it. It's what I see a lot is you know, you have a guy. Let me draw someone. Just casually. Fuck, I can't draw the legs right now. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so rushed, but I can't draw legs right now. Okay. And he's even good. Okay. So, guy. So guy gets to wear a t-shirt, oversized t-shirt, just hangs, you know, maybe some jeans. If he's lucky, he has some well-cut jeans. If he's not that fashionable, he probably has really weird jeans that are way too loose and just look really bad on him. So this is a basic outfit. You can, as a guy, you can switch it out for shorts, you know? In summer, you have shorts. What I do love about like guys is guys usually have like such nice legs. I love it when they have like these sneaker socks the sport socks and just like a pair of white sneakers, you know? White t-shirt, some short pants, sneakers, and socks. I love that style, okay? I love that. It's very sporty looking, and it's very comfy for them as well. So everyone wins when they wear this stuff. Not me drawing Sylvain, but so that is nice. Then you have the skater guys who wear a t-shirt and then a flannel jacket or something on top. No, it's just like the super casual flannel thingy. Or a jacket or what else, whatever this is. And then just a pair of jeans. And some weird ass sneakers that they bought for, I don't know, $20 somewhere. I'm drawing this better than it looks in real life, okay? Well, usually some really loose pants and you're like, okay, you could have done better, boy. Oh, I know what it is. It's because the pants aren't hanging down. It's because they're well fit. It usually looks a bit sloppy. I guess that's why people like Korean fashion so much. Because for some reason, the Koreans kind of figured it out. How to make guys look neat and clean and stylish. Even though they're wearing really simple stuff. Like this turtleneck thingy. And then they have well-fitted pants. That are not too loose but not too tight either. So they look good on you. While not being too uncomfortable. And that suddenly makes them... Wait, isn't this the Steve Jobs black roll neck? Fuck. And then, you know, they have a blazer or a long coat. That looks amazing. That's all you need. Wait, actually, that's how I dress. I dress like Steve Jobs, huh? Yeah, stuff like that. Oh, you know what? You could even, like, for a guy, you could even, like, just go with the hoodie. Hoodie! A hoodie! The hoodie underneath. I think that would look great, too. Like, that makes it look more casual. Girls like to wear this, too. It's very comfy. Looks good, it's comfy. Still stylish while being comfy and casual. And that's it. There's no, like, crop tops for guys. Dresses. Oh, you know what? About the topic of dresses for guys? I know. Sometimes I don't like guys wearing dresses. And that's because it's not made for their body type. You know, when guys clearly go into the women's section and draw and wear like these long cut. I don't know, these dresses that were made for women. For those body types. So it feels off on them because clearly they don't have the curves to make use of this heart shape thingy, you know? So I usually feel like these tank top kind of... You know how in Asian culture there's like... There are these robes? Like áo dài in Vietnamese, or those chipaos. And those are long too, I feel like. If they made dresses like that for guys, they'd look amazing, you know? It's very straight lines. For the guys, straight lines work really nicely. Makes them look really good. And then if they have straight lines in their clothes, you know, kind of like this, then it'll emphasize their round and soft muscles. It'll make them look better. That's why guys should get dresses too, but like made for their body. Yeah. That's why I bring back those traditional Asian clothings, please, because they looked amazing. They looked great. I don't know if it would... Yeah. So if a guy had like a tutu, I don't think it would flatter him much. Unless he had a very tiny waist. Because usually guys have like broader shoulders and they don't have that much of a tiny waist. So if you were to add a tutu, a ball gown, to the body like this, usually it doesn't look too good because it makes them look bigger. You'd want to have something that slims him down, right? Just like you want a dress to make you look slimmer and stuff, and suit you well. So yeah, I'm not against guys wearing dresses. I'm against guys wearing dresses that were made for women, that were made for a different body type. You know, we're women. Like we girls we're struggling so hard to find the perfect dress to suit our body type, and then people are like, yo, guys can wear dresses and stuff, and you're like, and then they just grab whatever dress and put it on, and then they're like, they expect you to compliment them. It's like, no, it doesn't look good on you. I can't compliment you if it looks bad on you. Yeah, I might not be able to explain what I mean too well. But we are a very small group right now, so it's okay. There's probably not much room to misunderstand what I mean. Oh, yeah, I could make this a lot darker. Yeah, fashion's so difficult. I feel like I did at my college there was you could study fashion. I think people often look down on those people. They were like, oh my god, why are they wearing these weird pants? Bam, a year later those pants were in fashion. Like, shut the fuck up. People are always judging the fashion students because they always look like they were overdressed or something. They were trying too hard. Because in a world where everyone just wears a t-shirt and jeans, obviously everything else looks, overdressed. And I was always like, yeah, you go girls, wear whatever you want, you look amazing. Honestly, I wish I could have had the balls like them. When I'm with my friends, I always look like I'm overdressed. Like, because I do like my makeup, and I choose some really nice clothes. I always wear something else when I meet up with them. Whenever I see my friends, they did improve though. Now they kind of like, they started color coordinating better. Their t-shirts and stuff are better shaped. Even though it's still a t-shirt and pants, They started coordinating it so it looks a bit more put together. And I'm so proud of them. I'm like, yes! You go! You don't need to be extra like me. But just paying a bit of attention to the shape of the t-shirt and the quality of your pants can make a huge difference. My mom always told me not to go after the fast fashion, but always choose clothing with a good quality. So that A, they'll last you longer, and B, timeless designs, If you have good basics, you can elevate your style and look well put together, because people can see they might not realize that there's a difference in quality of the fabric, but they'll feel it. That sounds so stupid. Like, they won't consciously notice it, but unconsciously they'll be like, oh yeah, you look so well put together, even though you always wear such simple clothes. It's like, yeah, because my clothes are good quality. They're not just, not just free size. One size for everyone. They actually fit me. They're not too big, they're not too small. They're my size. Obviously, I'll look more put together if I do that. Okay. Yeah. Tone that down. don't think I'll be able to finish this today, but I can try. I can certainly try. I'm this close to finishing this like sloppily. I can't. I should put in the effort. This is like my first fan art that I did. Wait, have I ever? No, I think I tried drawing Sonny. I think I tried drawing Noctis like once. This is like my first. Hello? Wait, why can't I move this over? I think this is my first time where I actually. Eh? I drew where probably. Eh? Why can't I move this? That's so weird. My first time where I actually draw something proper, YouTuber related. What's this? That's code. I love how this was supposed to be a villainous sketch, but then it turned into a guy. Wait, that looks weird. Why did it look good when I tried to draw it? Is that all? That's Uki. I tried to draw Uki once. Wait, it's not here. It's not here. Can I watch? Where's the bigger? Did I save it? Did I save it on enough days? No. Oh yeah, looks like I did draw them. Oh yeah, that's Sunny. Was a quick sketch. Yeah, I wanted to have it like a group photo. I really struggled drawing Hugo. I really struggled. Yeah, honestly, Sunny is my favorite. It looks so good. It's the Aussies. I think it looks good because of the value structure. Because he's got a black background, so it looks more striking that way. Kind of like chainsaw style, you know? And yeah, I struggled with Hugo. Hugo still needs some plastic surgery. That's Alban, and Uki was in the front. I actually started off drawing Uki, and then I drew Sonny, I think. Yeah, it started off like this. Uki's face is a bit off now that I look at it again. I probably would have to move his eye further out. Uki also has a bit bigger eyes in his thingy, but yeah, this is just how. Look, that's just how inconsistent my art is. I feel like I kind of improved. I kind of improved from. Wait, let me. Oh, paint over. Like I did improve from this to that, but at the same time, I also feel like maybe I didn't actually improve, and it's just a fluke. Yeah, awesome, pretty. Thank you. You know what? Maybe the pants don't need much more shading. Just the pattern. Oh wait. I kind of want Ren to look at this and say something along the lines of, you could have given me a bit more ass. Like that. That would be amazing. Maybe he'll have like a tasting stream someday. And then he'll use this as a... Maybe he'll try risotto once. He has a cooking stream where he tries to make risotto. And then he can use this as a... as a thumbnail. Continue dreaming on, milk. Dream on, milk. Not gonna happen. I can continue daydreaming. I wonder if I'm daydreamer. I don't think I am a daydreamer. But I do spend a lot of time in my fantasy world. Don't let your dreams be dreams, milk. What? Join Niji Sanji to make official thumbnails. Yeah. Sorry, like I never realized how many VTubers there are out there. There's so many of them. I'm like, where did you all get that money to make all of these models? I guess there are a lot of PNG tubers, huh? Like, I wouldn't be able to keep track of all of the EN tubers, you know? Like, what the hell? It's crazy how many people there are. And everyone has a personality, and you're like, wow. People are so interesting, not gonna lie. Interesting, and but the internet is weird at times. I'm also kind of surprised at what people say sometimes and how entitled they can feel. They can be. But I guess it's because there's a mix of adults and kids and, you know, teenagers and stuff who haven't really gotten to know the world yet. It's kind of understandable. Oh, that's why I'm also kind of, I don't know, I'm always careful not to take compliments and comments on the internet too seriously, because you never know. Like, maybe sometimes maybe that's one of the reasons why I can't really deal with comments, because I don't know, maybe you guys are, I don't know, 12 or 13 and to you it looks amazing. But if someone in my age and my experience, I don't know my experience, but the amount of years of experience, looks at it and they're like, yeah, you know what, you're actually pretty bad for your age. You know, then I don't know. Yeah, I'm always like, I don't want to be spoiled, I guess. By constantly being complimented. Yes, you can see it's been a while since I started streaming. My grammar is becoming worse and worse. And Zotto having a hand. Like, wouldn't you be afraid of having people like tell you you're amazing and you think you're amazing, but then turns out you're actually kind of mediocre in the face of your peers? Back in the day, it didn't used to be that expensive, and if you don't mind being only 3D, you can make something with V-Ride, which is free, plus you can buy pre-made assets in Booth. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Nowadays, I feel like but even back then, the rigging, you know, it's still a few $100. or you gotta do it yourself. I mean, I did try, like, I did rig this myself, and it did take a long time. It's doable, but it really is a lot of work. And if you don't have like any experience rigging with like hierarchies and stuff, it can be really difficult to learn. And the UI of Live 2D it is not intuitive. It's such a clusterfuck. It's learning a whole new tool, and it's more complicated. Honestly, I feel like it's a whole new tool, and it's like the learning curve is really steep. It's worse than Photoshop, I feel like, or learning like any drawing program software. It's really bad. Yeah, I only learned it because I remember trying to. I remember seeing it before it become. I'm dead. I can't talk. I remember seeing Live 2D way back when it first started off, and I was like, oh my god, you can animate your illustrations. And I was actually thinking about something like VTubers, you know. I was like, oh my god, you could actually, instead of 3D animation and trying to make 3D look 2D, you could just use that and do 2D and stuff. And oh my god, I could use this and actually become an anime girl. But then I saw the interface, and it was all in Japanese as well. It didn't even have the English translation. And I thought, damn, that looks way too complicated for me to learn. And my Japanese isn't even that good. There's not going to be any documentation to learn it, right? So I just like kept it out of my mind. And then VTubers and stuff started popping off. And I was like, oh my god, I remember that. Yeah. So, yeah, nowadays it's way more accessible, huh? I gotta go now. See you guys. The risotto looking great so far. It was nice talking to you, and I hope you have a great rest of the stream. Yes, thank you for sticking around for so long again. And I hope you finish your. Yeah, I hope you get to finish your zine piece real quick, and sleep well, sleep tight, go to bed early. We'll see you next time. Open the file. Wait. Okay. Oh, open the file. I thought. I thought this was a mistake. I thought you wanted to say goodbye, Mai, and it said open the file instead, but let me read this. I rigged myself too. I ended up with all sorts of problems in some edge cases, but I'm too afraid to open the file and confront the mistakes the past me made. Yeah, this is why I haven't added body tilts and stuff to this yet. Because I was like, nah. I can't even wink because I was too lazy to rig both eyes. So at this point, I'm like, okay, before I spend 100 hours trying to figure out how to rig stuff and having it turn out worse than it could be, I might as well just pay someone to do it. If I had, maybe I'll try to learn how to do it so I can do some freelance work with it at some point, but because it seems there is a pretty big market out there. And I'm very particular about like the quality of animations and stuff, so I'm sure I'd be able to do a good job. And make it look, you know, with like perspective and stuff. Very helpful if you have experience like drawing and stuff. So you have a pretty good sense of what looks natural and what isn't. Well, not in my case because this was just a test, but yeah, there really is a difference in quality of the animations sometimes. Sometimes you see art and you're like, oh yeah, this person didn't quite understand how a face works. So they just rigged it so it looks wait, let me just take a look. Yeah, so sometimes they just rig the face as if it was a plane, and it's noticeable. But yeah, there's a difference in quality like that. feel. But again, if you want to freelance something, you need to have experience in it and have a portfolio to show, which I don't. Maybe another time. I guess my goal right now is to stabilize my financial situation. Oh, now I realize what I did. What looks weird. But I was painting the ear, right? Yes, it was. Added a bit of color to his face. I like the lines. The lines on the line art. The line art thickness is already so thick I don't actually need to add shading. So the line art will basically function as shading, and I'll just need to shade in his collarbones and neck muscles and stuff. No, I'll do it like this. I love cast shadows. I always really like when the hair has, like, when it throws a shadow like this onto the face. It always looks so good. But these types of shadows are a luxury when you're rigging. Because you have to separate all of them. You always have to separate these shadows. So you have, instead of one piece of hair, you have two pieces, and it's kind of a pain. I feel like actually I should have finished this by now, but today's a dilly-dillying day. I wish I could paint everything as quickly as I paint the hair. Maybe I just need to have broader brush strokes. Ren doesn't really have booba, does he? Is he booba? Does he have booba? No, he doesn't. He's flat as a board. I was about to say he's flatter than me, but it makes sense. It makes sense, he's an alien prince, you know? He only sits in his UFO. Yeah, he sits in his UFO, he doesn't need to work out, he doesn't need to move around. He's just shooting at things from afar, which is fine. It looks good though. Yeah, we like him for his face, not his body, I guess. Just kidding. Isn't... Is Sonny bigger than Luca? I don't remember anymore, but I believe Luca is the biggest. Sonny might actually be a tiny bit bigger. I don't remember. That might just be the vest. As in height or in booba? In booba, of course. I'm talking about the booba. I think Sunny also did say that he is the biggest member in Nishi Sanjinen, and the tallest member in Yen. Where's my paint overlay? Just gray out all of these lines. I think Luca is the biggest booba in Ien and only Scarl comes close. Yeah. Scarl came close, but Scarl is massive! Scarlet is massive, okay? She's massive. And she's still smaller than Luca. And I thought it was a joke. I thought they kind of, you know, sized it so that he looks bigger. But no one actually comes close, and it's at this point it's kind of scary. And they even said he's built like a truck in real life. He's built like a fridge in real life as well. I can only imagine. Honestly, it does sound fun meeting up with online friends, colleagues, and hanging out with them, getting to know them offline. They always seem to have so much fun. I'm kind of envious, I guess. Apparently he is. So I guess I'm just living vicariously through VTubers. That's fine. Love. Yes. I won't commit the same mistakes my mom did. Living vicariously through me. I'll live vicariously through strangers on the interwebs. We're always thinking we move on. We're better than our parents, but in the end, you realize you're just much closer to being like your parents than you think you are. And once you realize it, it's already too late. There's nothing you can do. It's so funny seeing my father becoming more and more similar to my grandpa. To his father. And then seeing he has a bunch of brothers, you know? And it's so funny because the youngest one is exactly like my dad. When my brother visited, he came back and he was like, dude, our uncle, he moves the same as dad. He looks the same. He has the same laugh, the same face. It's so ridiculous. It's like I'm talking to dad all over again, but it's just our uncle. That's so similar. We share one brain cell. And my mom, the older she's getting, she more and more, she resembles her. She resembles her own mother more and more. It's so funny. So I guess the older I get, the more I'll resemble my parents as well. I don't know if I'm looking forward to it. Or not. That's the same in my family. The only difference is the mustache. The shape of the mustache. Oh no! That's hilarious. Yeah, families are fun. Families really are fun. But only if you're looking for it, I guess. It can also be very miserable. Like I listened to a story, like a Reddit story today, and I was like, this is not real, is it? This can't be real. People can't be like this. And there was like the story where a girl, okay, she's like 16 years of age, and she just finished her cancer treatment and stuff, okay? So this girl, who's barely 16, survived cancer, like the champ and the queen that she is, okay? And she has a stepbro and a stepfather, okay? And because of cancer treatment, obviously, because of chemo, she would lose her hair. And so she felt very insecure about it. And she felt very insecure about it, and so she didn't really socialize anymore. And they went to a wedding. They went to the wedding of her stepfather's, basically the husband's sister's wedding, okay? And it's basically the side of the dad. And the dad also had a son, so they were like she had a step sibling, a step brother, step bro, you know? And that guy, being 2 years older than her, being 18, like that fucking dickhead, he teased her about it. He teased her about it, like, her parents and stuff. And I'm like, how could you tease a person when they're having cancer? Bro, yeah, exactly. If I saw that guy, I would slap him. I would slap him left and right. I'd tell him my 2 cents. You know, so they went to this wedding, and the mom really had trouble trying to convince the daughter to go, you know, because she felt insecure, so she didn't actually want to go anywhere. And the mom really took a long time, it took a lot of effort to convince her and motivate her and give her the energy and courage to go to that wedding and finally start socializing again. And she only managed to convince her wait, it's a bit loud for me. She only managed to convince her on the condition to be able to go wearing a wig, you know. So they went out. She got to pick out a wig, a hairstyle for herself, and you know, they went, and then the family, I think they were just like commenting. I don't even know if it was compliments or anything, but at the wedding they did comment on her wig, on her hairstyle, on her look. And what the stupid ass stepbrother did was he pulled her wig off in front of the whole family. He pulled it off. And then they started laughing. They're like, what kind of family is that? What do you mean they'd laugh at a girl who's like, I mean, like, if you pull off a wig of a 16-year-old girl and she's bald underneath, like, what do you think happened to her? Obviously she either has like some sort of illness or a condition, or obviously cancer. I would never be able to laugh at that. And they were saying stuff like, oh, it's just harmless teasing. I'm like, what kind of malicious teasing is that? Humiliating someone in front of a family. And it's not even her own family, it's the father's side, the stepfather's family, you know? So it's just like humiliating her in front of a bunch of strangers. And they were like, oh, boys will be boys. It's just teasing. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Honestly, my little brother, if my little brother saw that stuff, he'd like grab that guy by the neck and fucking punch him. And I would too. I'd join in on it. Grab him by the neck and fucking punch him, yeah. And then, well, obviously the mom and the daughter, they left. You know? No one defended the girl. I was listening to that story, I got so angry. It's one of the things that I would never understand. I'd be so angry about. And you gotta know, I'm not the type of person who gets angry really easily. Okay? This one just made me angry. I don't even know what we talked about before. What was the topic that we talked about? How did we get to this week story? To this... Yeah. It's so bad, I know, right? It's so bad, I understand it all. Like, if you don't like someone, fine, ignore them. You don't need to treat them well. But there's no need to go out of your way and do harm, you know? I was pretty oblivious to emotional cues and social cues when I was smaller, but I never do something to humiliate someone, you know? It's just, I don't know. I know you can't remember either. Yeah. I tend to go on tangents really easily, and then I just lose the point where I started off. Honestly, I believe I could actually draw a lot faster than this. If you're not concentrated enough. Sometimes you get sidetracked. That's my paint overlay. There you go. How's your editing coming along? What kind of content are you posting? Oh, right. Wait, you're also streaming, so I guess you're just clipping your videos for TikTok. Yeah. Streaming probably made this take 3 hours longer. Yeah, it did. I always think drawing it. Oh my god, this music suppressed me. Really, I think drawing and streaming, drawing and talking shouldn't be, you know, exclusive. But when I talk, I can't draw. It's weird. I can't draw and talk at the same time. I think the only thing that is easily where I can talk and stream easily is when shading stuff. Just drawing detail. I feel like when I draw line art and stuff, I need to concentrate. Oh, you're doing basically that? Clips of your channel. You're so productive. I feel like doesn't video editing and stuff take so much time too? You're doing a far better job than I would when I draw something on stream. I guess it's just the experience, I tell you. Because at this point, that's why I don't think on stream I would never be able to try out new art styles. Oh well, I could, but then I'd have to narrate my thought process and stuff. But when I'm drawing and streaming like this, I'm basically just drawing my default. I'm not thinking about decisions and stuff, but I'm just drawing however I'm used to draw, like what I can draw best. So that's when you don't need to think about it much. It's like performing, you know? When you're training, you fail and fail, but you're concentrated. So when you perform, you've already you've memorized your script lines and stuff. So you don't actually need to read and understand the script and think about how to express it. You just do it, right? Because you've rehearsed it. It's the same thing for me when I'm drawing on stream. Just doing what I can do best. Maybe thinking about how to optimize things a bit, but that's it. Longer projects like a 10-minute YouTube video does take like 2 or 3 days. Wow. Yeah. Once you have a pipeline, doing short videos for YouTube or TikTok takes takes 2 hours max per clip. But for a 10-second clip, it takes 2 hours. Yeah, of course. Editing takes so much time. That's why I'm always surprised at people who stream and then they have a full-time job and then they edit the clip and make their own edits and stuff. I'm like, damn. I think the only time you could do this is when you're in school on college or something. Yeah. Or you have to sacrifice your sleep and socializing. Now that I tend to stream on Sundays, I'm always a bit like, do I want to cancel a stream on Sundays, or do I want to go out with people and socialize? Exactly, who needs rest and friends? Honestly, sometimes I think I'm better off without friends. But just logically, it doesn't make sense to not have people around you, because people, like, humans just are wired to be social, you know? But then I think people can bring a lot of pain too. So sometimes it's just better not to have friends. Yeah. I think I saw a video of a man once. He said something really wise. I think it was about the topic of love or something. He was like, would you want to be in a relationship or something? And the guy was... I don't know. He did say something along the lines of that. Where it was like, oh yeah, love can be a beautiful thing, but can also be very painful. Yeah. So sometimes it's better not to go with it. Not to fall in love. Not to be in love. Okay, wait, I need to shade this a bit better. There's no grading on this. Still haven't shaded his skin. It's fine. Doesn't need much shading. Okay, let's get his skin out of the way. Ooh, wrong brush. I can't believe the guy who made Undertale is a solo dev. Like, what the fuck? How can you write a good story, make a good game, and write the music as well? And the music is a bop. Like, what the fuck? But I guess the guy wasn't... I just found out recently that it's the same guy who worked on Homestuck, I believe. So I guess he did have a bunch of experience. But just like dropped out of nowhere and suddenly everyone was into Undertale. He's godlike, really, yeah. He's basically the dream of every game dev. Every indie game dev. Really, yeah. Yeah, him and the guy who made Stardew Valley. Yeah. Well, I guess for Stardew Valley, they did take a lot of inspiration from Harvest Moon, I believe, right? Because Harvest Moon kind of like changed or something. So they wanted to make it more similar to the original ones and stuff. So they did have like they did know what they needed to do. But I feel like Toby Fox, that was the Undertale dev. I feel like he made everything from scratch, and he has there's so much character and personality in his game. I'm so impressed. I don't know how you would even do that. He can be so proud of himself, honestly. If he's like, oh yeah, I do have imposter syndrome, I'd be like, okay, get lost. Shut the fuck up. You don't get to have imposter syndrome. It's like the rich cosplaying as the poor, you know? Like, no. You know full well what your strengths and your weaknesses are. Do you watch any, like, what VTubers do you follow? Imposter syndrome privileges are revoked. Oh wait, didn't they make Deltarune? I don't even know how far they've developed Deltarune. Or if they've like even finished development yet? I think last thing that I've seen was Deltarune Chapter 2 or something. I watched pretty much all of Nijian and Holo Ian, some Prism project, some indies from Japan and the West, and a whole lot from Niji Japan and Holo Japan. Oh, not me. Yeah, I think I said this before, but I don't really watch them. I just watch occasionally. Sometimes I drop in on something that looks interesting, but I watch for 5 minutes and then I hop out. I don't know why. And like I've seen a few clips, but it's mostly Niji Sanji, I think. Niji Sanji Ian that I know about. I do know about Hololive, but the only person I only noticed were Kobo because of her design. The girl with the water hair, right? And her clips seem so chaotic. She looks like a very like clippable person. Mori Calliope, because obviously she was on Trash Taste, so that's why I got to know her. I've seen her before, but like I never really like noticed her until I watched Trash Taste. That Trash Taste episode. And even after that, I don't really know what kind of content she does. I just know she's like an amazing artist, like rapper and stuff. She does like music, so that stuff. And Kiara Takahashi. I remember her because I liked her colors, the orange with the teal highlights, and she's a German with less of a German accent. It's very interesting. Her German is also very proper. I believe that I did like click on her German lesson stream once, and she talks very. The German that she taught was very proper. I was like, dude, no one talks like that. No one talks like that. This is textbook German. Teach them some more casual German, please. Kiara is from Austria. Oh, from Austria. Never mind then. I I guess, wait, don't they also speak German? Oh, that, okay. That explains why her German was a bit, why it felt a bit different, I guess. That's very, yeah, there are a few differences at times. It's usually just, I think it's just the choice of words, I think, that's different. I always thought she was German. Well, that explains a lot. Yeah, I think that's all of them that I know of. And of course there's some Japanese livers that I've seen. I think I really like Shoto's voice. That's why I noticed him. Honestly I'm kind of weak for good voices. That's why I liked Sunny. Why I liked Sunny so much. His voice is so nice. Everyone's got a nice voice. And if it's not like conventionally attractive, it's very unique and memorable. His voice is really calming with a hyper attitude. Yeah. So that's one of the indie tours. Oh, yeah, there's Bao. I haven't really joined any of her streams, but I've followed her YouTube channel from before, when she was in Utaite, when she hasn't debuted as a VTuber yet. Bao the world. She's weird. I'm telling you, all the weird. She's so talented, and she probably also put in a lot of work, but like I love her voice. She has such a nice voice color. She sings so well as well. So yeah, I occasionally still hop in and listen to some of her covers. And I didn't know that she was this chaotic. Yeah, Hikaru Station Days. Yeah. That's what I remember from her. Yeah, I believe she made a few like Kage Pro covers, and that's what I knew her for. I wonder if anyone ever knew me for something back in the days, because I've never really gotten into those seriousness. Like, do you know? I don't know if you remember those times where people have started making characters out of food items, like Oreo and stuff. There's like Rochi-chan, who got pretty popular for her Kage Pro art. Shintaro and Ayano. Wait, Shintaro and Ayano? Was it Ayano? I think it was Ayano. That fan art. And she had this character, this Oreo character. And then people would have different characters like Oreo and I think like matcha cake or something, matcha tea. And they'd have like interactions of their OCs together. So I think that's where she got popularity. That was very interesting, but I don't think anyone ever knew me for something specific, you know? Maybe some Jujutsu Kaisen fan art that went viral. That's the only thing I can think of, but that's fairly recent. It was never anything specific that I got so obsessed with that it was the only thing I would draw. So I guess that's why I never got any branding. You know how some artists get like really popular because they draw a very specific series like Gintama or JoJo or something? Yeah, I only drew whatever I felt like in the moment. I never branded myself. Never established myself. And I also always tried different different art styles. I never stuck to anything. So I also never developed a very recognizable art style. Fuck. I was always thinking like, oh yeah, I'm doing good life decisions. I'm making life decisions that I'm not going to regret. I was very wrong. Stupid teenager. When I was a teenager, I also thought like, oh yeah, you know what, teenagers, 16-year-olds are old enough to vote in elections. And now that I'm older, I'm like, yeah, you know what, maybe teenagers shouldn't be able to vote. Yeah, I guess they should be able to vote, but it's always really difficult to understand all of these nuances and stuff if you don't have any experience, or if you haven't even went out of your comfort zone, your school zone, you know? So yeah, it's all past Milk's fault. Yeah, honestly, a time travel machine would be amazing. I'd go back and be like, fuck you! You're making life so much more difficult. Work on this, work on that. And I know full well what my past self would say. They'd be like, oh fuck you, I'm doing exactly what I want to do. I know what I'm doing. You can't tell me what I'm doing, what I should do. Even if you're me. I know exactly what I'm doing. And I'm right. I've thought about it. I'm intelligent. I can think for myself. Like, fuck you, Mini Milk. You don't know a thing. Oh, he has like these. He has an ear cuff. This ear cuff on his ear, I guess. Future Milk would like to disagree with those statements about present Milk. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see where life takes me. I feel like I've matured a lot in the last few years, so maybe future Milk will be like, you know what? Current Milk, present Milk was pretty mature for her age. Or maybe future Milk is like, you know what? Present Milk was pretty arrogant and full of herself. Who knows? Oh no, that's not gonna work. Let me remove this whole part. Maybe. No, that's fine. Yeah, his eyes are a bit too glowy, I think. Yeah, that's better. Then we can take the stronger color and use it as a highlight. Oh fuck. Nope. Abort mission! That's not it. Oh, this pupil is a lot bigger than the other one. Need to make it smaller. Hmm. I want to go for the seamless style of eye. You know, where the iris kind of blends in with the lash line. It always looks really nice. I don't know if I can do it. Like, it needs to be very controlled. Yeah, I'm not very good at it. It looks a bit weird. Watching intently to see if I can steal some of your skills just by osmosis. Oh, I'm sure you can. That's what I've done. That's what I've done. Watching artists and be like, oh my god, that's how they draw? That's what they do? And then I just do it too. That's why it's always good to have some very basic brushes. Because then you can imitate it. Basically what I'm doing is I'm just creating the shape by using the same color as the eyelash, and then I'm blending in the color from the iris. And I try to leave a bit of an outline. So I only draw the center, paint the center, and I kind of try to leave these two lines outside at the edge. It gives it a bit more definition, I guess, the rim of the iris. But that's why you need to be careful. Oh! That's why you need to be careful of, because it kind of messes with it messes with it messes with the shape of the eye. It's kind of good to learn how to look at edges. What is a soft edge? What is a hard edge? And once you can analyze it, it's easier to replicate it. Did I tell you how I learned reading? how I learned writing? I didn't actually learn to write. I only learned how to read. Obviously, my parents they taught me how to write certain letters. But they didn't actually, they didn't teach me how to put words together. They only taught me how to read. No? So I learned how to read, and by learning how to read, you kind of learn the system, right? And oh, if you put this letter after this, it makes this sound. And then I basically reverse engineered reading, so I could start learning how to write at the age of 4. Yeah. And I only learned how to read because my granny wouldn't want to read me the comics that I wanted to read. And she was like, oh my god, I don't want to read your stupid comics, your fairy tale, your witch magazine. Learn how to read and then I'll buy you the comics. She's like, I won't buy you the comics, you can't even read. I'm like, fine, I'll learn how to read then. Then it made my parents teach me how to read. And they were so proud, you know? They were like, wow, my child is only 4 and she wants to learn how to read? Wow, amazing! And obviously they teach me how to read. So yeah, you'd think I'd be a pretty intelligent young child. But at the same time, I also thought that rocks were alive. So when someone would throw a rock, I'd be like, no, don't throw that rock. it'll hurt the rock. And then the person who threw the rock was like, rocks aren't alive. And I was like, they're not? And he's like, no, they're not living beings. And that's when I learned the difference between being alive and existing. Wait, he's kind of being cross-eyed right now. I need to move this pupil over just a tiny bit. Grandma, can you read me this manhwa? Yeah, I mean it was basically a comic, right? I was reading Witch. You know those the witches? I think that was the name. Was it Witch? Like the counterpart to Wings. Wings Club, right? I think that's better. Oh yes, that's serious. Yeah, I was obsessed with it when I was very young. I even went to the movies to watch it once. Oh, wasn't there a movie where the girls had like they had boyfriends, right? They had fucking boyfriends. And I remember the music girl. The girl who... Wait, that was Wings. I went to a Wings movie. And, that one girl, the girl who was able to play every instrument, she had a boyfriend who was very toxic, I believe. His name was River or something. He had a stupid haircut as well. But he was a redhead, so I guess that's what I liked. He had like... What was his hairstyle? I think... He had like this... He looked like a football. I think it was spiky hair like this. Like this. Something. And he always had like a sour look on his face. This guy. And for some reason, I like that guy the best out of all the boyfriends. All of the boyfriends were shitty. But my kid brain was like, okay, this guy's the least shitty. I'll like this guy. Wait, what was the name? Wings Club characters. Musa. Okay, wait. Boyfriend. Ribbon! That was his name. Yeah, look at this. Look at this goofy ass haircut. What the fuck? I can't believe I like... Yeah, he was a weird guy. I think he was a tsundere. Yeah, I think it was this story. I was like, yeah, okay, you know what, he's fine. Maybe I liked him for his body. Who knows? I don't know. Wings Club, Laura, boyfriend. Yeah, they were all weird. Right. She had this long-haired guy as a boyfriend. Oh yeah, there was this generic guy. I was like, no, I don't like that. And then there was the guy, the nerd. Everyone was weird. Everyone was weird. Not gonna lie, everyone was weird. Rush looking dude. Yeah, they all looked weird. I was like, you know what? This guy's hairstyle is goofy, but I think his personality is okay. Body was nice, I guess. He was fit. I guess I've always had a certain type. What? Yeah, I always seem to have a type, which were the athletic kind of characters. And handsome. I'm very predictable. I'm honestly way too predictable. Hello, I just found your channel, but holy wow, your art is beautiful. Thank you! Thank you! Unfortunately, I don't really have a regular schedule, so yeah. What you see are the few sparks of inspiration that I occasionally get that produce something good. Like today. I think his skin needs to be a bit more shiny. I don't think the YouTube algorithm is going to be it's going to be nice on me because I'm so irregular with my uploads. Wow, you're really underrated, bro. It's so pretty. What fandoms are you in? I am fandoms. Wow. Definitely Jujutsu Kaisen. I think I'm probably joining the Chainsaw fandom. The Chainsaw fandom soon because I just caught up on it. Maybe I'll look into it more. Yeah, so basically, I'm a basic bitch. I'm a basic bitch. Most of the Spy Family, yes, I love Spy Family. So yeah, I'm basically into the most popular fandoms. But I have wait, let's see. One of the more underrated series that I like Darker Than Black. Wait, let me write properly. I can't write like this. Eh? There we go. And black. I also like Mushishi. Katanagatari. Katanagatari. I think these are my favorites. If I have to list them off of the top of my head. And then yeah, whatever was popular in the season, that's usually what I watch. Of course, I also watch stuff like Kaiji and yeah, I don't know. Totally fine. Want to get into Jujutsu Kaisen. I started it, but stopped. Same thing with Spy Family. Wow, Spy Family is so easy to read though. Yeah, you should pick it up or just watch the anime. The anime is like doing a great job too. And yeah, for Jujutsu Kaisen, yeah, it's the same. I think it's easier to get into Jujutsu Kaisen once you've read the once you've watched the anime and then start reading where the anime left off and binge it. It's one of those series where it's easier to binge it and then understand the plot. Because if you read it weekly, it's kind of hard to follow. Mushishi is dope. It's in my top 5. Yeah, I love it. I really like these kinds of somber and episodic type of shows and series. This person and me found you and you recommended, so algorithm is doing something. Yeah, it's doing something, and I don't understand what it is doing, but yeah, I don't know. It's really precious. I love it. My attention span just sucks. Yeah. Sometimes I really have to. You know how sometimes you read a manga and there's so much text, you just skim over it and you realize 50 pages in you haven't actually, like, you don't actually know anything about what is happening, so you have to go back to the beginning of the chapter and start rereading everything. Yeah, that's me. So that's when I know, oh, maybe I shouldn't read at the time. You know, you're just staring at the images and you're just scrolling, but you're not actually reading. I actually started this with the intention to finish it. But I'm like 8 hours in and okay, wait. Let me try to draw the decal. Yeah, I'll probably do the touch-ups later on, but Wait, I need reference. Okay, so here's these gold trims around his collar. At that point it turns into a picture book. Yeah, it does. Gumball milk. Thank you. I'll give my best. I doubt I'll finish it up, but I can at least get the rough details in, you know, so you can have a rough picture of what the finished image should look like. And then I only need to place some highlights and stuff. It's so odd looking at the art, but hence I can watch the anime when it comes out because I don't know the plot. Yeah! Well, the second season is also airing this fall. It's Jujutsu Kaisen's at least. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I actually went to the movies to watch Jujutsu Kaisen 0. I don't know if I've told the story before, but it was kind of annoying because my movie trip was kind of weird because I booked a ticket for myself. So because of the coronavirus situation, you always had to have a seat in between you and the next party, right? So I got one of the last seats that were available in a good place, at least, you know, where you didn't sit right at the front of the theater, but somewhere in the middle. You had a good view of it, and you weren't too far to the side. So I went alone, and once I arrived at the cinema, I thought being 15 minutes early was early enough to get into the theater. And it turns out it wasn't. So there was this huge line outside of the cinema. And I didn't even realize that there were so many anime fans that wanted to watch anime in a movie theater, in a cinema. I was kind of shocked. And there were 2 lines, and all of them were at least 50 meters long. So I was like, damn, I'm not gonna make it in time. I still wanted to buy snacks and stuff. So at some point, obviously, because you know, it's an anime, there's bound to be a bunch of Asians around. So because I'm Asian too, I went up to a group of Asian people, and I asked them, hey, would it be fine if I lined up with you guys? It was a group or something. It was weird because I lined up at the shorter line of people, and then someone came out and was like, oh, are you here for the movie or for the other event? And everyone was like, oh, for the movie. And they were like, oh yeah, this is the wrong line. This is for another event that has nothing to do with the movie. And then she basically told us to line up at the 100 meter long line of people. So that's why I went up to a group of strangers and was like, hey, I'm a single person, can I line up with you guys? And then the girl who was there, she was so sweet. She was like, yeah, we're all Asians, we're all big family. So yeah, I just lined up with them. And then we got in. We showed our tickets and our, you know, our QR codes that showed that we've been vaccinated and stuff. And yeah, so we kind of lost each other in this theater trying to line up to get snacks. And then at some point that group realized that my line was shorter. So they lined up with me again. They were like, hey, we're just gonna join you in this line. And I was like, yeah, sure. Join me. And we just talked, and I asked them, okay, so where in the cinema are you actually sitting? What row are you in? And they basically they said like, oh, we're in row X, and I'm looking at them, and I remember looking at the screen when I was booking my seat. I remember a group of 5 being next to my seat, okay? And I looked at them, and they were a party of 5 people. And I was like, no way! No way! Are you in this seat? You know, we're in this row, but in this seat, and this number of the seat. And she looked at me and she was like, how did you know? And turns out we were neighbors. We were seat neighbors. I was like, what a crazy coincidence. Out of the 100 people that I could have asked, I asked my seat neighbors to line up with. Anyways, yeah, I'm not a good storyteller, but that is one of my stories of my only story of having a crazy coincidence. Yeah, the movie was good. It's such a nice story. Yeah, they were really cute. Everyone was really, really cute. They were very nice and open. Of course, after that we didn't really talk much anymore, except for having a little bit of small talk after the movie ended. And I mean, I did read the sequel before, so I already knew what was happening, so I only went there to enjoy the animation. And yeah, but the guy that talked to me, he asked whether I liked it. I was like, yeah, it was what I expected. And he was honestly, he was a bit disappointed. He kind of like expected a bit more. I was like, yeah, I guess. I don't know what you were expecting. But I got exactly what I wanted. So, sorry for you, I guess. I think there should be I can add a few more highlights to this pod. It's one of the honestly, that's one of the experiences where I went home and was like, you know what, maybe talking to strangers isn't as bad as I think. Being like going out of your comfort zone can be very rewarding at times. I think in my teen years I would have never tried that. I would have rather missed a part of the movie than try to talk to a stranger. Okay, there you go. Maybe socializing isn't that bad. Usually it's not. It's not. It's only bad if you don't have any skills doing it. And if you don't know what to talk about, you know. I feel like I actually looked up I wanted to be better at it. So at some point I started googling how to do small talk and stuff. I'm still not particularly good at it, but I've become better at it. Just knowing what kind of strategies you can use to talk to people, what topics you can bring up, what questions you can ask. Yeah. There are books on how to talk to people, how to make friends. I didn't know about that. And sometimes I feel like maybe I should buy one of those books. But then my pride would also not allow me to do that. I'm like, I should know how to do it even without reading a book, right? Because my little brother is so... He's so sociable. It's in his blood, honestly. He's so extroverted. It's always been in him to treat people well and to know how to talk and make friends. So I'm sitting there thinking like, if my little brother can do it, I can do it. I should be able to do it too. So I shouldn't need to buy a book on how to talk to strangers. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just like put my pride aside and just read stuff. And I think being able to be conscious about your decisions might even be more valuable than just doing things on instinct, you know? So yeah, you can say, yeah, it might not be in my blood, but I can make conscious decision on how to treat people. And that's probably also a good thing, right? I feel like I should look it up too. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. I'm bad at talking about myself, but for whatever the reason, I'm pretty good at making other people talk about themselves. Honestly, that is such a good skill. That is such a good skill. Because I'm the exact opposite. I'm terrible at making people talk about themselves. It's so hard for me to ask questions, you know? To ask questions so that people can just talk. But I have no problem oversharing. I can talk about myself all day. And it's not a good thing. It's usually not regarded as a good thing. Especially since I don't really have that many stories to share. I'm different from my little brother. Because my little brother has so many interesting and different experiences and stories that people... And he's good at talking and telling stories as well. So people like to listen to him. So it's kind of fine for him to talk about himself. But I feel like whenever I talk to people, I tend to redirect. I tend to redirect to myself. Which I don't know why. I'm not sure why I do it, but I know that I do it and I don't know what to do to improve that. Maybe it's because I'm always like, oh yeah, me too, I have a story like that too. And then I start talking about myself and my experience. Instead of inquiring about the other person's, like prying deeper into their experience and what they feel and how they felt, and I don't know. So that's something I'm working on. Sounds like a helpful skill for streaming though. Yes, I guess. Exactly, streaming feels like the only place where it's a really good thing. Yeah, maybe that's why I started. I was thinking the same. Yeah, but I also feel like if you're streaming, you also need to have a lot of stories, you know, about yourself. And I really live a very, very boring life. So I barely have any stories like that. I should go out and touch more grass, I guess. And also, yeah, I don't know. Never mind, I've said nothing. I don't know, grass is scary. Wait. I think I read a Tumblr post about how when you know how when you mow the lawn, it smells like grass, right? And someone said that is a defense mechanism of grass. You know, they realized they release this chemical or something, and that's what we smell. So they said, we smell the grass's screams. So I don't know if it's that scary, if it's actually screaming at you. You smell the screams. Maybe we are scary after all. Yes. I'm also telling people not to be too scared about spiders and stuff. Because animals are usually more scared of us humans than we are scared of them. And I kind of always let the spiders live. I let them live. I do get surprised when I see them crawling across the wall, but usually they leave me alone. Of course, I need to clean my house, so I kind of destroy the spider webs. But they'll make a new one. It's not that big of a deal. But if it's an insect that is flying, I have no mercy. Well, I try to keep a window open, so they have somewhere to leave. But if push comes to shove, I will kill that flying insect. I'm not having the same cockroach experience again. No insect is allowed to touch my body. Generally respect insects as long as they respect my space. Yeah. As long as they don't invade my space, they're fine. I had a bee coming every day to visit me, and I had to net a particular window. Oh my god. Did you have a plant or something that they liked? Maybe that's the reason. It's kinda cute though, no? Honestly, sometimes I think about, you know, how there are crows and ravens and stuff, and they have a very good memory, so if you treat them well, they'll treat you well. They'll drop you stuff and they'll drop you gifts and stuff. Sometimes I think about how nice it would be to have crow friends. Ravens as friends, but I think they're pretty rare in Germany. I feel like aren't crows and ravens different species? So I think we have crows in Germany, but we don't have ravens. Yeah, they're pretty rare. But in Asia, the ravens are a bit more common. I didn't realize how deep their voices are. I'm not super familiar with taxonomy. But crows and ravens are at least in the same... Yeah, they're the same family, but I remember them not being exactly the same. Because I'm not sure, because I think in Germany, the crows are they're kinda gray. They're not completely black. They're gray. Apparently ravens are bigger and have a different bill? A bill? Mouth. Beak. I see. Interesting. Yeah, that's why the crows that I hear in Germany, they like caw. You know, they caw. But then when you're in Asia and you hear the ravens, they sound like old men screaming. It's so weird. You're like, oh yeah, those are different birds, huh? I have a friend who was really into birds, and we kind of tease them about it sometimes, because he honestly, it was so cute, okay, and I kind of feel bad about teasing them for what they like, but he had a very strong love for animals and birds and stuff, and squirrels as well. So and then the guy he'd keep jumping. Wait, what do I mean jumping? He'd keep climbing up trees and stuff, and at some point we'd call him Felix the squirrel. And whenever there's something with birds, we'd send it to him. So I don't know if that counts as bullying or teasing, but I think I made him very uncomfortable with it. Unfortunately, now that I look back at it, maybe he felt bad and insecure about it. I'm a bully. I think they also can learn words. Wow, crazy! Yeah, I guess birds, ravens and crows are pretty intelligent. Oh, I think I saw a video about them learning how to cross the street. They just mimicked humans, and they even pressed the buttons. They pressed the buttons to go to they pressed the buttons that switches the lights, and they waited and just acted like a normal human. I was so shocked when I saw that. Oh, but there is a story about a very clever raven. So I guess they've always been very clever and intelligent. It's like this old fairy tale, this Vietnamese. I don't even know if it's Vietnamese, to be honest. I've heard it in other languages as well. There was this crow, and it was very thirsty, and there was like a bottle or something. There was a bottle of water, and they were so thirsty, but the beak couldn't reach the water in the bottle. So what they did was drop stones into it until the water level had risen high enough for it to drink it. Yeah, it was that story. It's one of the children's stories that I read when I was small. When I was like 5, something like that. What my mom read to me before going to bed. Acting like normal human in bird form that they are. Kami! Oh yeah, hey Kami! It is Ren. Alien Prince. Wait, I forgot about his plate of risotto. Always looked like he didn't have any hands, but he does. Here's a Ren. Hi, Kami. It's beautiful. Thank you. I'm starting to add a bit of detail. I've been talking so much. Oh, so he has like this very thin line. Wait, that's too thin. Is that a plate? His jacket has like a plate down the middle. And then some very nice buttons. Oh, but they're below the lapel? I don't know what's called. Lapel. Then we'll add a few highlights. That'll usually do for a button. I think this side actually needs a bit more shadowing. Oop. Just because the plate covers up so much, it's probably better if I add a bit more shadow to this. I'm kind of too lazy to draw his plates, the pattern of his pants. Why does he even have a pattern on his pants? So unnecessary. He doesn't need it. Who needs texture on their pants? Nobody does. Let me paint the plate. risotto. It is Renzotto eating a risotto. It's a masterpiece. I think Otaku Girl Tale was the username. They suggested that. I'm sure someone did that before, no? Someone must have drawn a risotto. Like Renzotto, risotto type of meme. If not, I don't know what were the names? Renvaders? I don't know what the invaders were doing. If I had a fandom name, I'd probably call you guys milkers. Fandom name. That sounds fun. Maybe overlaying a texture would be good enough. Yeah. Would my standards be high enough for that? No, I think my standards are too high. I think they're too high to do that. Because for some reason in some manga it looks good if you just overlay a texture like that. But it generally always looks more coherent if you really paint it. Okay, let's try it then. So first of all, okay, so it's basically just stripes in different layers. It's doable. Pretty thick ones at that. Just in parallel. I guess it doesn't look as clean though. And me being an idiot, obviously, there's different paint overlayers that he didn't take into consideration. So that's why you have weird artifacts like these. Do I have to paint this on the paint overlay? I think I do. Let me make this selection then. Paint over heads. Okay. We're close. Let me just close up these weird lines. So there are no weird gaps and empty pixels. I think this part is good enough. And now, and just paint over it. Okay, I'm basically just overlaying it, just as you said. But it's a hand-painted texture. It's fancy. It's befitting of the alien prince. And wait, how would I even? It's a custom overlay. Yes, exactly. Should probably make a start and an end screen. at some point. Sometimes it feels weird when I say goodbye and I don't know when it ends. And then the stream just stops. And you're stuck looking at a still picture. I guess that's why people have like stream overlays. No. We'll draw these horizontal lines. I think the pattern is gonna look a bit weird, but I'm sure we can live with it. Oops. Maybe I should have used the square brush. I should have. Oops. Let me see. Should work. I always just started in without thinking much about it and very abruptly. Yeah. Whenever I start, you have a. I think you have a good minute of me just going like, okay, wait a second, let me just grab this link and post it on the Discord channel. And me trying to set up stuff like music. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is just my struggle, I guess. I also kind of like... graphic design is not my passion, but I really like... I like playing around, trying to make overlays and graphic designs. It's honestly kind of fun. But because I'm not schooled and I don't really have a good sense for these things, it's like I wouldn't be able to do anything professionally. I don't even know why I always have this obsession with being able to do things professionally, but I feel like I'm probably only satisfied with my skill once I'm like, oh yeah, I can do this professionally. I can make money off my skill. That means I'm good enough. Like, oh, Netflix hired me. Yeah, I guess this is the height of my career. That's what I'd probably think. When in reality, it might not even be that great. Oh. Sometimes I even start when I'm not ready yet, because I know that if I wait a bit longer to get prepared, I'll be like, well, now I'm gonna start at 11 instead of 10:30. Ha! Yeah, I get that. There's more overlap between illustration and graphic design than you might think. Yeah. Composition-wise, yeah. Definitely. And I think also the abstraction part. Abstracting things. But, I guess I just don't really have a good sense for shapes, it seems. And stuff, so whenever I try to do graphic design or something, it always looks a bit weird. New stream idea. Try to make graphic design overlays. For some reason, it kind of looks weird. Whenever this song comes up, there's a if I'm okay. I don't know what she's saying, but sometimes it sounds like I'm the far right. So I'm kind of concerned sometimes, like, what? She's in the far right? She's an extremist? Is that okay? Oh, I hate politics. It takes over everyone's lives. I've been spending time learning graphic design and it has helped with my illustration as well. Yeah, I mean, illustration can... Just those composition principles and stuff, those can help. You learn graphic design by observation, much like illustration. Yeah, it's the composition principles, right? There's a VTuber who made a tutorial on how you make your own overlays on Google Slides, but I can't remember her name. I think I saw her too. Is that the VTuber who has like blue hair and stuff? I think that's her, right? There we go. Look, he has pants now. He has bands and they don't look too bad. The pattern pants. Been spending time learning graphic design. Especially with understanding shapes. Yeah. I feel like graphic design really helps with abstraction of shapes and breaking things down into more abstract shapes, forms. I don't know. Pantalones. Risotto acquired the pants. Finally. Yeah, he just needs to get his risotto, but I won't draw that on stream. I'll probably draw that off stream someday. Fuck, I forgot about his stupid spiky things. I forgot about these spiky things. Like, aren't they? If he's gonna sit like that. Oh no! Wait, I fucked up, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay, never mind. Okay. I thought I drew this in the wrong orientation. Like, if he sits like this, aren't these things gonna poke him in the crotch? Maybe we pretend they are behind his leg. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but they're clearly pointing towards his crotch. Maybe he doesn't have anything over there, but well, that's a bit rude, but wouldn't something like that just poke him in the crotch and poke him in the butt? The complexity of VTuber designs. And you know what? His design is one of the easier ones. I can't believe it. Yeah, VTuber designs are way too complicated. Like, what the fuck? I can paint over it. I can do it. And just, you know. I'm sure I can just drop it in like this. Alright, let me just lay out the spikes. Maybe I'll just place them over here. Just place them over here. And we'll save him. We will save him from having his crotch poked by his spiky accessories. You can thank me later, Risotto. I'm saving the prince from having his crown jewels being poked, impaled. Whoever was a stylist, the royal stylist of the alien nation, needs to be demoted. I don't know about that, impaling his Yeah, I've never thought about it until I had to draw the pose and figure out where everything goes to. Like whenever you design someone standing, you're like, oh yeah, this works, this is nice. And then you forget about they are actually moving beings. They move around. So it does look cool. It does look amazing on his model. But it is a pain to think about when you draw it. That's why I kind of always try to do simple designs, because I don't want to think about all of these logistics. Okay, we've winged it. It exists. Not good, but it exists. And now, yeah, I'll do the gold detail later on. Wait, did the stores open already? It's like 6 AM right now. And I'm trying to get to the store really early. So I can buy, and no, I can't buy, but like I can ask for my wallet back. Oh hey, Domingo, you're back. Oh, it opens 7 AM. Okay. I guess I have to wait like 40 more minutes. That means I still have a bit of time to draw. You're still drawing. Yes, I am still drawing. It's not that much progress, but... He has pants now. His pants are looking fine, aren't they? His coat is also okay. It's alright. My paint overlay, where is it? Let's take the color of his eyes, and then we'll paint in the lights of his reading lamps. I think we do need a bit more contrast over here, but... Oh wait! These sleeves actually have a different color. Nope. Guess not on this layer. Paint over, paint over, paint over. Wait, why is it so... Oh. There we go. And now I'll just put it on multiply because we've already shaded this. And we'll just lower the opacity a tiny bit. Maybe we don't even need to do that. Yeah, no, we don't. And then there's more gold trim around this area. Okay, wait, that's a bit too strong. Let's take this more muted color. There we go. Maybe I should have a canvas. New window? No, just put it here. But when I zoom in, you can still see the zoomed out version. Does this make sense? Yeah, I'll draw the risotto later on. That means I can also make this navigator smaller. I have more space for all of these layers. I need more space on this tiny Cintiq. Okay, what was I drawing again? What was I painting? Oh yeah, the sleeves. Right. Let me take a look at the sleeves. Oh, it's like 2 lines. And now we can add the highlight. All the risotto art that I've seen so far has been really, really good. Maybe it's because he's so easy to draw. I don't think he needs a pocket. He does have a trim on his jacket. Guess I have to finish that. There we go. Oh, I can't forget about the detail on his collar. What does his collar look like? Wait, is there a reference for the... No, there isn't. There's no reference for the collar. Great! I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what his collar looks like. What's this? Put it in paint over. Put it in paint over. Wait, do I have... I'm an idiot. I can just open a risotto. I can just open a live stream. YouTube. Risotto VTuber. Risotto VTuber. Oh, he's live. Oh yeah. Okay, wait. Let me just take a screenshot. Okay. There. There we go. That's better. Now I can see what it is. What is this worm? Oh wait, is this supposed to be a suction cup thingy? I know he doesn't call them suction cups, but it just rolls off the tongue way better than, I don't know. What does he call them? Alien horns? I'm gonna fuck this up. That's a tiny curl. No, what? No, wait. And then it starts around the same height. And it curls inwards. I hate drawing decals. And then got another stupid snake thingy on top of... What is this decal? Decal. It looks stupid. Oh wow, not only is he streamed, but he has a close-up without the jacket for you to see the detail. I know, right? It's very convenient. Very thankful. Maybe I'll drop him a few bucks. It's like, thank you for having a close-up. I was able to draw you. Thanks to that. I mean, yeah, I think you'd always be able to see his color though. So it is very convenient that he's so close up though. It's prime time to draw Ren. Yeah, that's why I took a screenshot. This is literally from his life right now. I think he just finished though, so... Oh, he finished playing with Kyo. Just talking, huh? Wait, I'm not listening to it, right? Because if I listen to it, you would hear it too, so... I don't know if that's allowed. I don't want to simplify this, but... Ah. There you go, detail, detail, detail. Sometimes it looks like a suction cup, sometimes it looks like a centipede. Guys, have you watched The Human Centipede? Have you watched it? Not that you need to watch it. You don't need to. You really don't need to watch it. But have you watched it? It's hella gross. Sadly, not. No, it's you're not missing out on anything. It's just you just watch it for shock factor, you know. You're not actually missing out. So don't worry about it. It's hella disgusting. I did watch it with some guy friends back in like middle school because I wanted to experience the shock factor. I was one of those kids who really... I had would you call that a morbid curiosity? I would always have to watch the gross stuff. It's like in a car accident. It would be painful to look at it, but I wouldn't be able to look away. Bucky AVX, hello. Hello. Yes, I'm drawing a live streamer, a VTuber. This is Ren, risotto. Oh, he's zooming in even more. You can't see his color. You can even see the detail on how his face moves and stuff. Oh, wait. Yeah. Looks fine. Looks like I still need to add some purple into his eyes because he has like this very light shade of purple. Yes? Kind of. That is really nice. The artist knew what they were doing when they designed this guy. Wait, I shouldn't give him these eye bags. Wait, they look a bit different on his model. Yeah, like this. Make them a bit more round and a bit more soft. There we go. Let me draw these dots on his belt. But I need to take a look at his belt again. Oh, so it just goes around his belt. Detail, detail, detail. I feel like there are artists who would shade each and every single piece of these dots, these threads. Whoever does this shit is... they don't really have a life, do they? You must be bored to death to be doing this. No. No. It does make a difference, huh? Guess I can't blame the artists who do this, huh? This isn't even the right place. Wait. No, most of it is covered up by the tie. So I just have to paint this. Oops. There you go, now he's got a belt. Functioning one. For some reason I just got surprised by the risotto. Let me add some detail to the spoon. What did I draw? What is this? Risotto jump scare, yes. I'll just wing it. I don't know what a royal spoon would look like. What's Ren doing? I can't hear anything he's saying, but he's jumping. Or something. Weird. Weird but adorable. Okay. Doesn't even have food on a spoon. He does have a trim around the handcuff. Handcuff? But it's just a cuff, right? The cuff of his shirt. It's not like this, huh? Okay, wait. Yeah, I don't think Ren will show his hands. I have no choice but to just wing it. Wing it, wing it, wing it. And then we just shade it. So that it is darker on A side. It is. Any other details that I am missing? Oh yeah, the other side of the color. Yeah. Color emblem. How do I do this? Like this? His finger! Oh yes, his finger! His cover of thingies! Yes, 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 thank you for reminding me. Damn. Okay, let me just make these things a bit more golden looking, I guess. He does have a cover on his finger. And it is on that finger as well. Great. Thanks for reminding me. Milk, you're still alive? Good question. Yes, I am still alive for some reason. Didn't you go to sleep like 3 hours ago or something? Did you even sleep enough? I have a fucked up sleep schedule, so oh, actually I'm still alive because I took a nap at around 8 p.m. So that wasn't a very good decision. I woke up at 8 or something, 8 p.m. and that's why I'm still awake. What are his finger details? What the fuck? Also, I didn't sleep. I went to chat with friends. Oh, okay. It's only 12:30 a.m. Okay, good. Not that late. The dreaded devil's nap. yeah. I was just too tired. I didn't have any eye drops to water my eyes to keep them open. I went to bed before you started streaming, so I was surprised it says you started streaming 9 hours ago. Yeah, I don't know. I am kind of having an art streak, so I guess that's why I'm still streaming. Sometimes it's yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's really hard for me to draw even for 2 hours or 30 minutes, and sometimes I can, yeah. Sometimes I have no problem drawing for 10 hours. Of course, not all of these hours are perfectly productive, but I was doing something. Slow progress. Somewhat. I wish I was this productive when it came to bureaucracy. Just filing, getting adult tasks done. Does it bend? Does it bend? I guess it does, right? It needs to bend, or else, yeah. Okay, wait, let me move this up a tiny bit. I don't think it's in the right place. It probably does bend. I think the joint is behind the last ring. Oh! So it's actually like on the joint, huh? Wait, I think, actually, since there are only like 3 thingies, I think the joint, the ring should be around here, and this thing just like protrudes a tiny little bit. The arrow. Yeah, I think that looks good. That looks better. If it didn't bend, he would just point at people at all. A permanent point finger, pointing finger. I guess for an alien prince who needs to command a whole army, maybe that makes sense, yeah. He's never off duty. Always over here commanding people, never getting a second of rest from his princely duties. There you go. Yeah, now that looks complete. I forgot about the pin on his coat. Let's check it thingy. We'll draw this real quickly. It doesn't need to be too detailed. And then Just add a few shadows here and there. It looks like it has a bit of depth. There we go. Imagine he plays games and his pointer finger just never bends. It's his left hand as well. He wouldn't be able to. Wait, let me test this. I guess he would be able to play games. But he wouldn't be able to use a controller. He would be able to play keyboard games. Okay, I think I'll paint over the hands and then I'll be done for the day. Finish up the risotto and some touch-up. I do that later. No L1 for him. Yeah. No triggers. Do you have a PS4 or do you have a PlayStation or do you have an Xbox? Actually for my so I did have an interview to get into my college, right? And since it's game design, they did hand me a controller in order for me to simulate playing a game. And I was so confused when they handed me the controller because it was a Xbox controller and I'm a PlayStation kid. And because the Xbox controller is so offset or something, I was so confused. I was like, oh no, I can't even hold this thing. What the fuck? Who uses this? And I had my hands on the table holding the controller and trying to explain what I do in this scenario or that scenario, and using the controller because I was under the impression that I'm supposed to demonstrate that I can't play games or that I'm used to, I don't know, that I'm just used to doing stuff. They probably just gave it to me for shits and giggles, you know? And yeah. So, you know how the left joystick is usually for moving around? Yeah, I couldn't reach that with my thumb. So I used the right joysticks in order to show movement, and at some point I just realized it looked ridiculous, so I took my hands off the table. I put them under the table trying to hide my like inability to use an Xbox controller. Oh yeah, PlayStation for the win. Yeah, it feels, yeah, I'm a PlayStation kid too. It feels so much better. I just have a Switch. Yeah, Switch is nice too. Generally just, I guess a Switch doesn't function as well as a PC or a PS4. But it's just, I don't know. Usually Nintendo always makes things feel good. It might not be the best performance, but it just feels good. I don't own a console since 2016, but if I need a controller, I use an Xbox to be honest. Oh, that one. I think it's that exact one that they handed to me. Yeah, I just like Nintendo games. Yeah, me too. I'm definitely a Nintendo kid. I like everything about Nintendo games, usually. They're always so like responsive when it comes to feedback. They're easy and intuitive to understand. They're well designed. The graphics are nice. Oh wait, actually, you know, one thing that's been bothering me about Nintendo graphics has always been these. They have great shape design. You know, everything looks great, stylized. But then the textures are just realistic. I'm like, why didn't you stylize the textures as well? I think the only game that doesn't have like those weird realistic textures is Animal Crossing. So Animal Crossing is fully designed. It looks so great. But then you have like Super Mario. Is that right? You have Mario running through the world. And he's very cartoony looking. But then the world just looks very realistic. The textures at least. Not necessarily the shapes of the buildings. But the textures. They just look like realistic textures. And you're like, why? Why didn't you make them cartoon as well? So that's always been a thing that's confused me, kind of. Mario running through a city with real-looking people. Breath of the Wild looks fantastic. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, that does look great. I love the environment in Breath of the Wild. Unfortunately, I didn't like the look of the characters, the way they were shaded, but they did a very great job. Oh no, my eyes. Okay. Right, I got pinged or something. Today at 6. Oh, just a minute ago. I am still streaming. Usually Fridays and Sundays. Okay. I wonder if I should have this. I'm only streaming twice a week. I don't think I need a streaming schedule. Maybe put a note somewhere on the Discord. I'm like, yeah, Fridays and Sundays. But what should we do next? I believe I had like some ideas what I wanted to do. Something like a switch around meme. Just I don't know. Some themed streams instead of me just trying anything. Or whatever. Hey, the study stream that we wanted to do? Yeah. That. We can do that next. It's also been a while since I last made like any... Since I last made any animations. I was obsessed with making flip notes back in school, but making animations really takes a long time. I think anyone could ever do that. They'd spend an hour each frame, so I guess you'd only be able to do... You'd have to have an idea what to do. Oh, flip notes! Someone who remembers! Yeah, I did it! I remember doing a flip note for a Kagero project. The Kagero days one. It was so long ago though. I'm not sure if it's still on one of my Nintendos, because I remember my dad bought me... I think my DSi, my Nintendo DSi, that broke. And I didn't know that the Nintendo 3DS was going to come out. So my dad, spoiling his little princess, he bought me a new DSi. A blue one, a navy one. And then we found out, oh, the new the Nintendo 3DS was coming out. So we handed the new Nintendo DSi in to upgrade it and exchange it for a Nintendo 3DS. And I think I forgot my SD card in it. There on that SD card were all of my flip notes. So I lost them, which is unfortunate because I think I made lots of flip notes about Vocaloid songs. I made one for, what was it called? Neru's Lost One no Gotoku? Tried making some kind of stick figure flip notes. I was not good at it. Lost One's Weeping. Yes, that one. I made one for that. I made one for Kagero Days, and I think they got a good amount of likes and stuff too. I don't know, maybe you've seen them. Yeah, I love that one. I love that song too. I love all of the Neru songs from their album, like Sekai Seifuku, World Domination, from that album, and the one after that, My Name is Love Song. Yeah, that's the era of Neru songs that I really liked. The new ones, still good, just not my taste, I guess. Yes, Domingo, go ahead and ask. What do you want to ask? Just go ahead and ask. I don't really mind. You don't need to preface anything like that. Wait, why did it pop up twice? Domingo has turned into a spam bot. We're still waiting. Have you heard about the what do you think about the significance of Kenya? Kenya 50 is not okay. Kind of waiting for D's nuts joke to pop up. I guess that is a hand. Not a perfect one, but a finished one. Somewhat finished, I guess. I guess Domingo isn't asking. Oh, the internet gave out. The question was too strong, too powerful. Have you ever listened to Honeyworks music? Of course I have. I have. I think at some point now they're a bit too cheery for me. Let me take a look at what they had. I remember Chico with Honeyworks. Those songs were nice. I think one was Ai no Scenario, and one was Gintama's opening. I love those two. What was it? Renai Kakume? That one. Yeah, I think that was it. Like, Renai Kaku something. Revolution. Love Revolution? Honeyworks. Pride Kakume. Yeah. Pride Revolution. That was it. Honeyworks is really nice. Yeah. Gintama openings are always great. The original songs had a storyline behind it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love them with the story. I think they still do, but now they're more about the couples that they have established over the years. So yeah, they were. I mean, they always wrote songs about different relationships, but now it's more about the happy relationships, I guess. What kind of which Vocalite producers do you guys listen to? Kiga. Oh yeah, Kiga. Yeah, that music was always so fun. Oh, and also, do you guys have any like favorite utaites? Utaite? Singers? Covers? Of course, I mean people like Mafu Mafu or Soraru. They are very popular. I want to see more of those couples. Aren't there like a bunch of couples right now? There are like so many of them. I lost track of them. I think they had like 3 main couples. I love the guy from I love the look of the guy from Love Scenario. It's always the delinquent guys that I kind of like, that I take a liking to. You just named my faves for that. Mafu Mafu and Soraru. Yeah, I've been listening to that. I've been listening to Mafu Mafu when I was like a few years back. I think I never really I was never too fond of Soraru's voice. But yeah, I think I really liked Ryo-kun. Ryo. This guy, wait, how do you write it again? Ryo? This? Ryo-kun? This guy. Yeah, I don't know, I like that guy. The way he sings is so melodic, I feel like. That's why I like him. Oh, I think I liked Reeb. Wait, I didn't write. This is... Oh, oops. Yeah, Reeb. Rip. I like that guy too. I especially like, Shinsei? Hoeru. Life is Howling, I think. That cover. It's Leap and Neru. Yeah, that was a good combi. So I like those. Have you ever had a relationship like that? What kind of relationship? A love relationship? No. I was too busy. I was too busy trying to draw husbandos and anime characters. And like studying and getting good at playing handball. To take a look at boys. I was just never really interested in it. Of course it sounds like a dream, like being in a relationship and stuff, but... It's a lot of commitment. You know, I had too many different interests to be interested in people themselves and invest myself in people. I couldn't even invest myself in my family, so there you go. Just brighten this up a tiny little bit. think I can close this now. This too. I'll finish drawing the risotto another time. Oh, it's already 7 o'clock. I can go and ask for my wallet if they've seen it, because I haven't found it anywhere in my apartment or in any of my bags. So yeah, I think this is a good time to stop. So yeah. Wait, let me open a second image, second window for you to see a close up. Made a lot of good progress, Milk. Yes, for some reason I'm 10 hours into streaming. Let me put down my pen. My hand is gone. And yeah. Thanks for joining me, everyone. And I'll see you on Friday, I guess. Hopefully I can finish your commission this week as well, and sort everything out. And yeah, I'm glad it was really relaxing, Chefy. Hey, have a great day, Milk. Thanks for the stream. Yes, thank you. And you especially, you've stuck around for most of the time, like holy shit. And yes, I will find my wallet. Well then, everybody, good night. Good night, and I'll update you on my wallet later on. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream. 3, 2, 1. Mwah! What's nighty?